Hello? Yep, indeed, Dr. Detractor, it is finally over. And we're here for the funeral. Alright, as per usual, he's not here. Not here as usual. So, while we wait, we're gonna watch a few clips until he comes on. Let's see. That's not it. Grenade, 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 grenade.
Who the hell is that?
What I'm counting it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds and he didn't even flinch. He didn't even know it's a grenade. Like, what? What?
Who the hell is that?
Bueno. Bueno.
Hello?
Oh. Whoa. Whoa, Willie. You're making this so easy on me.
Oh. It's modern gaming. 2024. The cutting edge of modern gaming. On the cusp of greatness. This is unbelievable, man.
Electro traps trap in the early 90s. I remember those times so fondly.
Oh my god. I don't know about this campaign, guys. We're 3 hours in. It has not gotten good in any way, shape, or form.
I don't know what he's
in fact,
talking
I'm
about.
gonna go to say it's pretty bad. The game keeps crashing. That's what, the third? I think we've had one crash per hour of playing this campaign, have we not? This is not very good at all. People tell me, oh, it's a great campaign, 8 hours long, it's so good. What game did you play? I think you accidentally booted the wrong game. Because it ain't this one. It ain't this one. This is fucking boring as shit. And it has tons of problems. I'm legit bored. Like, legitimately super bored of this. I'm not really having fun.
Yeah,
it keeps fucking up.
Totally
like,
not
what is going on,
make any money, not making a chicken.
Abisho, resubscribed for 13 months and said, Phil, you're boring. Thank you very much, Abisho. I appreciate that compliment. Thanks very much. Not a great take. How is it not a great take? I'm literally speaking factual observations. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. This has crashed 3 times in 3 hours. Have we done a single thing? A single thing. Beg for subscribers and or donations in the campaign that's been interesting or fun. There was an intro that was kind of poorly executed, correct? There was a 40-minute puzzle. Then there was a stealth mission, followed by another stealth mission. I'm still waiting for something interesting to happen. I'm like...
This! Who the hell is that?
Look how boring this is. The guy's an ultra tank, so I can't shoot him and have fun.
For the head, obviously.
Now there's a grenade, yet it doesn't affect the guy who I'm fighting. He's immune to the grenade. But I have to be careful. It's so boring. How do I even use the frag I just picked up? Do you see it anywhere? How do I use it?
Whoa, come on.
Look at this fucking idiot. What am I playing right now? Wow, that was fun.
Shot. Hit him. One hit.
Nice. Good job. Good job, buddy.
I'm about to fall asleep. I'm not even kidding you. I'm about to fall asleep. This is so boring. Oh. Literally every room is full of generic, ultra boring fucking enemies. They just packed every fucking room. And you already cleared this whole facility, yet it's full of enemies. This is so fucking boring. I feel like I've gone 15 years into the past to play an outdated game. Now a grenade perfectly lands at my feet. Every room has like 5 dudes in it. Look, you can shoot through the fucking wall. Oh my god, so bad. Like, what was the point of me even clearing it earlier?
Backbones, the guy has got to be autistic. Well, let's go back. You do realize he did admit that he likes to walk on his tippy toes. And people said that it's medically proven that people who walk on their tippy toes is one of the clear signs of autism. So, you might be closer to the truth.
Every fucking room is literally full of enemies. There's not even a single room.
But now, the alarm is going off. They know there's an intruder. Of course, there's going to be a lot of people.
Where you can catch your breath, reload, get a new weapon. Why do I want to even do this? How bad, dude. I'm gonna turn it off. I really am. I'm gonna turn it off in a second. I'm so bored. What is Marshall doing in here?
And
He rage quit! He rage quit! Oh my god, he rage quit. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Alright, this is fucking great. I don't play this anymore. It literally sucks. I just want to play the fucking the multiplayer. This is so bad. I'm so bored. I can't. There's nothing going on in the story. It's incredibly fucking boring. Why am I even playing this? I literally just want to play the fucking online play. This is...
Reaper? Oh, hold on. According to Autism Research Institute, apparently walking on your toes is more common in children with autism spectrum disorder than in children without ASD.
So bad. I'm trying hard, and you guys said you wanted me to play it. Dude, I can't do it anymore. In 2024, my time is valuable. I don't want to waste time on this shit. It's so fucking bad. Are you guys not bored watching this? It's so boring. Wouldn't you much rather see me go online and play against people and try to perform in a good competitive way instead of kill 5 zillion insane, repetitive, boring-ass enemies every...
You're the one who made it this way. You're the one who choose to fight these people, not to mention, isn't it supposed to be a stealth game? Are certain segment in the campaign mode supposed to be stealth? And you fail the stealth mission, so you have to fight a whole bunch of enemies, so that's kind of a bit of your fault. Also, he hasn't booted up his stream yet for some reason.
Room filled with them to the brim, boring ass repetitive. It sounds like if you're shooting someone, it sounds like fucking pellets are hitting them.
Sometimes I question myself, how do you get so lucky? Get so lucky doing this?
Exactly. You just woke up, you turned on the stream, you want to go back to sleep. I don't blame you. Me too. I'm so bored. So, fuck this. No, seriously. I think I'm done with this. I don't even see the point. What's the point of playing the fucking campaign of this game when it's this bad? It is so bad. I just don't think these campaigns are good anymore. You know, they were good ages ago. Remember the fucking Modern Warfare 1 and 2, the original Black Ops? That shit was good. This is just like so fucking uninspired at this point. And it's still, dude, Black Ops 6 of these fucking Adlers still in it and shit. It's like, yeah, I think I want to do multiplayer. I'm done. I'm so bored. I gotta get the adrenaline flowing in my body again. I have to start caring and paying attention. I can't do that with this right now. It's too boring. I don't want to play it. Oh, undoubtedly the multiplayer is 10 times more fun than this. This is so bad.
Is it better?
Again, it doesn't feel like there's even any effort put into it again.
How about now?
I think they just fell out of fucking touch with what a campaign should be. The multiplayer I like. All right, fuck this. I think we're done with the campaign. And I'm sorry, guys. I tried. I mean, this is what, over 3 hours into it. Typically, a Call of Duty campaign is around 4 to 5 hours. So we would have been more than halfway done. But people are basically saying that this is like eight hours long. 8 hours of this? 8 hours of the most boring, stupid story, crappy stealth, shoot a bunch of fucking bullet sponge idiots, like 700 of them in each room. I feel like I'm playing like Killzone.
Oh, wait, what? He's on now? Oh my goodness. See, one morning he was not on, now he is on.
And sorry that I always keep forgetting to get my door out of the shot whenever I do a show and Jasper's in the room. I hope everyone's doing well and you are ready for some fun today. It is Monday, the 11th of November, 2024. Day 2 in my 6 days of streaming this week. And it's going to be a good one, right? We're going to have a lot of fun today. Not only are we doing the final react show ever of DSP versus the internet, that is, meaning the long form react show.
Yay.
But also the premiere of Bloodborne, my third
what was that?
But also the premiere.
What the fuck? Every single day
of Bloodborne, my third playthrough ever of the game, premiering on the late stream tonight. It's going to be very exciting, and I hope that you guys are as pumped as I am, now playing it on the PS5 Pro with a performance boost, which basically means itsy bitsy tiny little bit of detail extra. Anyway,
reminder, he said a fan donated a PS5 Pro, but then he slipped up and said that he bought the PS5 Pro, and now he's denying the fact that he didn't buy it. Can you stop lying for 5 minutes, please?
Anyway, before we get to all of that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a moment to say thank you to the men and women who've served in the American military, because today is Veterans Day in the United States of America. It is a day that we take some time to observe the dedication, the sacrifice that those who have served in our armed forces, have given. It is very much the people in the American Armed Forces who protect our country and allow us to have the freedoms that...
Also, reminder, he's playing Bloodborne 5, but he's not going back to all the other games that he dropped. Dragon's Dogma 2, Sea of Stars, Final Fantasy 7, System Shock Remake. He's not going back to any of these games, but he's going to play Bloodborne for the second time on a console that he doesn't need to play or use in the first place.
That we enjoy every single day. And they sacrifice a lot. Some of them, the ultimate sacrifice, their lives. And it is a very honorable, respectable thing to have served in this country's military. So thank you to anyone out there who's watching who has, and to all out there, just thanks so very much. Without you and what you give to our country, I would not be able to sit here today broadcasting to a live audience, sharing my thoughts, making content, and doing what I love for a living. So thank you so very much. Okay, so, by the way, if you hear any noise, it's Jasper Kitty. He's in the hallway going crazy. So,
okay,
when I was unboxing my PS5 Pro a couple days ago, some of the wires had those twist ties on them. He loves twist ties. He goes crazy.
Why do he keep bulging his eyes like that? Why he keep bulging his eyes? Look at
Had
this.
those twist ties on them.
Look at this. God, look at those smoke sacks. Next. Okay, thanks, magnifying glass.
Twist ties. He goes crazy for them. And I had accidentally, well, not really accidentally, but I had left 2 of them on the TV stand over there. He found one and he started going
the blackest
crazy,
eyes,
playing
the
with
devil's
it,
eyes,
and tossed it into the hallway. Now he's going all over, like catching it like his prey and batting it around. So he may be zipping in and out of the room today as I broadcast. And if he does calm down and come in here, maybe I'll give him some burst streets. To detend.
Don't say burst tweets. Don't say that out of context, please don't.
Like them. Here he is. He just zipped in again. He's loving it. All right, guys. So today's going to be a good day. A day of reminiscing and a day of moving forward positively. All right. You might say, well, what does that mean?
I doubted.
Today is the final episode of my react show, DSP versus the Internet. The show is going to end on episode 90. And if you look at the time frame, we actually started doing that show.
Whoa. What's that stutter?
Episode 90. And if you look at the time frame,
That's odd.
We actually started doing that show in early February of 2023, and here we are, November 2024, and it's finally coming to a close. Now, I want you to understand, the show is not a failure in any shape of the word.
Then why are you canceling it?
The reason that I continued to do the show for so long, because I enjoyed it, some of my audience enjoyed it, and it made me some money. It's not like, oh, I was just doing it and it was a complete waste.
Also, just realized the X in the square lights is not lighting up for some reason.
Of everybody's time. Keep in mind that that show basically was financed by people becoming members on the DSP Reacts channel, which you can find at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. Okay?
Oh, never mind. Wait.
And the way that it would
Wait, this is lighting up too, but they're not? Are they broken or something?
is that basically people who were members of that channel, there's two tiers where you can submit clips. Submissions tier, which is like $4 or $5 a month. I think it's $4.99 a month. And then there's the ultra tier over there. That's like $20 a month. So what is the difference? Well, the ultra tier, they were guaranteed to get their clip watched on the show.
But you're still gonna skip them either way if you don't like it.
Since a membership lasts a month, that means for $20 you get to get 4 clips watched every single month. That's pretty good.
But you still skip them. You gotta skip them. You skip a chunk, or you skip it entirely because you don't like it.
For those who gave the $5 a month, you would submit 2 clips a week, and they would be put into a randomized playlist that we would just let YouTube determine the order, and so you had an equal chance to get your clip watched along with everyone else. So obviously way less of a chance to get your video watched, but that's also why it was $5 instead of 20, right? So how did the show do? Well, initially, when this show started, all right, it did very well. We were actually getting a good amount of views. The videos that I was putting out were getting like, I think the first episode got over 10,000 views, which is actually quite high for any video that I would upload to YouTube these days.
The like and dislike ratio says otherwise.
And the streams were doing well as well. Initially, interest was high. And if I remember correctly, I had upwards of 20, 30 Ultra members and something like 50 plus standard members. So the first month or two, the show was making a ton of money. And I was like, wow, people have asked me for years, instead of just being a gamer.
Wait, who are the people who wanted this? You say reaction content is the laziest form of content if you want to make a quick buck. And then several years later, then you did it anyways. What? What are you trying to tell me?
Who games all day and reviews games and does gaming related content, branch out and do this react style stuff, which everyone else does on the internet except you. You're like the only dude who's a full-time content creator who isn't doing this react content, and we don't get it. Like,
because he says the laziest form of content.
We would like to see that from you. We want to see you branch out and do variety. So I did. Now, how did it work and what happened over time? Well, here's what happened. We're gonna be very honest here, okay? Going into the show like this, I had no experience doing it. I didn't know how it was going to go, how to handle certain clips or issues. And a lot of stuff happened over the course of the 2 years that sadly I feel like kind of hurt the show. All right. So number one, something that obviously no one really knew at the time when I started the show. YouTube has issue with certain kinds of videos and allowing them to either be live streamed, monetized, or both. For example, there are some videos that are flagged on YouTube, the site as a whole, as just for kids. Now, this baffles me because, for example, some of the stuff that's been flagged has been like a video of SpongeBob. SpongeBob's been around for over 20 years. Sure, there are definitely kids who watch SpongeBob, but there's also adults who watch SpongeBob or want to watch a video about SpongeBob because they grew up watching it. Why can't we watch a clip of SpongeBob on my show? Because YouTube flags that video as just for kids content.
I mean, SpongeBob is aimed for kids.
No one who watches anything SpongeBob can monetize it on YouTube. And if you watch it on a stream, it could demonetize your whole stream. Now, admittedly, most of the revenue that I made from my React content was the membership, financing the show. But I want to be able to monetize my work. I shouldn't be sitting here for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, some afternoons, reacting to stuff, and then be told, you make no money on your work today because you looked at a SpongeBob clip. I think that's absolutely
edit the clip
ludicrous,
out.
and I think that YouTube needs to refine their systems,
And
but YouTube has a
monetize
lot
it
of
again.
issues, right? So right there, off the bat, a lot of the times people would be submitting clips, and I tell them, I'm sorry, we actually can't watch your clip on the show because of this dumb issue, okay? We're going to continue in a second, but I want to do some shout-outs. Shout out to Bookworm, 29 months as a member. Says, Happy Veterans Day. Thank you all. Yes, thank you again to all who serve. And we actually did receive a tip early on today, and I forgot to shout it out. It's a $2 tip from Peter Pecker.
Scanning.
Oh, this is all right. This is obviously funny. Okay.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me.
Here's a $2 tip. This is a parody tip. Let me get it on the leaderboard, and I'll read it out. We're gonna get a good laugh out of this one, and then we'll continue talking about the React show.
Oh boy,
right.
$5 is about the tractors again. Hold on, let me get my Uncle Buck's beam prepped ready.
So here we go. This is Peter Pecker. I need your advice. I was fired from 2 jobs between January and August of this year because I was spending all day in detractor chats during my work hours instead of actually doing my job. Since then, I've been spending 40 hours per week hate watching you in detractor restreams while I'm collecting unemployment, all while telling other detractors that Phil needs to get a job. I also openly talk about how I lost over $100,000 gambling, even though I call you an idiot because you spent some money on WWE champions. I'm down to my final chip. What can I do to turn things around? Please help me, King. Now, obviously, this is probably an over-the-top, exaggerated situation of someone making fun of my detractors and trolls, but the ultimate truth is this. But the ultimate truth is this.
Hold on. Look how he bumped his hands and look at the camera. He looks so scummy. When he talks.
If the
Yeah, it is
camera
obvious, Lob.
gets turned back against my detractors, if we start to analyze them, we are going to find far more lol cow stupidity than you've ever seen in any of my content or streams.
How? How are we the low cows? All we do is point and laugh at your own stupidity. We never done any crazy stuff like, I don't know, burst on May 1st or scam our audience. Sadly, one of them did. But I don't know what kind of own you're trying to prove, Dave.
Because I admit I've made many mistakes over the years, but I've learned.
Make many mistakes over the years. So, like, you admit you scam us with the 2K cat scam. You scam people out of Mario Sonic at the Tokyo Games when you say you need the money to get the game. Then we find out later on that you got the game code for free and you scam it out of what, 60, 70 bucks for the game? How many mistakes he made?
From them, but those people are walking, living embarrassments to humanity.
Can you please elaborate on that, Dave? I want to hear that again.
Learn from them, but those people are walking, living embarrassments to humanity.
Walking, living embarrassment to the humanity. Whatever makes you sleep at night.
But they don't want the camera turned back upon them. Because God forbid that we analyze their lives like they analyze mine.
My life is pretty boring, to be honest. I mean, you won't find anything good about me. People will be bored of me. My little cast detractors are so much raving awkward and it's super crazy, so no fail. That's true, Reaper. There are some good detractors and some bad detractors. Kind of like the yin and the yang. When there's a good group in the community, there's a bad group in the community. But DSP, most of the community is pretty bad.
We would have a laugh fucking riot. I mean, if people's lives like they analyze mine, we would have a laugh fucking riot.
I'm telling you right now, Dave, my life is really boring. You're just gonna waste all your energy and resources on me, so... You sure really want that?
I mean, there's people who sit there all day doing podcasts 2-3 times a week.
Shout out to that being said.
That all they do is talk about nonsensical minutia in my life. 8 hours covering my cat.
It's a video, not a live stream, Dave. You need to check on your fucking sources. A video, not a stream. A video on why you didn't take care of your cat to get the blood work done because you admitted your cat has UTI infection, which is really bad. Which is why there was an 8-hour video about it.
Yes, that actually happened. Alright? People who say, oh...
Also, he bought a new $300 joystick over a blood work for his pet cat that sometimes referred to him as his son.
I'm just gonna literally restream every single piece of content that Phil does without any commentary on it to pull views away from him.
I think that shows that you didn't watch the quote-unquote 8-hour video, 8-hour stream that you claim to be, because it was very transformative and very informative.
Squeeze me?
Reaper? No.
You're gonna do what? You're literally gonna content that Phil does without any commentary on it to pull views away from him.
That wasn't the point.
Squeeze me?
Wait, squeeze? wait, what he said?
To pull views away from him. Squeeze me?
Squeeze me? Squeeze me? Not excuse me, but squeeze me? One more.
On it to pull views away from him. Squeeze me?
Squeeze.
You're gonna do what? You're literally gonna sit here and stream every moment I'm streaming? So what are you...
Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, I rarely stream you, only when I feel like it. The reason why I'm streaming you is because this is the last day of DSP Reacts. So I'm pretty much here to dance on the grave of your once work that you put 2 years on it.
What are you gonna be doing in your real life during that time? Nothing, sitting there.
No, I'm pretty sure most of the tries to have a job that is pretty much financially stable compared to your job.
And this is your life. But I'm the one who's pathetic.
I mean, let's be real here. You barely get out of the house. You have no friends. Your wife doesn't want to spend time with you. Who's the most pathetic one?
Really? Anyway.
Anyways.
Yeah, it's absolutely pretty silly and ridiculous. And, we could do this all day. And maybe one day we will. Because like I said, they're very...
Oh, one day? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for that.
Well, could be potential for some very big hilarity and views, quite frankly, in actually micro-analyzing my detractors who are way bigger lolcows than me. And every time I say that, they seethe and they cope.
Name names?
And they freak out.
Name names?
They can't take it.
Name names? Burnell? Hello? Can you please give us evidence?
Hello?
Hello?
I mean, there's tiny little Twitter accounts with like 100 followers.
That means fucking nothing, Dave. That means nothing. Not to mention that 100 follow Twitter account has been retweeting in a span of 9 hours, and we're the losers, we're the no-lifers.
We're following them and making fun of them, and they can't take that. Can you imagine if I did it? I mean, look at what happened with Duty streams within just a couple of times of me doing it, and look what happened with Super Crazy, who has disappeared from the internet.
Duty streams is doing his thing, and also, from what I heard, he's gonna be remonetized in the next 2 weeks. And Super Crazy, well, let's just say we always learn from our mistakes, and the next time somebody wants to do a lawsuit, we're just gonna just ignore it, because it's like the second time somebody wants to quote unquote sue Phil and nothing happened. Even I know nothing's gonna happen.
Anyway, that's neither here nor there, not the topic for today, but thank you for the chat, and thank you for the laugh. Okay.
Yes, Reaper, yes, one W. Very one small, minute W.
So, let's get back to the topic at hand, my React show. So, one problem we had with the React show was that anything that was deemed content for children, we could never watch on the show, and therefore...
Again, you could just edit the clip out, and then you'd be remonetized again.
For it immediately eliminated quite a lot of clips from being watched. Another thing, which is literally the opposite side of the spectrum here, is clips that are actually flagged on YouTube as only for adults, okay? And you might say, what kind of content is that? To be honest with you, it's not even content that, like, would be deemed for, like, a rated R movie. You might think, oh, maybe it's, like, gore, stuff like that. No, it's basically stuff with risque content, you know, a really strong language or something about race or something about, you know, a dangerous situation, you know, videos with cops involved in them and stuff like that. It's been really dumb stuff, quite frankly. Like, I think maybe once or twice I discovered a clip like, oh, I probably wouldn't want to watch that on my show. For the most part, the videos that are labeled as adults only on YouTube are not actually that bad. It's just that YouTube wants to err on the side of caution because they don't want another ad apocalypse. For those who don't know, back in 2017, a ton of big high-profile advertisers literally pulled out of YouTube and said, we no longer want to advertise on your site because you're putting our ads on videos that are absolutely ridiculously risque, over-the-top stuff that we would never want to advertise on. We're talking videos where people were ranting about race wars and how, you know, they liked Nazis, or, you know, real terrorist-style content, or people saying the N-word. And then there's an ad for Starbucks,
Like you?
Right? So after that happened, YouTube basically made it so that certain videos would be flagged as adults only, so that way ads don't go on them. Not necessarily they can't even care about you watching the content, they just don't want ads going on inappropriate videos and then them losing all ad revenue again, right? So, the problem is, you never really know what video will be flagged or won't be flagged. So, people would be submitting videos for the show, and without fail, at least a couple videos a week would be flagged as adults only, and I'd have to go back to the person who was a member and be like, well, I'm sorry, you know, we can't watch your clip this week. It's not something that I do. I'm not weeding it out. It's just that we just can't watch it. Could you...
Also, if it is a clip channel, you couldn't make it a strict rule that you cannot submit clips that are adult content or kid-friendly content, otherwise it's gonna be rejected. Like, have somebody from your modded Discord server to sort them out. I'm sure someone has a lot of free time. Like, I don't know, Madara. I'm sure he has enough free time.
Maybe submit 2 clips next week and stuff like that. And basically what's happened is we went from a show, right, that was getting, you know, probably about 50 to 70 members a month, and these problems have made these members kind of get just disinterested in the show, because we can't always
I wonder why.
watch the clips that they want me to watch, right?
Let me find my notepad and list a reason why DSP versus the internet is a complete failure.
Right? Now, in addition to that, let's be honest as well, as the numbers start to dwindle and the interest starts to wane, because when you're doing a show every week, it doesn't feel special anymore, right? If you're doing a show every once in a while, special. If you're doing it literally every week, it doesn't feel so special anymore. So, what ended up happening was, what ended up happening was people, you know, reduced the amount that they were becoming members. So the clips started to come every week from the same people, right? And of course, if we have the same 10 people who are ultra...
So here's a list of reasons, in my opinion, why DSP Reacts is failing and why nobody wants to support it. Keeps pointing out the views, entitled and doesn't understand the real world, doesn't react / barely reacts, that's a big offender. Mocks other content creators that are better than him, mocks / insult viewers. Mock the person in the video, over dramatic or being a clown via clown mode. Immature behavior won't stop comparing others to themselves. And the biggest one of all, instant skipping / skip over chunks of the videos and over explaining the topic of the video. I think those are one of many reasons why his DSP versus the internet is failing. Hi, JDX.
Members submitting clips every week, you're going to start to see a pattern. Videos about Warhammer 40K, videos about Singapore, or, you know, things like that that are similar topics. And after a while of seeing a few of those videos, you start to get tired of them, right? Videos from the same content creators doing skits, the same cooking channel, right? Over and over and over. And you're like, oh, all right, I'm tired of this now. But hey, I mean, it's the same person who's an ultra member, and they like me reacting to that clip, and they have the right to request it. So ultimately, where I feel the show kind of went wrong, there's a couple missteps here. And these are things that there was no way we were going to learn about this until essentially I did the
learn about this? You've been doing this for 2 years. What do you mean learn about this? You think you would have learned something at this point? Oh, that's a nice pause.
show, right? Like I had to do the show to learn the lessons to make better content in the long term.
You've been doing this for 2 years. What did you learn?
So lesson number 1, if I'm gonna do react content, I pretty much shouldn't do it on YouTube. I should stream it somewhere else where they're not gonna flag my stream or take down my stream or demonetize my stream. I should do it somewhere where I know it's not gonna be interrupted. If you don't know how it works on YouTube, if you're streaming and it's, oh, this clip is deemed for kids or for adults, or oh, that's content ID matching content on YouTube. What they do is they take your stream down for 3 minutes until the AI algorithm determines that you're no longer streaming the copywritten content, and then your stream will come back. But it's very frustrating to have to deal with that in the middle of a live stream. You're looking over like, oh, come on, the stream went down. Now I gotta pause.
Did he react to Cobra?
Wait 3 minutes.
Yes, he did react to 1 or 2 Cobra
clip.
videos. He did.
Why won't they just let me watch what I want to watch? If you stream on other places, for example, streaming on Kick, Kick doesn't do that at all. Kick lets you stream. Now, they'll tell you after the fact, okay? After the fact, they'll tell you, hey, you know, you did something that we don't approve of, delete the clip. But they're not going to shut your stream down unless you're doing extreme stuff. You know what I mean? Like, Kick is a lot better.
Flip, that's because this is the music from Facade.
Like last year, the year before.
This music really fits, though.
Actually, we're live streaming and reacting to like a Scooby-Doo movie live, which obviously you can't do. It's copywritten. And they got away with it. And then after the fact, basically, Kick contacted them and said, don't do that again and delete the video on demand. And they did. And then they didn't get into any trouble. So they're a lot more lenient with how stuff happens on Kick. So if I'm going to do react content, I absolutely should be streaming it on Kick. Like, it just makes sense. Why would I stream it on YouTube when we know we're going to possibly have all of these problems? Kids videos, adult videos, content ID matches, you know, stupid stream getting shut down.
Your content ID is because you barely react to the video. How many times did the stream got shut down because you barely react to anything of it? I'm counting at least 4 or 5 times the stream got shut down because of content ID.
It doesn't make sense. It's just too much of a pain in the ass. I want to have a streamlined, uninterrupted experience for you guys. Not we're sitting here and we never know what we're doing. We're walking on eggshells watching these clips. It's dumb, right? It's just a really stupid system. So that's the first part. We'll talk about the second part in a second. But I want to do another shout out. I received a $2.01 tip.
Scanning.
From Big Larry Gaming. I saw a video today from a content creator. A 71-year-old man has gotten hit by an ambulance and it fractured his nose. The ambulance took him to the hospital and billed him $1,800, even though they hit him. He's suing the ambulance and the hospital he was at for $1 million. Do you think he'll win? It was a video from Critical. You don't have to read this part. Well, then why'd you put it there? Right? I mean, obviously that's a ludicrous situation, and the person is within their rights to sue both the ambulance and the hospital. So there you go. I don't know what else you actually want me to say about that. It sounds ridiculously stupid and irresponsible that they did that. All right.
Sounds kind of fucked up in my opinion.
I really don't know what else you want me to say to that.
Get your 2 cents.
And by the way, guys, please support the stream today.
No.
As you know, the streak continues. Now, I forgot to check what number we're at. Hold on a second here.
For now.
I screwed up yesterday. I think I accidentally increased the streak by too much. Hold on, I have to click on it.
Just look at that posture. God, a haircut looks awful. Just look at it. I just can't stop looking at it. This is how awful it looks. What is this? This? What happened here? What did he do to his barber to piss him off this much? Good lord.
I screwed up yesterday. I think I accidentally increased the streak by too much.
It's
Hold
not
on, I
even
have to
fade.
click on a
It's
video
so
and watch
weird.
it to figure
Yeah.
it out.
YouTube ads?
And now there's a
This from-
goddamn ad playing.
feel like it-
Fuck you and your mother.
Whoa, 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 what?
Ads?
And now
You
there's a
need this from
goddamn
us.
ad
I
playing.
feel like it-
Fuck you and your mother.
Now it's an ad playing? Fuck you and your mother. Like, fair, why are you so toxic?
Yesterday, I think I accidentally increased the streak by too much.
Hold on, I'm playing it back
Hold on, I
again.
have to click on a video and watch it to figure this
Hate
out.
YouTube ads?
And now
You
there's a
need this from
goddamn
us.
ad
I
playing.
feel like it-
Fuck you and your mother. I just want to fucking check my own video. I really don't understand why YouTube runs ads on your own videos. They absolutely should not do that.
Hey, fair, there's a thing called ad blocker, blocker. You've been doing this for how many years and still never heard of ad blocker? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
You never use ad blocker?
So according to this, no, we were at 58 last night. Okay, I'm just double checking this to make sure the streak is where it's supposed to be. So what if we check yesterday's podcast? I do have YouTube Premium, but I don't have 3 accounts. And I'm logged into the browser as one account that doesn't have it.
Then why would you log
So
into the
dumb.
one you already have premium? Why
Okay,
gotta be so
we started yesterday
toxic?
at 57, then we hit 58 and 59, so it's correct. We're at 59 right now. Okay. So we're at streak 59. All right. Obviously, we want to keep the momentum going. We want to get it all the way to Friday. So if you do the math, then it's going to be 60, 61. Tomorrow will be 62, 63.
Wait, ad
Wednesday, I'm
blocker
only
doesn't
doing
work
one streak, so
anymore?
that's 64. Thursday would be 65, 66. So when we hit 67,
Wonder why.
goal hit of 67, we are going to be doing DSP Tries It, the entire Decades menu from Taco Bell. It's 4
can
different
only
items, including a
add
burrito with
block
some
with
green
blade,
sauce,
as
a
far as I
Mexi
know.
Melt, a
Well,
tostada,
I'm using an
and a Supreme
alternative version
Gordita.
for it.
So it's a good, interesting thing. It's something to do that's similar to the old DSP Tries It formula of trying fast food, new items.
Oh, Ghost Hunter, that reminds me. He did a rant about ad blockers, saying how if you use ad blocker, you're pretty much robbing someone's house. I can't believe he used that crazy analogy. YouTube block ad blocker, that's funny.
I think you guys will really enjoy it. So please support the stream today. Super
No.
chats, super stickers, memberships,
No.
and gifted memberships
No.
on the YouTube side. Subs and gifted subs on the Kick side. And of course, tips, which could cover both sides because they're through PayPal, which is either, is capable of doing. Let's keep the momentum rolling, shall we? And thank you so much. Okay, Game Ticker with a €2 super chat says, what do you enjoy most about Souls-like games? What I like most about Souls-like games is, okay, I like two things, because I can't really narrow it down. There's two things I really like. Number one, the worlds are usually very immersive, connected, and they feel like well-designed experiences. When you're playing a Souls game, or I should say a Souls-like or a FromSoft style Souls game, you know that you're in for some silly surprises, some cheap tricks, some awesome epic bosses, really cool, well-designed locales, great music. You know you're in for a treat where everything around you has been hand-designed, correct? That's number one. Number two, I like the fact that when you really put time and effort into learning the system...
Wait. Phil, why are your eyes are moving?
I like the fact that when you
look at his eyes.
Really put time
up
and effort into learning
middle,
the systems...
Top. Man, there's demon cones up in the ceiling.
Game, you basically get rewarded, right? It's tough, too, because every FromSoft game is a little different. Whether you're playing Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, more recently Elden Ring, they all have their little nuances.
Cool. You want to see that tick? Hold on, let me slow it down.
Sekiro,
look.
More recent...
What there?
Recently Elden Ring, they all have their little nuances and things you need to learn on your own, and they're not very easy to master either. But once you do, and you get it, those games are incredibly rewarding experiences. Those are games where I feel like the time investment to learn them is well worth it, because the games become super duper fun and rewarding once you do. As opposed to some games are just hard for the sake of being hard, and even if you master them, they're just annoying. I don't feel that way about FromSoft games.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so, all that being said,
shoutouts.
Thank you, guys, for your support early this morning. Let's keep that momentum rolling, guys. We're at $6.
Support, $6.
In support right now. Let's see, who's gonna be the first person to give some subs over on Kick today? Who's going to be the first person to give some memberships on YouTube today?
Kick chat has been moving.
And who's going to top these two? Only $2. We can get a bigger tip and a bigger super chat right now. Let's get that momentum going. I'll be honest. This React show doesn't get a lot of attention. It actually gets very little attention. So, what I'm very nervous about here, excuse me, is that
nice.
The streak might end with the final React show. And I really hope now. Because every other stream we're doing is doing amazing, right? Attendance is good, support is good, but I'm nervous about today's React show. Please, let's keep the momentum going, and please support the stream. Okay. By the way, I absolutely am sure you want this to continue, because when we hit 276 straight streams of goals hit, playing Stellar Blade.
Give me 1 second. So, $150 a stream. If you multiply that with 276, so he's asking for $41,400, 41K just to play a game. Even though if he played a game right now, he would have booked even from day one.
Yes. Okay. By the way, I received another tip, a $6 tip.
Crazy, am I right?
From Jackal Mixon. Thank you so much, Jackal. I'll play you an animation as soon as my page loads. Yeah. That's the biggest contribution of the day so far. And now we're up to $12 in support. Okay. So now, let's talk about something else that I really feel, sadly, hurt the momentum of the React show. We were about 1 year, one whole year into the React show. It was like January or February of this year, all right? And all of a sudden, my detractors and trolls discovered...
Here we go again.
Year, all right? And all of a sudden, my detractors and trolls discover this really stupid loophole on YouTube, where you could use a VPN to act like you are located in a different part of the world, and you can buy things via that VPN that are definitely way cheaper than they're supposed to be. So they started doing this and coming to YouTube, and doing things like mass buying YouTube premium subscriptions for like pennies on the dollar, and they started mass buying memberships. So they flooded my YouTube channels with this. DSP Gaming, DSP Reacts, and even when I launched DSP Throwback, they basically went to those channels and said, oh, I'm gonna gift 50 members, 100 members, 500 members, and they were paying like $2 to do it.
Brother, even if it's $1, $2, 75 cents, even if you're getting a dime, you're still getting money out of the way. You're just not getting the exact same money because of the currency. How is this still an issue for you?
Okay? So what ended up happening is I had to scramble, and I had to find a way to undermine this, because here's the deal. This could completely destroy my React channel. Again, remember, my React channel was based on memberships. So Ultra members and these standard level members were submitting clips to be watched. Well, if overnight, all of a sudden, every single person has a free standard membership, because people were using VPNs to buy them for like 50 for 10 cents, right? Obviously, the whole show is going to get ruined. We can't have it be public submissions, because now there's going to be 5,000 submissions and we'll never be able to watch any of them, right? And let's be honest, if the most of the revenue was coming from memberships, and now memberships were worthless, the show was going to become defunct overnight. So I had to scramble to fix this. And the only real way to do it was I had to change up the tiers of membership on DSP React. I had to I had to create another tier. So it used to be called standard members. I had to change that and then change it to be submissions tier members. Okay? So the cost of being a member went from $4 to $5. And there was nothing I could do about that. There was actually no way for me to fix it, because this is a YouTube side issue that's in their system. I've notified YouTube about this multiple times over the years.
Phil, this is not a YouTube problem. It's not even a problem at all. Again, you're still getting money out of this.
And no one really cares. They just let it ride and never fix it. So, these trolls almost ruined the React show.
Here we go again.
So, these trolls almost ruined the React show. But by me creating this new tier of membership, the show was able to continue. But definitely I saw a huge dip in support. Like, I was getting, no lie, probably around 30, maybe more than that, members a week. And so, or members a month, I should say. And if you do the math there, let's say that they're $4 each times like 30 or 40. So I was making like $150 to $200 just on those members. Then I was getting Ultra members, and then I was making ad revenue. Overnight, I basically lost hundreds of dollars of revenue that I was making each month on that channel in the show, because they were abusing the memberships. So because it's out of my control, you know, I did my best, but I lost a ton of support. So
sounds like a you problem.
Now, essentially, I'm losing the amount of members that I had for the show. The show is not allowed to be as free as we want it to be, because we can't watch all the clips, because of the kids only and the adults only. The streams are getting flagged and shut down midstream because of content ID, and then we're getting the same people submitting similar clips every single week. So it basically became a convoluted, unmanageable mess, and people didn't like it. At first, people did. And I think what it was is when the show started, the idea of, hey, we can get Phil to watch this clip that we've always wanted to see him watch, right? You guys were submitting some classic YouTube stuff. The original Boogie videos, right, of how he got famous, or Angry Grandpa, or a meme from a million years ago, right? Was it the Duck?
Or the ludicrous parody video that really got him bitter?
Song. Stuff like that, that's like YouTube history, but I don't know about YouTube history, because I never followed it. I wasn't like a YouTuber who followed the memes or anything. I was someone who always just did his own thing and kind of didn't pay attention to what was going around YouTube with that kind of level of content. So it was actually fascinating. And I would even say last year was extra cool, because once we hit the holidays, we were doing like horror and Halloween themed content all October. We were doing Christmas content in November and December, and it made the show feel special for that time of year. It really did. But then this year, with all these issues, the VPN memberships, people, reducing massively the amount of support that the channel was getting, all these issues just compiled. And I noticed every single week, we were getting less viewers, we were getting less support on the live streams, and we were getting less members. And so finally, when the summertime hit, I kind of made the decision that I was going to probably discontinue the show or change its format. It was just a matter of like, when? And what I originally wanted to do, I wanted the show to hit 100 episodes. I figured when we hit 100, we'll retire it and we'll change the format. But what's happened is, over the course of this year, as you know, I had a resurgence back in August. Now, I have more people who want me to do different kinds of content, and I have more people who want me to branch out and do things like politics or, hey, react to a big video essay or a documentary as opposed to just sit there reacting.
How many people want to talk about politics? I'm pretty sure the majority of them don't want to talk about politics.
To random clips. Because I guess what we should do, we should outline the lessons learned from doing a show like this. So that way,
Like, don't skip videos. Watch them to the very end.
we don't make the same mistakes twice, correct? All right, we will do that in a second, but I received a $5 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. I'm new to Kick. I missed the DS Politics. If I miss the DS Politics stream, I'll be able to view it as an archive on Kick. Do you need to be subscribed to view it? Thanks. No, you do not need to be subscribed to the channel to view it, which is a paid thing, right? No, that you do not. What happens is on Kick, anything you broadcast then auto archives on the channel, and I believe it stays there for a minimum of 4 days. I'm not actually sure the maximum number of days that it stays on there, but it basically stays on there for a bit by itself. Now I think you have the ability to like edit it out and actually make it last longer. I think, I don't know. I'm not a Kick aficionado. I'm relatively new there. I've only been streaming there for around a month. But yeah, it's auto archive, so you can watch it over the course of say the next few days to week. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to record the show myself, okay, locally. I'm going to clip out highlights and moments from the show that I feel are most notable, and I'm going to upload those highlights to the DSP Reacts channel. So now, even though the DSP versus the Internet show will not exist anymore, you're still going to see videos there every week from the political show. And I think
hold on. I saw a Kick chat got deleted by the moderator, but
people who want me to do.
Okay, you don't see it, but I saw it from Kick chat. It's from Kakome. Hey Phil, Fish Tank Live mentioned you. It's a 24/7 live reality show.
Different kinds of content.
Be a freeloader.
And I have more people who
deleted
want
by a
me
moderator
to branch out and do things like politics or, hey, react to a big video essay. Move ahead.
And he said, dang, deleted. Over.
And stream there. Because that way, if I'm streaming it politically, I won't have any issue. They don't care about political content on Kick.
So someone from Fish Tank has mentioned DSP.
And then
they told him
I will
you should
have
be a
the
freeloader
highlights
there,
on DSP
and
Reacts.
it got moderated.
So you can watch the raw archive
That's
stream
funny.
on Kick for a few days to a week after the fact, and then there'll be highlights that I've selected that I'll put onto the DSP Reacts channel that you can watch after the fact as well. Okay?
Someone from Kick Chat.
Okay. Cool. So continuing on. Thank you, by the way, Ugly Tuna Roll, for the $5 tip. We're now at $17 in support. Again, guys, let's get the support rolling. Who's going to be the first person to contribute on the Kick side of stuff today? Who's going to become a member? Who's going to become a sub and join the Founders Club? Or who's going to give some subs over there, right? And on the YouTube side, who's going to become a member or who's going to give some memberships to the community this morning? Let's get that support rolling again so we don't see the streak end just because I'm doing a react show today. All right?
That would be funny if that happens.
So, what lessons have been learned with me doing this react show? 90 episodes spanning almost 2 years. Number one, don't stream react content on YouTube. Seriously. It's just not worth it. When you're doing react content, the idea is to see the live reaction uninterrupted. If we have a chance that the stream is going to get suspended or shut down or have an issue, it ruins the whole experience. People don't want to sit around multiple times during a stream and have to wait 3 to 5 minutes for the stream to come back. It's incredibly frustrating. So for moving forward, if I'm going to react to anything, it's going to be streamed on Kick. All right? Just being honest. I don't see the point in streaming on YouTube when YouTube is going to shut you down every time you try to react. It's dumb as hell. So lesson learned, YouTube is not a good place to do it. Okay? That's number one. Number two, people want to know what they're going to see so they can plan if they're going to be interested in it or not. Okay? I feel like one of the biggest problems with the DSP versus the Internet show is that it's literally a variety show and you don't know what you're going to see. So let's say, for example, this
wait,
week
what?
into the show,
Hold on,
there's
what?
a bunch of clips about Singapore. But is that it's literally a variety show and you don't know what you're going to see.
But I thought you watched these videos beforehand. Now you say you don't? Which is it?
So let's say, for example, this week you tune into the show and there's a bunch of clips about Singapore, but you don't care about Singapore. You're like, well, that was boring. So probably what's going to happen is next week you won't tune in, but then next week they're just...
Yeah, because fucking Slayer keeps recommending Singapore videos. Don't you think you should put a cap on it at some point? Like, stop sending me Singapore propaganda videos? Like, nobody wants it.
Happen to be no clips about Singapore, but a bunch of clips that you were interested in, but crap, you missed it because last week was all about Singapore. You see, when you don't know what's going to be watched, you don't know if you're going to be interested. And I think what happened is a bunch of people tuned in at first to see if they would be interested, and maybe a week or two they were, but the moment that they weren't, they stopped tuning in. That was it. You know, the viewership dwindled. I had on that show, I was getting, originally, I was getting like 500, 600 viewers a week. Then it went down to 400, then it went down to 300. Now we don't even get 200 viewers a week for the show. people are just done with it because they don't want to sit down and watch a bunch of stuff they don't like. If you don't know what's on the show, why would you tune in? So if I'm going to do react content moving forward, right, I need to have it set up so that you know exactly what you're going to see. That way you can tune in and know it's something you like or you have interest in, rather than taking a chance on it.
Every time I see a Singapore video on a React channel, it is all
I think that's a good way to go about it. So that's something we've learned.
Literally
Don't stream on YouTube and have a planned subject matter laid out so that people know that they're tuning into something that they like, right? Now, I will say this. I did learn that the ability to have viewer input is key. If I'm going to do react content moving forward, I do need to have my audience or supporters through memberships be able to basically help me
yes, and the
dictate what to
K-pop
watch.
is also
It's too much for me to go around the internet myself and try to find clips, especially with the busy work schedule that I already have. There's no way that I can do it on my own. Having people submit clips and me review them and get them ready for the show has been great, but I basically need to make sure that that input is valid. It's not people trying to troll me, but I also have to make sure that people feel like their input is valuable. I'm absolutely never going to have a successful react show if I just pick every single topic for myself and just do it and I'm interested in it. Listen, I might get like a core viewer base who likes that, but it's going to be like a dozen people, right? Oh, well, Phil, we're going to watch what Phil likes today. No, it has to be stuff that you guys want to see me watch and react to as well. So there has to be a level of input and interactivity. That's what I say. What are the biggest takeaways of what we learned from doing the show? Don't stream it on YouTube because there's too many problems, right? Be sure to have big viewer input.
I'm kind of done with this whole
The second one was now, is we need to do react content. Oh, to know what we're going to do ahead of time. That's right. We need to have react content that's scheduled, okay? Right? You're not there to just hope for the best. And quality over quantity. Abso-freaking-lutely correct. Doing the show once a week, so-freaking said quality over quantity. Abso-freaking-lutely correct.
Wow. One of your react videos, there was dead air for 4 minutes and 47 seconds. And you're gonna talk about quality over quantity?
Doing the show once a week doesn't work. Because the only way it could work once a week is if I have a team, a crack team of people who are getting tons of clips submitted and they're scouring through the clips for variety and so that they're...
Brother, you have editors that did this for you. Don't you say you have a group of editors that help make the fallback channel possible? What is this argument you're trying to do? What is this?
Not adult cut clips, and they're not kid clips, and that they're not content ID clips, and that they're clips that people want to see, and then it's presenting that to me. And that's what the big YouTubers have. They have people who sit there on a Discord.
Bro,
And they send that to me, and that's what the big YouTubers have. They have people who sit there on a Discord.
Okay. I need to listen to this.
Kid clips, and that they're not content ID clips, and that they're clips that people want to see, and then it's presenting that to me. And that's what the big YouTubers have. They have people who sit there on a Discord, and they sift through tons of submissions, and they pick the best stories for them. I don't have that. I'm a small-time guy.
You have a group of editors that you ordered to work in the DSP fallback channel. What are you talking about?
I'm not moist critical, okay? I don't have people going through shit for me. I'm a one-man show. I have some editors and moderators who help me with stuff, but this is not their job, okay? This is just us trying to put out stuff together in like a community setting. I can't do what the big YouTubers do. And I think, sadly, back when people had the idea for me to do this kind of content, that's what they had in mind. They were looking at big YouTubers who literally have paid editors and paid people who go and do this Discord moderation and sifting of clips and shit. And then they expected like I was going to be able to do that. And I'm like, no, I'm not them. I'm small.
Reaper's right. Small YouTubers also do this. So, Dave, what point you trying to make?
Small-time guy. I got a bunch of ridiculous, mentally stunted, obsessed detractors.
Here we go again.
Like, no.
I swear to God, he can't go one day without mentioning us detractors. Bro, take some time off.
No, I'm not them. I'm a small-time guy. I got a bunch of ridiculous, mentally stunted, obsessed detractors who try to fuck with every piece of content I do. I can't do it the way that everyone else does it, you know? I wish I could. Really. I wish I could. I wish that I could do it the same way everyone else does it. I wish that I had the ability to have all of the freedoms to make content like everyone else. I literally don't. because of the
Don't you say you have a resurgence? Also, he's gonna do it again, is he?
obsessed weirdos and losers out there, I can't do the content like others.
Oh my god, not even a... Oh. This one looks like he's shit-faced drunk. God, how much gin you be drinking last night?
Oh, because of the obsessed weirdos and losers out there, I can't do the content like others do. All right? So I've done the best that I could with the means that I had for about 2 years. It's not working anymore. That's why the show is retiring today. But the idea is to now bring the show back, name something different. It won't be DSP versus the internet anymore. All right? But we're going to do long form react content instead of this short clip stuff. Because again, that's another thing too. When you're doing a clip show and you've got to move so fast because you basically have a requirement to watch clips. Right? I have to watch all the Ultra member clips today. Then we have to get to the submissions tier and we have to watch a good amount of those, or else people who pay, a bunch of people love, like, nah, I'll pass. And I knew that I was making on DSP only like a few $100s a month. I think the biggest month I've had recently on DSP Reacts, outside of the Rich React that I obviously did with Kino's Casino, a normal month on DSP Reacts maybe makes me like $500. And that's a decent month, you know. There's ones that...
So you're making $500 a month? Did I hear that correctly?
DSP Reacts maybe makes me like $500.
$500 a week for doing DSP Reacts.
And that's a decent month, you know. There's ones that goes up and down, but it's
Okay.
like $500 a month. It's like, if I lose the $500 a month to rebrand and refix the show and make it better, is that going to kill me? Probably not. Okay, especially with that.
Oh, look. They call me Drax. Sucks someone has to spam all these propaganda videos and wreck the whole channel for everyone. Yes, Slay, we're talking to you.
Doing so well on my other streams. I'm hitting the goals every single stream.
Speeding this up.
It's not a big deal, okay? But yeah, it's gonna suck because there's people who like the content and now it's not gonna be there anymore, right? So the way it's gonna work, I think, we're gonna do is if you stay an Ultra member of DSP Reacts, all right, I'm gonna have a thread where you can submit topics or actual specific videos that you feel would be interesting for me to do long form React content too. Now, when I say long form React content, what I'm talking about is videos that probably are around 15 to 20 minutes long at a minimum, but could be upwards of hours long. We're talking video essays, documentaries, full-on series. That's the kind of stuff I want to cover now because I've been there, done that with the short form crowd, and I don't think that it's really that meaningful anymore. Now, I want to say this. I'm not saying I'm never going to do short form reacting. In fact, someone had an interesting idea in the stream chat earlier. They said, how about this? On a day when you're going to do a long form react, turn on your stream. In this case, it would be exclusively streamed on Kick. So we don't have these issues with getting shut down. For the first 20, 25 minutes, okay, you do short form reacting to warm the crowd up. Watch a few clips, right? And then once you get, it's kind of like you go to the movies and they run the trailers and the ads first, and then they give you the main event, the big the feature presentation, right? So that's how I could do it. Or on the flip side of that, what if we have a long form react plan?
Oh
We do
my
it for
god. I'm done with this
the
React
DSP versus the internet random
nonsense.
clip show. There was no curation. It was just I have to watch everything people submit. Now I'm going to curate the topics and clips that I feel are the ones that are most important or most interesting to me, maybe exclusively for the show, and I'll be recording it and clipping it and putting stuff. Hope that that's going to do better than what we're doing now. Because the thing is, I like reacting. Just that I don't feel like what we're doing now is working. I want to go back to the meaningful stuff that people will show up for, and I think this would work at having the people suggest it. Have a big I race them is screwing people over.
Wait,
A
what?
documentary. Cool. Now, I think that would help it a lot. Okay? So I think that would be cool. And by the way, the topics could be wide ranging. 1 week we could be doing a documentary about video games. And then in 2 or 3 weeks after that, we could do a video essay about the downfall of YouTube and how the algorithm is screwing people over. And then in another 3 weeks, we could do something about a holiday, a Christmas special, you know? Like we could do all kinds of special stuff. And I think that's how it should work, is that it's always going to be a little bit of variety. And like someone said, quality over quantity. Instead of me worrying about, oh, I got to do the show every week. I take my time. I space it out.
I'm done with this topic. Oh god, this
My
again.
brand new show, DS Politics.
Ooh. That's bad. Duh is how you do govern. Nobody hasn't told him about this. Hold on, I was gonna keep this.
And so, with a show like DS Politics about to premiere,
Come on, at this point, someone
What
has
we're
to
gonna
tell them
need
this.
is some input on the kind of topics that I want to cover on that show. Now, I've already told you I'm planning on clipping highlights from the DS Politics show and uploading them to the DSP Reacts channel on YouTube. I'm not going to broadcast there. I'm going to broadcast exclusively on Kick, but we're going to have the...
I'm sorry, what was that?
YouTube. I'm not going to broadcast there. I'm going to broadcast exclusively on Kick.
Broadcast? What?
The DSP Reacts channel on YouTube. I'm not going to broadcast there. I'm going to broadcast
broadcast
exclusively on Kick, but we're going to have the clips go on DSP Reacts. So there's going to already be a tie of the Politics show to the React channel, right? If you become a member, a submissions tier member of DSP React, in a thread, you will be able...
Dave?
Is the spelling mistake on purpose?
Uh-oh. Someone finally called him out. Someone finally called him out.
Is the spelling mistake on purpose? This how you do govern? What? Let me see. The is how... Oh, the is how you do govern.
How long has it been there? You never noticed it. Dave. You just finally noticed it? It's been days.
I was saying, I didn't even notice that. I guess we gotta fix that. The is how you do govern. I think we're supposed to say, this is how you do govern, not the is how you do govern. I think they screwed it up. So I'm gonna have to have someone do a typo fix on that.
But,
Anyway. So, in the submissions tier... Hold on a second.
oh my...
Whoa! I'm sorry, I just love playing that. Anyway, so...
Okay, I'm skipped.
Week. But instead, we're still doing the once-a-week big reward for the support, right? I hope that you guys think this works. Right? Magic Carb says, I think it'll be interesting to have philosophy tied in with politics. Maybe give your insight on things like Pascal's Wager or Plato's Cave. That's not political content, and that's not the purpose of that show. Just to be honest. If you want to see stuff like that, you could submit that as a topic for long-form reacting. Put in a video essay that's 25 minutes long on that topic, and then I'll respond and react to it. That's not the politics show. Okay? What's going on, Game Boy? How are you today? Welcome.
Valedictorian, everybody.
What about a Discord? No, we're not doing Discord. Discord, I'm sure that people don't fucking troll in. Discord's gonna be too much work. It's not gonna work.
Why not? Can't you have your moderators run the Discord for you?
To have Discord work, you have to have a dedicated team of people who are gonna sit there and micromanage the Discord.
Like your moderators on your Discord server?
And make sure that people don't fucking troll and be shitheads, that people aren't gonna dox, that people aren't gonna do this fucked up stuff.
Then hire some people to do it.
Every single time that there's been any kind of a Discord involvement, there's been problems.
Name one. You only... How can you have Discord problems when you never run or had your own Discord server besides the small inner circle moderator server that you run?
I have detractors who sit on Kiwi farms who just are waiting for a Discord so they can sit there and dox every single person who joins it. Okay?
And it's already... Sadly, it's already been done. It's on Kiwi farms, unfortunately. Mostly your big supporters.
I'm not stupid. The Discord idea doesn't work for me because of the level of harassment that I get from nutjobs.
Take a sip. Let's be weird. If I was his position, I wouldn't have a Discord either.
Okay.
Can we talk about games now, please? Dave.
Hello? Anyone there? Would I be open to do any debates in the future? It depends. It depends on if there's topics that I feel like I'm versed enough or, you know, well versed, educated, or even caring enough about to debate. I'm not saying no, but I'm saying right now that's not the intention of me doing this content right now. I want to just start with politics and see where it goes. Right? I need to start before I can expand into doing other shit.
Well, this let's not forget he did say his take on incest. Like, I don't care what you do whatever you want. He did say that about incest, so.
And I think, like, right now, no, it wouldn't make sense for me to start debating people. I'd look like a jackass. Some people are that dumb that they would literally go headfirst into debating people on politics before they've even done political content. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm not like that. I'm going to actually take my time to develop the show, and then perhaps at a future date do stuff like that. Okay?
Debate slide on the age of consent fair. Oh, that would be good.
You think that there's a lot of typos? Hold on. Might be more typos. Let's take a look. Ready?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut
No,
up!
that's spelled correct.
Shut
GS
up!
Politics is spelled correct. It's because of the American flag being superimposed over the letters, it makes an I look like an L, but it is an I.
It is. It's difficult to read it. Do you know how to graphic design, Dave?
Closely. Okay. I received a $2 tip.
Wait, a tip? Oh, never mind.
From Brand Flakes. Are you worried about pushing people
Wait, Brand Flakes? Is this Brand Dude's alt account?
away from you that don't agree with your political stances because people get offended and defensive over politics? That's why it has nothing to do with my other content. That's why the political content will not be on DSP Gaming in any way, shape, or form, and will not permeate into my regular streams. It very much will be content that I do, maybe once a week on Kick, live stream, with a few
Okay.
outright. I won't even give a shit. That's not what we're here for. If you want that, let's save it for the political show. Yeah, it's pretty simple. So, listen, is it possible that someone will go to a politics show, hear my political stances, be upset that I have political stances, and then not watch my gaming content? Yes, but I can't help people from being stupid. I just can't.
I can't help them from being stupid. Just because they have a different political opinion.
To a politics show, hear my political stances, be upset that I have political stances, and then not watch my gaming content? Yes, but I can't help people from being stupid.
Good job.
Like, I just can't. You can't stop people from being dumb. So if they want to be dumb, if they're looking for problems and they find them, I mean, who's really to blame? I'm purposely setting this up as separate content so that no one has to deal with it if they don't want to. If you take the Level 1 podcast or my gameplay streams or my all of that, all that content, if you like that and you see it as an escape from real life and you don't want it to cross over to other content, I'm with you. I'm not against that idea. That's what we're going to do. You're not going to have to deal with politics if you're sitting here on a podcast. People try to fuck with me, I'm just going to kick them out, and they're not going to be able to stick around with us. We're going to have a good chill streams here like we always do. But at least this will now give an avenue for those who want that kind of content to be able to go find it in the right designated place, and it will not cross over into the other content whatsoever.
Okay, cool. Can we move on?
What kind of a monster do you think I am? I can't act like it doesn't apply. Well, if you say...
Hold on.
And that's the other thing. Double M says, well, if you say euthanize all puppies on Earth, I can't act like it doesn't apply outside of other channels. What kind of a monster do you think I am?
You... There is so many lists of things that DSP is a monster that would take me all day to go through.
I think that you think that I'm like some extremist, polarized political figure who's going to say, down with everything I stand against, and they should all be thrown into a volcano.
Then again, you told all the transgenders to be Thanos snap out of existence. Things would be better.
No, that is not Phil Burnell. Phil Burnell is not someone who's an extremist who wants everyone who opposes him to be launched into space. Okay, that's just not how I am. And you're gonna understand that when I start covering politics. That, in my opinion, the right way to cover stuff is that everyone has to basically be able to be safe, healthy, and happy without stepping on everyone else. Get it? And that's where I think.
Sounds like the viewership will plummet if you ban everyone. It'll just end up with DSP gaming real numbers.
politics in
That's
today's
something to lean
world
on.
has gone astray. Instead of realizing we actually all need to coexist, it's, well, my way or the highway. If you're not with me, you're against me. Death to all my enemies. Wait, what?
Yes, he did technically said that.
Guess what? If that's the attitude we're all gonna have, we're gonna blow the planet up. We don't want to blow the
Blow the planet up.
planet up. We need to live on it. We can't live on space rocks flying through space because they've been blown off of the planet because we nuked it. All right, so we need to stop with this. All right, and we need to start being more rational. That's the problem with our government. It's not rational in the United States. They just do a lot of bullshit. So you're gonna see how different. Again, you're thinking, wow, Phil's gonna go on there and he's gonna say these horrible extremist things. No, I'm not. But for the record, you do realize that horrible extremist things are not allowed anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter if I tried to say it on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, hell, even on Rumble. You can't say that shit. It's not allowed. So I don't know what you think of me, that you think that I'm going to be saying these awful things. I'm not going to be dressed up like Adolf Hitler tomorrow, wishing death to an entire race of people. You're out of your fucking mind. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is that really what you're afraid of? You're going to have Hitler Phil tomorrow on Thursday night? Like, what the fuck's your problem? Jeez.
Hitler Phil.
What the fuck? You people are out of control.
Hello, Coyote.
Yikes. All right. It's actually getting quite cold in here. I need to close my window partially. Give me a second here, okay? There we go. And Piper says, are you really joking about that? Who's joking? He literally just said to me in chat.
Whoa.
And Piper says, are you really joking about that? Who's joking? He literally just said to me in chat, what if you say death to all puppies? I can't let it go.
It's a what-if scenario.
Why did you think I would say that? Right? What crazy fucking planet do you live on? Do you think I'm going to say that? Yeesh. Oh, I totally agree, Dab Hands. People today, again, they're too sensitive when it comes to politics, and their attitude...
Brother, don't talk about people being too sensitive when you yourself are the most sensitive person on the platform. Come on.
Dude, is my way or the highway. Either you...
Brother, you are
And their
on
attitude
camera.
is...
Oh, you're... No. I'm slowing this down. Wub. Digging for gold.
My way, the highway. Either you completely agree with me or you're my heated enemy and I hate you forever. And that is the stupidest, most immature philosophy you can have in life. You will get absolutely nowhere trying to live your life like that. At all. You have to work with other people who you may not even agree with on many topics in order to be successful in life. It's the only way to do it, you know? Or else everyone just wants to destroy each other, and then the world's gone within a week, you know?
Oh, Mr. Extremis once again.
All right, so anyway, we've had a big major discussion about this. I hope that all of this makes sense to everyone, all right? So this coming Thursday, there's going to be 3 major topics discussed. The first is going to be Jasper Kitty. Now, the first is going to be about a series of mean text messages that have been being sent around the country and how mainstream media is covering these mean text messages. I'm not kidding. This is actually real news that's being covered by mainstream media. The second topic...
Oh, please. No, I want
This
it
is
back
actually
again.
real news that's being covered by mainstream media. The second topic...
So that's real news compared to your DSP news take on a children's toy of Mario Kart being recalled. That's part of your DSP news.
Is going to be, why did the Democrats lose the 2024 presidential election? And I'm going to analyze. Just give you my local news. This is from my particular local news. All right. Saying, hey everyone, it's the time of year to donate, especially to like your local food drives and stuff. Oh, but by the way, if you're going to donate, be sure that you're only donating healthy foods, and be sure now that you're now donating culturally diverse foods.
What?
For a diverse populace. So that's what I'm going to be covering this week on DS Politics. Those 3 topics. Okay? If any of those sound interesting to you,
That sounds
you should tune into the show live on Thursday night.
Food.
I think you're going to enjoy it because I have a good amount of stuff to say about all of those topics, quite frankly. And I feel like I'm informed enough. Right, did that, right? So obviously, I want to hear about it. But my goal is to not have entire shows just about the Donald, but instead to have that balance.
The Donald
so, for
Duck?
example, this Thursday, I'm not just talking about the Democrats losing the election. I'm also going to talk about 2 other stories. Perfect for me to talk them on my show. That's what I need to help and control over Phil. So thank you, the Red King, for a $5 super chat that gets us up to $24 in support. Now, guys, I'm going to be honest. We are now about a half an hour away from the end of the show. We're only at $24 to support. Historically, every single time that I do this react show, we get nearly no support during the show. The viewers plummet. Like right now, like I said, we have around 300 viewers on YouTube. We have like maybe 30 viewers on Kick. When we start the react show, we're not even going to have 200 viewers between the 2. All right?
What's that? I think it's the sound of no one caring.
Obviously, I don't want to see the streak end because I'm doing a finale to the react show. So please support the stream now before people take off.
Hold on.
So
Please, God, please. Please give me the tips I need to hit my goals. Please, I need the money. I beg of thee, I need the money to reach the goal so I can eat unhealthy foods. Please, God, give me thy money.
please support the stream now.
Nice
Before people
headline.
take off, let's get some support going. Let's get some gifted subs over on Kick. We got none. Let's get some memberships and gifted memberships on YouTube. We've got none. Let's get a big tip in. Let's get that rolling, okay?
Hello?
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello? Why is the chat silent? Hello?
Dave!
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello? Why is the chat silent? Hello? Alright, so here's the deal. That's what I had to talk about today. Alright, yesterday, what did we do on stream? Let's do a quick update for everyone.
Fucking dead
Yesterday,
air.
I streamed Life is Strange Double Exposure. Did we beat it? No. I wish that we had, but we didn't. I need one more stream to finish Life is Strange Double Exposure, and likely I'm going to be doing that on Friday's daytime stream. Because for the rest of the week, we were already booked, okay? So, here's the deal. So far, Life is Strange Double Exposure has actually been pretty good except for a half an hour. Yesterday, there was a half an hour of the game. And that half an hour turned it into a bisexual dating simulator.
Really? We're gonna go for this again, Mr. Proud Ally? Proud Ally Brunel? Really?
Okay? Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with being bisexual. And I'm not saying...
Then why are you making this an issue then? Why?
When does this torment stop?
that there's anything with the game being a dating simulator. Except that this game isn't supposed to be a bisexual dating simulator. It's supposed to be...
What the fuck were you expecting from a game called Life is Strange? Did you not play the first one?
You solving the murder mystery and using powers to go between dimensions. And they decided to interject 30 minutes of crap into the game because they thought, oh, this will be culturally relevant. And it's stupid, okay? For anyone who even enjoyed the first Life is Strange, there was some of that too. Remember when Max and Chloe were in each other's bedrooms flirting and shit like that? But you can laugh at it. In this case, they're actually making you, for 30 minutes, pick smash or pass every character in the game. and it's male and female. Okay.
God, he's such a prude.
So here's the thing, you can't skip it. And if you could, then maybe it'd be all right, but you can't. You literally have to play this segment.
It's part of the story. Of course you can't skip it.
And it's annoying as shit because all you want to do is get back to the interesting plot. Why was someone murdered? What's going on with the mystery? Oh wait, do I smash or pass my friend?
I'm getting annoyed.
Do I smash or pass their mother? Do I smash
What?
or pass my friend? Do I smash or pass their mother?
What? What? Dave, you've been mentioning about mothers lately, like fuck your mother or smash or pass someone's mother. Phil, you have a secret interest with people fucking their mothers? I'm really concerned. No, really, I really am concerned.
Do I smash or pass this teacher? Who fucking cares, you immature dolt?
Immature adult? Says an immature adult who's making a big deal over a flirting scene in a video game. What are you talking about?
With that segment, you're a fucking immature idiot. Nobody gives a fuck about smash or pass. Do that in your own time. And people who paid money for a murder mystery game with powers don't want to fucking bother with your bullshit. You're a fucking loser hack. You understand?
I'm getting flashback to Baldur's Gate 3. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again.
So, outside of that half an hour, as soon as the game got back to the story,
Jesus.
It was great again. I was like, wow, this is great. So, yeah, basically, you had to put up with this half an hour of bullshit. But once you got through it, the game is good. And actually, we're in this big push to the finale. The plot has picked up big time. And I'm actually very excited to see how it ends. So, we do need another stream of it. So, let's talk about the schedule. But it's actually so cold in here, I'm going to close my window even more. Damn, I gotta close this window almost the whole way.
Wait,
Okay, so
you got up to open the window and now you're getting up to close the window. Make up your mind.
here's the schedule. All right, what's gonna happen
Oh
today?
no schedule.
the-
No skipping the schedule.
Tomorrow, not more Call of Duty. Excited to have Friday Night Fights return. We haven't done fighting games now in almost a month. The only determination is, please support the stream. We're hitting the goals. Let's get subs and have 4, 3
Wait, what is this gay shit?
right now. In 5 and subs, let's get memberships, let's get super chats, let's get tips, let's get the momentum rolling right now so we can get into this final react show and not have to worry about it whatsoever and just enjoy it and have a good send-off. All right? So who's going to do it? Who's going to start the
Dave,
whatsoever and just
you're
enjoy
on
it and have a
camera.
good send-off? All right?
Brother. I thought touching his feet and touching his food was the disgusting thing I ever seen done this year. Oh no, sitting at the top of him, picking his nose while being live in front of how many people? 285 people are watching him picking his nose, digging for that juicy gold. Yeah, just keep digging that juicy gold, Dave.
Who's going to do it? Who's going to start the momentum?
No,
Right
I'm
now.
splitting this. No, y'all need
In
to see
5, 4, 3,
this. Cringe.
2. What? You thought I was gonna do a middle finger. 1. Lutes with a $5 Canadian super chat. You say you got a new following. Give Rebirth a chance with this new following. No one wants to see me play Rebirth. Sorry. It's like 5 people, maybe. No one in the new following that came from Kino Casino has come by and said, hey, you know, I was just hoping someone would be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and finally I found Darkside Phil, and now we can watch it. It didn't exist. It doesn't exist. I wish it did. I have a PS5 Pro where I can play Rebirth in insanely good quality. You know what I'm saying?
A PS5? Wait. Did you say you bought it?
Kino Casino has come by and said, hey, you know, I was just hoping someone would be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and finally I found Darkside Phil, and now we can watch it. It didn't exist. It doesn't exist. I wish it did. I have a PS5 Pro where I can play Rebirth and insanely.
Which you bought it, which you slipped up. You said fan donate that game, but no, you said you bought it.
Good quality. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, it's a very small group of people who want to see this, right? It really is. And the quicker people accept that and understand it, the better. Sadly, people just want to like believe because, you know, you and 2 other people ask for it that it's like desired. It's literally not. All right, I played it a lot. No one was watching. People desperately begged me to stop playing it. It's not going to work. I wish it would. Really, I wish it would. It doesn't work, man. We gave it a shot. I mean, you want me to be honest with you? That's how I'm going to get the streak killed. Seriously. That's how the streak will end. The streak will end because I start playing that game, and again, I get less than 200 viewers. No one supports because they're like, why are you playing this shit?
Well, less than 200 viewers is good enough. You just can't appreciate the little things in life, can you? Can you?
And then it's done again. It's like, what the fuck? So, no, I'm not doing it. That's the other thing, too. You're right. Dab Hands, I love Metaphor. I played 12 hours of the Metaphor demo. I wanted to play the real game, but no one supported the Metaphor demo. We ended up getting streams with like less than $50, streams where we couldn't bring in 200 viewers. I'm telling you, the JRPG doesn't work anymore. It sucks, because I love JRPGs. I think they're amazing games. I would absolutely love to do JRPG playthroughs, okay? They don't work on my streams or in my channel anymore. They just don't. These JRPGs don't hold an audience. Western RPGs sometimes can, but not JRPGs, you know? I mean, I'm not convinced that Vilgard's gonna keep an audience. We're gonna do it for a stream or 2 and test it and see. And if we end up getting low viewership and low support and people not showing up and people complaining it sucks, we're not playing it. We're gonna see what happens. But I'm really not convinced.
Dead air. Dead air.
Hello? Anyone there? How do I plan on getting hours up on DS Politics to qualify for better perks on Kick if I only do 1 stream a week? Well, the way it works on Kick, it's average viewers over the course of all of your stream. Okay? Currently, my average viewers are between, I think it's like 40 or 50 is my average viewers right now on Kick. Okay? If I start doing streams that regularly bring in a lot more views, like if these politics streams are bringing in 100 viewers or 200 viewers, okay? If I start doing long form react streams once a month or once every 3 weeks, and that brings in like 100, 200 viewers, that's gonna skyrocket the average numbers. It's that simple, okay? Since those streams will not have split views. Here, right now, I have split views. Like right now on YouTube, I got 274 viewers, and on Kick, I've got about 40. So I've got about 310 total viewers, but they're split between 2 sites. If I was only streaming on Kick right now, I'd have a hell of a lot more viewers on Kick, and I'd be hitting those average requirements. I think the
I still can't get over what I just saw.
Is it 75? Is it 100? You need like between 75 to 100 average viewers
digging
on Kick
for
to
gold
qualify
in
for like
front
the
of his
higher
camera,
tier
live
stuff.
in front of hundreds
And I
of
don't get
people.
that because my audience
He
is
just doesn't care.
So if I'm only doing politics over there, that's going to be a much more viewed stream. If I'm only doing long form reacts over there, that's
yes,
going
he's
to be a
doing
much
political
more
streams now
viewed
as of
stream.
Thursday.
And so hopefully that'll
called
start to get
DS
my numbers up.
Politics.
If it doesn't, it's not
happening.
the end of the world. Listen, I'm happy with how things are going on Kick. I'm making good money over there. There's no complaints in that department. In fact, I actually believe that in that regard, Kick is probably the best monetization system, because once you hit their requirements, you immediately can monetize and start making money, as opposed to like every other one. It's like, get this amount of views, get this many average streams, get this qualification here, get this many subs, get this many followers, stream for this long, do this. It's like this long, arduous process, right?
Oh,
I
God,
qualified for
but
it
why
within
you gotta
like 2
remind
days
me
on
that?
Kick, and I was able to monetize. And immediately I was making thousands of dollars. Get it? On these other places, it's like so much work. Like, fuck this. I gotta get
Okay, can we end so, Dave?
They offer you a contract. Or JR.
He's doing it. No,
I don't even know what that
he's
means.
not doing it again.
No.
That's the third time he's scratching his nose. Dave, you can't. There's no gold up there, Dave. You can't find any gold up there.
Casanova says, I know you like our JRPGs. What about you open up a separate tips pot for the day you play JRPGs? You get the amount you need, so when you play and get nothing, no loss. Casanova, I shouldn't have to completely redesign the entire way that streamers stream in order to play JRPGs. I think that's kind of ludicrous. I think that if people like JRPGs and want to see me play them, they should show up to the streams and support the streams. It's not like rocket science or anything. It's pretty standard. When a streamer is streaming content you want, you should show up and support it. And if you don't like it, don't show up and don't support it. And historically, I'm seeing people don't show up or support JRPGs. You know? It's not even... the thing is, when I'm streaming JRPGs, like, for example, when I was doing the Metaphor streams, like, you could have shown up during the podcast and supported the stream. And people still did it. You know? It wasn't like, oh, I was streaming for an hour. You only had an hour to show up. No, my stream, you know, there was a big, ample opportunity to show up and support. People didn't do it. There's no special system of fundraising where you support another way. I have like 17 ways to support me. Do you understand? I have a Patreon.
Nope.
I have a merch store.
Hold on.
17 ways to support me. Do you understand? I have a Patreon.
Barely nobody uses it.
I have a merch store.
Nobody's not buying it.
I have super chats.
Sometimes.
Super stickers.
Really see them.
Memberships.
Time to time.
Gifted memberships.
Which Argentina abuses it.
Subs. Gifted subs. And tips. I think that's enough ways for people to support me that we don't have to start completely inventing other ways now for me to play RPGs. I think it's kind of ridiculous because that's all I keep hearing is excuses, but no actual support. It's like, don't make the excuse for...
Maybe it's because you're boring. Nobody wants to watch your content because you're boring. They look for someone else.
I didn't get the support. Just give the support. And then there will be no excuse needed. Right? And it didn't happen. People didn't show up and didn't support. I tried so hard with Metaphor.
Oh my god.
It didn't happen. People didn't show up and didn't support.
What can I do? Nothing I can do. It's not me. It's the game.
I tried.
Oh, Corner Demon. Bro, these pause frames are just too good lately.
Hard with Metaphor.
Mr. Ham wasn't so blurry. Come on.
I wanted to play Metaphor. I would have liked nothing more than have to have been playing Metaphor for the last month with all of you and enjoying arguably the best RPG of the year. But I couldn't because no one fucking showed up.
The fucking slugs.
Sorry.
Or you can play on your off time. People do that.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello? Why is the chat
doing
silent?
fan
Hello?
zombie
Why
lobbies?
is the chat... Can't do fan lobbies. They don't work because trolls show up.
Oh my god. Not yet. I could have sworn he said I don't care what the trolls do or say at this point. I don't care. Let them do it. Now you do care. Where is... Hold on. Okay,
And-
so... Again, dead air.
But I consider doing fan zombie lobbies. Can't do fan lobbies. They don't work because trolls show up.
Okay. Listen very closely. This is from his big review of his wife.
First time it happens, it's shocking. Yeah. The second time it happens, okay, well, it still hurts, but it's not as shocking. But the 1 millionth time it happens, it's like, who gives a shit anymore? Right? Like, alright, say what you're gonna say. She literally hasn't been on a stream in 5 years, and if those people still haven't shut the fuck up about it, they're never going to, so who cares what they say at this point?
But now I do care about the trolls. Flip flop like a fist.
I've only explained this 5,000 times. What's the big massive game to wrap up 2024? I don't think there is one. At this point, like, literally, here are the games that are left this year. You guys ready? You want to talk about a year that was underwhelming and just fizzled the hell out? Just listen.
Phil, didn't you say you want to play Paper Mario this January? That was 11 months ago. Where's Paper Mario, Dave? You promised your audience you play that game. I'm still waiting, Brunel.
Listen to this. Here's what's actually left in the year. Slitterhead, which we skipped, so it's a maybe. Dragon Quest 3 Remake, that's not going to do anything. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, great for a chill stream, but certainly not a blockbuster. Stalker 2, which probably won't do much of anything. Marvel Rivals, Indiana Jones, and that's it. That's the year. This has been one of the most underwhelming gaming years I have ever seen in the history of the hardcore gaming season. It has had almost no hit. What's the biggest game I'm playing right now? Call of Duty. For sure, by far, Call of Duty is the big one. You know, there's just nothing going on, man.
Dead air.
I don't know if I'm playing Stalker 2 or not. That's what I mean. Like, this is really it. Like, this is this year. It's gonna be hard. Some years, all right. It's actually like tough for me to pick the top 10 most disappointing games of the year. Okay, this year, it's gonna be tough for me to pick the top 10 best games of the year because I don't think there were 10 good games this year. I'm being serious. I mean,
make it top
it's been
5.
that fucking bad of a year where games are massively underwhelming. Massively not, just too simplistic, too much of the same. They run like shit. They're boring, repetitive. They fall off halfway through. You fall the fuck asleep. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, we're almost at the end of the year. I have absolutely no clue what my game of the year is. I'm gonna really have to go back and scour the year, the games that I played.
6.
Now the good news is there's a few I'm still playing. For example, right? I'm gonna play Veilguard this week. That's a possibility for something that might or might not be good. We still got Flight Sim. We do have Indiana Jones. Maybe Indiana Jones would be good, right? We have a few others to consider. But man, this is going to be hard to determine. Like, I feel like it's going to be like really like bottom of the barrel scraping at this point. The problem is, okay, here's the problem. Too many fucking RPGs.
Oh my god, again with this RPG overload bullshit, bro. You chose to play those games. You could have juggled different games.
Games industry has to stop developing 700 RPGs in 1 year. Too many games are following the same formula. Too many games are feeling samey, and they're all now cutting into each other and cannibalizing each other. You can't have a year where you
Cannibalizing each
release
other?
50
What?
RPGs and be like, well, the top 10 games of the year are all RPGs. No one cares. People are looking for maybe 1 or 2 good games of a genre every year. They don't want 17 of the same genre that are the best games of the year. You get bored. That's the problem, especially with me, who's a variety content creator. The audience doesn't want to see another 700 RPGs. They want to see a really good fighting game, a really good shooter, a really good adventure game, maybe a good open world driving game, right? An RPG. They want to see variety. And it's just RPG, 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 RPG. Enough fucking RPGs. We get it. You like making them, but the market is flooded. It's enough is enough. Make other shit. Innovate. Stop being samey. Stop copying the previous work you already did or copying the work of others because you've lost your ability to be creative. Instead,
Dave, do you know how long it takes to make a game? A very long time to make. And that's not counting the fact that there's delays or there's problems in the industry or that something's wrong and we have to make sure the game is runs properly before day one release. It takes a long time for a game to make and release.
make a good game
But you don't get it.
or stop fucking complaining that sales numbers aren't up to your insane expectations because you make the same fucking game 700 times.
Are we done?
Games industry has this issue and needs to fix it. And I can't
Fix
make them
what?
fix it. So until the games get better, I'll do my best to maintain, to juggle the games that we're enjoying, and to do other content that's fun too. Because that's the good thing is now, people don't just come here to see me play games. They actually want to see me do a podcast. They want to see me do a react show. They want to see me do politics content. They want to see
Ooh.
Phil branch out and do cool new stuff. And I appreciate that. Because my lore this year was so underwhelming
also
for games,
deadlines.
and I don't think it's going to
Deadlines
get
also
better
main issue
anytime
in
soon.
the
It's going to get a
industry.
lot worse before it gets better. I think it will get better, but it's going to take a while. Every once in a while, what happens is in these industries, they get a wake-up call. They get a shake-up, right? And that's all it's going to take. It's going to be, hey, after so many years of record high sales of games, all of a sudden this year, games tanked. Why? Because you made the same game for the 400th time and no one wants it. Because you made 400 remakes instead of new games. And so eventually, people are going to have to change and listen. Right now, they're not. These game makers are not listening. And then they're complaining that their numbers are down. Like, well, you made shit. You made too much of the same shit. It wasn't that you made bad games. You made too much of the same games. And people don't want the same game 700 times, right? We need true big innovations. Games that are groundbreaking. Games that feel like new creative experiences or cultural events. Whatever happened with a big new game release feeling like a cultural event? A new game...
What? A cultural event? What are you on about?
Whatever happened with a big new game release feeling like a cultural event? A new game's coming out, and you and all of your friends are getting it, and are going to be playing it and talking about it at all times.
Like Stellar Blade?
You're going to be able to jump online. There's videos about it everywhere.
Like Stellar Blade?
It's on social media.
Like Stellar fucking Blade?
What happened to that? Now a game comes out, it's like people talk about it for a day, and then it's on to the next. No one even gives a shit that the game even released. What the fuck? What happened? Games used to be these big exciting events. And now it's
Or
just like
COD?
farts in the wind. You smell it for a second, then it's gone. On to the next fart. Well, I don't want to be a systematic fart sniffer. I
Well,
want to actually
hey.
enjoy games again.
Can you stop being gross for 5 minutes? Just 5 minutes. Can you not be gross for 5 minutes?
We gotta bring back we gotta make games great again. Make gaming great again. MGG. Gaming great again. MGG.
Why is that taking this long to come up with that?
When does this torment stop?
Oh no.
Help!
All right.
Are we done? Are we done?
I know. Darziak says, I think that's what Stuttering Craig was trying to sell. Oh, I know. I know.
Jesus Christ, he can't. Oh my God, he's still talking about Stuttering Craig. Leave the man alone. Move on. He's doing better than you.
Mr. Shilling Craig, Mr. fucking,
Phil, you had no room to talk about Shilling.
scam artist over there.
Brother, no, brother in Christ, you have no room to talk about being a scammer when you admitted you're a scammer. Brother. Bro.
I know. Mr. Shilling Craig, Mr. fucking...
No, I'm going back again.
Trying to sell. Oh, I know. I know. Mr. Shilling Craig, Mr.
You did that.
Mr. fucking, scam artist over there.
Brother. 2K cat scam. Mario Sonic at the Tokyo Games. You beg for money, you got the game, and then you just admit you got a free copy of it, and you lie to your audience. My parents are sick, my parents are dying, I need money to see them. No, we're not getting married. Get married anyways.
Hey, send money to my campaign so we can do our own...
Hey guys, my parents are dying. Give me money so I can see my parents. Hey guys, I need money so I can, pay for my bills. If I don't, me and my white cat gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich for a day off. Give me money.
Game Awards. Oh, that's gonna go down well.
Hey guys, wanna see a positive, meaningful surprise? Give me $1,000.
Right? Sure, bro.
Yeah, so, yeah, whatever. Yeah. What do I know?
Anyway.
Zero self-awareness. Zero whatsoever.
All right, guys. Final segment. Final chance. If you want to support the stream, please do, guys. I'm going to be very honest now. Look at this. I'm very nervous. I don't want the streak to end.
I'm very nervous. $27.
Just because we're doing the final react show. I'm nervous right now. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope that people will support, but people really don't support the react show that often. So it makes me very nervous. I hope this is not the end of the streak. I'm nervous about it now. And I'm going to be worrying about it the whole fucking show, and it pisses me off because I shouldn't be doing that. I haven't had that feeling in a while, and I want this momentum to continue. I want to do the Decades menu on Friday with all of you. I want to freaking be doing Stellar Blade.
For $41,000.
When we hit 276, right? Excuse me. Whew.
Remember when you say he doesn't want to burp like RTU, but he still does it anyways? Ta-da.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Switch to Bloodborne. Preserve the streak. No, we actually have to do the final react show. It's a commitment that I made. The members need to have their final week here. Okay, really, I have to do the react show.
Then why can't you make it to 100? At least that would be meaningful.
I can't just say, hey, because we got low support today, cancel the react show and do Bloodborne. I mean, we're doing Bloodborne tonight. I have no doubts that the Bloodborne stream will be supported. But, yeah, right now, this makes me nervous. Hey, there's a ton of you on the stream right now. So there's really no excuse. We got 300 people on YouTube. We got like 30, 40 people on here. All right? There's no excuse right now. Keep that streak alive. Let's do it. For those of you who begged for Stellar Blade for so long, I presented the opportunity. Get me to 276. I'll play Stellar Blade. That's not me joking. I will play Stellar Blade when we hit 276.
I don't know why he's playing Bloodborne for a second time, even though he has so many games on the back burner. Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy 7, Sea of Stars, System Shock Remake. He has so many games that he never finished, but he's gonna play Bloodborne for the second time on a console that he really doesn't need to use in the first place.
When does this torment stop?
I know they announced a Stellar Blade and Nier Automata crossover. It was hilarious because they talked to, I forget the name of the guy who's like in charge of the Nier series.
Yoko
that
Taro.
Eccentric dude who always wears the hat.
Yoko
So
Taro.
they asked him, would you, what's going on with that? He goes, I will do every single collab possible. He's like, I like money, so every collab.
What? Yeah, back up your factory source, please.
Labs possible. I will do crossovers with every franchise, so just throw them my way. I was like, wow. You know what? The dude's fucking honest. You gotta respect that, even if you think it's like grifting or whatever. I mean,
I don't believe that. Source or fake.
and that's pretty crazy. He's like, nah, fuck it. I'll put my shit on toilet paper.
Brother, he played Bloodborne twice, so this is his third one. Oh my god. Why third time? That makes no sense.
I don't care. You know? Damn.
Dead air.
Hello? Anyone
Do I think
there? All art is political, or
Hello?
all art can be interpreted politically. Very simple. Anyone can interpret anything how they want. And I know that from experience. When I sit here and I very calmly talk about a subject that I feel is like just a normal thing to talk about, and my detractors turn every single,
he says he's gonna
you know,
play
tiny
Stellar
little
Blade. I'm not
anthill
sure he's gonna
into a
complete it,
ginormous
so
fucking
how do you
Mount
doubt he's gonna
Everest,
complete
right?
Stellar
Like,
Blade?
I could be talking
if he
about the
does
most
reach the
innocuous,
goal.
tiny little insignificant thing, and they turn it into like the next huge controversy, the next Watergate for me, right? So it's just so simple that to do it. I really feel like people can do that so easily.
I remember when somebody asked him why you made 2B look like that. In response was just, I like hot women. Bass.
Because of drama, you know what I'm saying? So you can take any piece of art, you can take anything and turn it into whatever you want, because that's human nature. That they want to hear drama, they want to hear controversy, they want to turn everything into something it's not, because for some odd reason they find entertainment value in it, or maybe it makes them feel better about themselves if they feel like there's some intrinsic evil and everything else around them. I don't know, but I certainly don't give a shit. I don't play that game. Hello?
Dave.
Anyone there? Hello? Why is the chat silent? Hello? Hello?
Dave. Say something.
All right, well, guys, I guess that's it. Let's end the show. We're throwing in the towel. This is it. I give up. I wave the flag. 59 streams, all for naught. We end the streak today. We could only raise $27 on the podcast, so I give up. It's over. It's completely over.
It's over,
All right?
boys.
All right. Let's get set up for the show. The react show, that is. Oh, hold on. I received a $2 tip. I can't end the show yet. We will donate $1,000 every Rebirth stream if you play it. Loyal courtiers will make sure it's worth it for our amazing king. I don't believe you.
$1,000 per Final Fantasy stream. Whoa. Not gonna lie, that does sound sus.
Here's the truth. Don't donate $1,000, and then I will start playing Rebirth again, in the belief that you're going to do that. I don't believe you saying that up front because I already played it and people didn't contribute at all. You understand? So no, I don't believe you. You're full of baloney. Okay. Thank you for the $2 tip, though. I appreciate the efforts. Okay, let's end the show.
Good.
And,
Let's get to the point.
I'll get set up for the react show for one. The stream will go offline.
Yeah.
React end of the short form react show. Always in stream. Or if you're on here on Kick, just stick.
Okay, that's over. Straight to. Oh, you on? And he's still not on. Great.
Two. Seriously. Or I feel like I'm playing like Resistance. Remember that fucking series?
I'm just gonna
That's what I feel like I'm
put
playing
this
right
here
now. I don't
and
feel like there's
wait.
anything to it. Like, why am I playing this? Alright, fuck this. So I'm done with this bullshit. Really, like, this sucks. I'm just gonna go back to multiplayer. We're gonna have fun with multiplayer in this game, which is probably what I should have focused on to begin with. At least now this will free up some of my schedule to not have to worry about balancing this fucking story with multiplayer. Because this sucks ass. Really. You also notice people are way more engaged and having more fun when I'm doing the multiplayer. Like, you notice how tonight people were like, you know, kind of getting bored. I agree with you.
Oh, what was that?
Player, like you.
Wow. The moment he switched, he got money.
Notice
Soccer.
how tonight people were like, you know, kind of getting bored. I agree with you. There's nothing fun about that campaign at all. It's like, oh shit, we got to do a campaign. What are we gonna do? So, I gotta pee. So give me a second to go pee. And guys, I'm gonna be playing for about an hour. All right. Please support the stream. Let's have the goal continue. Let's definitely not make the goal end tonight because the campaign was boring as dirt. Okay. The streak must continue. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Honey.
Hey, this day, these tips, this.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to ruin the stream for everyone.
Okay, next. DSP is saying ways create at the ways between lobbies and COD. Black Ops 6 are getting tortured every match.
What the? What the? What is this game? I'll just start another one. See, this is nonsense. I'm just gonna quit because it's garbage. You could tell the way I'm dying instantly. I had full health and then I was just instantly dead. Just gonna quit every single time I get a match that's like this. I'm just gonna quit.
So I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes out of nowhere that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil. Let's cheer, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money.
The special Election Day edition of the Level 1 podcast.
Dave?
People are saying there was no music.
How do you mess up this bad?
Why would there not have been music? Is it playing now? What happened? Did it not sync? Okay, hold on. Oh no, my least favorite map, Rewind. I don't like Babylon and I don't like Rewind. I hate these, man.
It's Rewind
I'm gonna
time.
try it. Oh, by the way, look, they put me into a skill-based matchmaking match, which means lag like crazy. And my bullets won't register for no good fucking reason. I love it. Oh, I picked the wrong loadout.
You know
Fuck.
what Langley...
Of course.
Nice.
I go to aim and fire, you're instantly dead because you're playing skill-based matchmaking.
Nice
You'll always
reaction
be
time.
instantly dead in skill-based matchmaking because the connections are bad. Oh, come on. Where the hell was he?
Wait, what? What? Can you not tell from the orange hue?
Oh,
It
come
tells
on.
you where it is.
Where the hell was he? Getting the hang of this goblin. Well, I'm already dead. Lucky spawn, probably directly fucking behind me. This map is a piece of fucking shit. Wow, that was great. Trying to play strategic, you always get killed from the side because this map is terrible. That's why I hate this map. You cannot play strategically. If you try, someone always spawns to the side or behind you and gets you. Like, you didn't earn your kill. I just can't stand still for more than half a second on this map because of the way it is. It's a dumb map. What? Why? See what I mean? One's in front of me. Let me fire on them. Oh, someone just happened to walk out behind me and murder me. What the fuck, man? This map is terrible.
You just got unlucky.
What the fuck? See what I mean? Comes out of a door behind me. Insta-kills me. You didn't earn it, you piece of shit. You just
What do you want then? Just do nothing and farm kills?
spawned around me.
What?
This is fucking crap. It pisses me off. Sure, He was already firing on me. I couldn't even see him, but he's firing on me through an entire building. But I'm supposed to react.
I think it needs more than a good slapping Reaper.
Why are there so many guys? It's ridiculous. So many enemies. Why are there so
DSP entering to his bedroom.
many guys? It's ridiculous. So many enemies. Wow, are you fucking shitting me? No, I fired on him. I hit him in the head. How is he alive? This is why this map is complete trash. It's for fucking idiots who just run around. See? You can't even fucking get a shot on anyone.
But it's one of a knife. Of course it's gonna run faster than pulling a gun.
There's no skill to it at all. Wow, that's great gameplay, isn't it? Just look at that. I spawned, I took one step forward, and I grabbed the ammo. I'm already dead.
Wait.
Great game.
Just. This is the face of a happy gamer right here.
What a great game. They literally just run around knifing because they can get away.
For user deployment, you were left vulnerable. How is that their fault?
With it on this map because the map is crap.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
I couldn't. Are you kidding me? They weren't there until they shot me, and then the dots appeared after I was getting shot.
Established overhead.
Piece of shit, cheating ass fucking game, man. Well, we
Game
lost
cheats.
thanks to the game being a piece of garbage, guys. You can't.
Hold on, what's his KD?
Well, we lost thanks to the game.
Ooh.
The game being a piece of garbage, guys. You can't blame that on us. Like, literally, there is nothing there. And then something hits me, and then 2 red dots appear, and then I die. Fuck you. Fuck you. Derelict. Let's see how I do here. Is it skill-based? It's skill-based. 28 milliseconds means skill-based matchmaking.
Bro, that's a good ping.
Huh?
Huh?
Kill confirmed.
Why did my teammate run into me like that, lowering the grenade?
Bro, you the one who stood there and took it.
An idiot. Jade is watching, but his comments are not being seen. I don't know what's going on with Jade. And his comments not showing up. He has not been moderated.
Fear is the type of player that feeds the enemy team points. Bro, can you imagine DSP playing other games like Valorant, League, Dota, Overwatch? Well, he did play Overwatch, but can you imagine feeding how the other team feels? They'd be really pissed.
He was here earlier. Jade was here for the podcast and then stopped talking in chat. So something is going on. I don't know what's happening. Who fucking cares?
Enemy RCXD detected.
They were all directly hit. No one killed. Yeah, no one. I'm telling you, no one is banning Jade. This happened the other day too, where he said he couldn't talk for some odd reason. I don't know what's going on with his account. That somehow he's not able to talk. So what happened? Because there was no one even moderating on YouTube side for that to happen, that he can't talk. So it sounds like a YouTube issue or something. Dude, I can't. This is such nonsense. I can't even maintain a steady aim because it's skill-based matchmaking. What the hell? He's in my line of sight. I fire. 2 bullets hit me simultaneously and murder me, even though he has a full auto weapon. How did 2 bullets hit me at the same time?
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound.
Here we go again. 4 bullets hit me at the same time. 4.
Then, okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you talking about? How is that possible?
Hostile UAV established over.
All those bullets hit, only one person died. Yeah, I don't know how to check. Because people are like, can you check to see if someone
Ah, boy.
manually banned? Chat's open, but I do have to get, I think I have the pop-ups working, which we should have to use today, because folks, right now, we are actually a far cry from having hit our goals this morning to keep the streak alive. And today is the final episode of DS Higher Decades Menu at Taco Bell. Continue on with the ongoing streak. Remember, if we happen to hit 276 straight streams of hitting the goals, I'm going to play Stellar Blade, which you guys have requested. Okay? So let's do a couple quick shout outs and things. So first off, Pausen, 18 months as a member, and says it's been fun. 18 months of submitting clips, always a highlight of the week. I agree. You know, it's like they say, all good things must come to an end. All right? And in this case,
King Streak?
yes, it must come to an end because this show has not been doing so
Streak.
well. You know, if you take a look at viewership, currently right now on YouTube, we have 100 or 200 viewers. Okay? On Kick, we have like 30 viewers. And I've noticed the level of clips, you know, the amount of clips that are being submitted has dwindled dramatically as of late.
I wonder why.
Definitely the amount of, you know, people invested in the show, interested in the show, has dwindled. And I've gotten a lot of suggestions that instead of doing this short clip show every week, I should start doing more long-form React content. And I've listened to your feelings, and I've listened to your input.
Listen to your
therefore,
feelings?
yes, we're going to do that.
What are you, Barney
so I'm
the
going to
dinosaur?
explain. Allow me to take a couple minutes here. I talked about this on the podcast, but in case you missed it, of how we're going to move forward. So there's two new shows that are going to start. One is starting this week on Thursday night. It's DS Politics. It's me doing a political show once a week, streamed exclusively on Kick. But the clips of the
we get it. We
video
heard it the first
that
time.
you want me to review. So if you're interested in the political show, check it out on Thursday night. If you're already a submissions tier member, by all means, please keep your membership because you're going to actually suggest some of the things for me to talk about on that show. Okay? Now, long form reacting also is going to start happening, likely in December. This show will be retired as of today, but sometime in December, I'm going to do my first ever long form react. That also will be streamed on Kick.
Well, we heard this the last time. Start the
Is it doesn't work well, right? YouTube has this methodology that they want to block half the stuff because of and I don't like that. So I'm going to be streaming but I will record it and upload it to YouTube after the fact on this very channel. So if you remain subscribed to this channel on YouTube, you're still going to get React content. It's just going to be more quality, less quantity. Instead of me doing it once a week, I'll probably do it like once a month, once every other week. You know what I mean? It'll be a longer form React show, and you're going to know the topics ahead of time. If you stay or become an ultra member of this channel, I'm going to have a running
according to the episode, Happy Birthday Barney is 200 million years old.
You can submit a video essay.
Dinosaurs
you can submit a
year-old.
documentary.
Okay,
You can just
thanks
give certain
Google.
topics that
Very
you're interested in.
cool.
And I'm going to allow that
That's
to
not the
influence
answer I was looking for, but whatever.
Do these long form reacts probably every 3 weeks to a month, and I will announce them ahead of time. So now people will know what I'm actually going to react to. Instead of it being randomized and you have no clue what to expect, it'll be announced and you'll know. And in addition to that, it isn't going to be the same thing over and over at all. It's going to be good variety. It won't be, oh, every week we're talking about Singapore, and every week we're talking about this food blogger, and every week, you know, it'll be different content, okay?
Okay.
So,
Barney was made in the 90s.
That's the deal.
There's your answer.
Stay as a submissions tier member on the channel. Submit political content for me to use on my politics show once a week.
Bonnie was
or
the
stay an
first
ultra member
victim
of
of
the channel,
cancel
and you'll
culture.
be able to submit the topics and or video essays or documentaries that I will react to on the long form show. Fair enough? I firmly expect to lose a lot of support on this channel. Like, I'm not going to make any qualms about it here. I feel like support is about to plummet. I feel like I'm going to lose a lot of followers and a lot of viewers and a lot of support on the channel. Well, hopefully, over time, the channel will, you know,
That's not what I
level
want.
out and then begin to grow. The clip show worked for 2 years, hasn't worked for about 6 months. We need to readjust. This is how I'm readjusting. I hope it sounds
Whoa,
good to you.
start the show
And I hope
already.
it'll
You
be
told
along
us
for the
this
ride.
before.
All right? Now, this stream, I'll be streaming to around 4 p.m. Pacific time. It's the final episode of DSP versus the internet ever. Thank you for those who've been along for this 2-year ride. 90 episodes. I very much enjoyed the show, but I recognize when interest has waned, and it has. People are every week telling me stop doing the show, do other content. So I'm listening and I'm following suit to what people want. Okay? Please support the stream today. Right? Please. Let's keep the streak going. We're at 59 straight streams. Just because I'm doing my final react show today, let's not let this
Well, I'm
streak
about to boot
end.
up a game
Please
in the
support with
background
super chats,
just to
super
keep myself
stickers,
distracted. because
memberships,
this
gifted
is
memberships on the
boring.
YouTube side.
These keep
Subs and
looping.
gifted subs
You
over on
heard
Kick,
this
and
one
of course
number
tips.
one podcast.
Right
Why are we
now, sadly, I
repeating
don't see many or any of the regulars who support the stream. I'm nervous. I'm hoping that we will hit the goals today. I don't want 59 straight streams to end just because I'm doing a react show, right? So I certainly hope you guys will support the stream today in some way if you can. All right, let's not have the momentum end. I am nervous. You know, I think the rest of the week we're good. We got stuff like Bloodborne and Veilguard and more Call of Duty and the politics show. We got good stuff coming this week. This is like the last leftover. You know what I mean? So
The last left. What does that even mean?
let's see how it goes. All right. All right, let's get started.
Okay. Oh my god, we're actually starting. I'm shocked.
I'm just gonna leave. I was gonna change one of the logos to say DSP Reacts. I guess I technically can. Let me do it. I only have one in here that says DSP Gaming. Let me just change this so one logo says DSP Reacts, and then we can get started here.
Okay, can I fit this
Instead
here?
of DSP Gaming here, I'll replace it with DSP Reacts.
No.
Find it here. There it is.
Trying to think.
Okay. All right, everyone. Again, one final thank you to everyone who has been along for this 2-year ride. It's been fun. Let's do a send off in style, shall we? Here we go. Well, hello everyone.
Hello,
DSP
everyone.
here. And this is it, folks. This is it. It's official. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final episode of DSP versus the internet. 90 episodes we have done over the course of almost 2 years. Remember, the show started around February 2023, and it is now mid-November 2024. It is time to say goodbye. Why? Well, a couple reasons. Number one, the interest in the show has waned. Number two, I want to put my efforts elsewhere. I want to focus on long-form reacting rather than these short clips. And I also want to do some political content. Because of that, I need to find the time to do it. And to be honest, the show has not been doing that well anymore. Notice the live streaming audience has not been great. The support has not been great. The number of members that support the channel have not been great. And because of that, it's time to move on. I think you'll be happy with the long-form reacting that I'm going to start doing next month. It's going to be way more focused on certain topics instead of random stuff. It's going to allow you to know exactly what I'm doing ahead of time, so you're not confused. There'll be announced streams and things. I think overall, it's going to be the best for the future, all right? But again, to those who've been members all along, to those who submitted clips, to those who watched the show, supported the streams with super chats and stuff, thank you so very, very much. And it is time to begin with our final show, starting with Ultra member suggestions. Then we have super member questions, and then we have the submissions to your videos. All right?
Oh boy, come
Now,
on, let's go.
this is a normal stream for me, and as you can see, we did not have a good start. I'm very nervous about us continuing our streak of support because this show has not done well historically in
And
the last
somebody
several
banned
months.
him at the
We
last
have
second,
hit the
just like
goals
last
the last
time.
few weeks, but the fact that we have less viewers and low support before we even started today, it does make me nervous. Please support the stream today. I would like to focus on just reacting to the final clips and not have to be worrying about this all day. It does worry me because it's something we worked very hard to achieve. I don't want to lose that streak. So please support today if you can. Every single contribution counts and will be added to the goal. All right? Jasper Kitty, what on earth are you doing over there? Hold on one second, because my cat is acting up over there. What are you doing?
Bro, come on, just start the show already.
Can you relax? I know you played with the twisties and stuff.
Brother.
Relax.
I'm getting annoyed.
He is stalling so hard to get any money, any chicken.
Okay, without further ado, let us start with the Ultra member clips. I have no clue what most of these are this week. It's just a bunch of random stuff, all right? Let's go, and let's see what you got. Pet Monster Forgotten Video Extract. I can't imagine what we're about to watch.
Pet Monster presents Forgotten Video.
You have the reality too, you see?
What the fuck? What? Chad? What the fuck is this?
Gee, I wonder why this show is ending this week. Can anyone think of a reason why this clip show might be ending this week?
Whoa, you could've taken the time to look over the submissions and try to see which one you're gonna show them and which one you're gonna reject them. You could've done that. But that's too much work.
Let me think hard about this one. Let me hold on a second. Let me think really, really hard about this one.
Rather not just said again.
Why would DSP versus the internet be ending this week? Okay. Andre the DJ asked, hold on. With episode 90 being the final episode, it's fitting that Interstate 90 begins in Seattle. Does it really? I don't know. I usually don't drive on the highway, so I don't know anything about it. All right. You know, it's weird because I took a big dump right before I started the show, but now all of a sudden I feel like I have a strong urge for an anal evacuation again. I don't know what could possibly cause
And he's not even skipping it. Like, DSP, I think it's okay you can skip this at this point.
Oh my lord.
Finally.
That is some juicy drama. Here, piggies, come on, piggies, get that sloppy, yummy slop here. Come on, piggies, get that slop. That's some good slop right there. You're kind of a fat piggy, ain't you?
Many years ago, the face of YouTube, and drama specifically, was simple, easy. You got your news from reputable sources like
Flays Alert, Mom's Basement. These are all parodies, because obviously it's supposed to be like Drama Alert and shit like that.
Fat Man
no
Behind
sense.
Tree and Balding Gnome. And you got your fix of child bullying from
Balding Gnome. Wow, I like that. Balding Gnome. Damn. What a slam against Key.
British teenagers and 30-year-old white dudes. But now, in current year, scarce as a skinny twink, Keemstar is milking a lol cow.
I'm in tremendous pain! I'm in tremendous pain! Help me! Help me! Help me!
And Leafy ate every other commentary channel. And in their place sits hundreds, if not thousands, of what can only be described as slop channels, locked in a perpetual race to be the first to a topic. No matter if the information they're regurgitating from someone else is accurate or not, all that matters is that you're first. For all of their faults and
fucking righteous fucking
mishaps, the channels
Yeah, that was old. Was that old Keemstar? I think it was.
at least had the decency to do the most basic of research, and more importantly, for the most part, respected the viewer's time. But in today's rush to get as many views and money as possible, everyone has replaced genuine research and entertaining content for padding.
Guys, for sake, I can't be making this up anymore. I'm done. Check this out. Standing next to Chris Tyson and Dr. Disrespect.
Moist shitical, some Bordinary gamers, and as much as it hurts me to say, Brap Live. How's it brapping, everyone? Fart Bang here. There are many words being said throughout these
Dave,
commentary videos, reaction videos, live stream clips, cancer, and yet somehow they convey nothing. Put on a blindfold, cover yourself in oil, and throw a dart at anything that could be considered drama, and there has been 500 videos made on it in the first hour, and yet somehow it's still old news. If for some reason that you're unaware, popular Fortnite skin Jimmy Beast is in a bit of hot water. For what? Who knows? Because the Mr. Beast drama got complicated and he just destroyed his career and it's getting worse for him and the allegations are worse than ever and his career is actually over ad nauseum, ad infinitum, forever.
Expose Mr. Beast.
For now. Okay, a laugh. Okay, that's something.
All right, that was funny. That was funny. I mean, he's pretty much spot on with the whole YouTube drama sphere, right? This is what it's become. At one point, okay, at one point, YouTube drama was a content type that was created by a certain group of people who were known for it. Absolutely. On one side, you had Keemstar. The other side, you had that H3H3, and then you had people all in the middle. But now what's happened is YouTube has just become a place where literally everyone can make a drama video with that kind of titling, jumping on exactly the same fucking topic, and we'll get hundreds of thousands or more views, sometimes millions of views. And there's no difference. He's right. I mean, there's people who are at the top of the game. You got your Moist Critical, you got your Aspen Gold, you got your Some Ordinary Gamers. They're like at the top, right? But then there's all these under levels, but they're all making the same content. It's all the same, just they all want a piece of the views and the pie and the ad revenue. Does any of it have any meaning? Maybe out of these 700 people who make the video, 2 people have insightful things to say, but what's the point when there's 700 videos and you'll never actually see the insightful one?
How's the funeral? Well, so far he's been really good, saying the same thing he said during the Summer World podcast until his DSP reacts for 10 minutes. Oh, and thank you for the 10 months, Vega. God damn. And already it's been nothing but dead air. Also, he called Stunning Craig a grifter and a scammer. Pot meets kettle.
Right? This is what has happened with YouTube and its algorithm. People found ways to game it.
Yeah.
They found that if I make this certain type of video with this certain jumping on a drama topic, this certain titling, this certain thumbnail, my video will get views. And all of these YouTubers have jumped on the bandwagon and never let go. So now that's all that you see on YouTube. That's it. Like, that's the crap that's constant. When the Mr. Beast controversy hit, what was it, 2-3 months ago? That's all you saw. That's all you could fucking see. in the related, in the suggested, it was all exactly the same content over and over. And a million people made the video. By the way, is Mr. Beast out of business? Did Mr. Beast go to jail? Did he lose anything? To my knowledge, no. To my knowledge, he's still filthy rich. Kids still watch him and throw millions of dollars at him a day. So I'm not aware that any of what they're saying even transpired. So where is the content?
Yes, I'm
right?
so bored of
Where's the
DSP
fucking
Reacts. I'm
content?
playing a flash game, mini golf game, while reacting to Phil DSP Reacts.
Basic level
I finally
of
reached to that
and
point.
are making somewhat interesting content. If it is true or not, that is yet to be seen, because I cannot afford to be sued. The problem is with all of the vultures that add no value and just regurgitate what the original video was saying, adding nothing new but their own voices and sweaty face cam. I use the Mr. Beast situation as an example because it is by far the funniest amount of content milking I have ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's insanity, the levels that it's been. It's still going. People are still making videos like but no one's even talking about it anymore. Like, it's, you know, that was months ago, but it still continues.
Seen, but it is by no means the only example. The sketch situation is insane. The Sneeko situation is crazy. This guy ruined his career. She's over.
For now.
It's done. Buzzword. 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 All different videos with vastly different topics, but the exact
The most interesting about was Pepsi going down the Bonnie the dinosaur rabbit hole.
Reacting to someone else's video.
Yeah, we find out. Yeah, we look up and find out that Bonnie is like 200 million years old, even though we're just looking up how old the soul was.
It's a lot like watching someone react to a My Name's Jeff Vine compilation, but at least through the lens of irony, that is somewhat entertaining. If all you're doing is a plot summary anyway, at least have the decency to actually summarize it. You know, make it shorter instead of just saying
yeah,
what's already been
DSP, something
said,
like
but
that you should do.
Again, now it is disingenuous of me to say that all commentary channels within this niche are just plot summaries. Only most of them are. There are some that do add things that, in a vacuum, would be considered a net positive. They add their own personality, their own jokes, their opinions that, although sit directly on the fence and are completely and utterly unchallenging, are at least there. And on paper, that sounds great. But in practice, it is merely a disguise
I think he's talking
to hide
about
the
you,
fact
Dave.
that a 30-minute video is saying 20 seconds of substance.
Hello guys and gals, it's me, Mudahar. There's a guy live streaming himself trying to break the world record for staying awake. He's pretty far in, it's kind of dangerous. If you try this, you're probably gonna die.
Pee-pee fart, poo-poo cum, moist critical here. A streamer set her kitchen on fire on live stream, and if you do that, your house could burn down. Oi oi, the Minecraft movie trailer just released. Looks a bit shite in it.
Clickbait is nothing new, and it's not going away. But it has evolved into a creature of unknown, uncontrollable magnitude. Long ago, most clickbait was bad, but at least it was memorable. Now, even after watching an entire video within this genre, I can't
And you
recall
wonder why
the title,
DSP Reacts is
the
failing.
thumbnail, or even what the video was about. It might be because I'm getting old and will die soon. Or it could be because they are all so vague and generic that they leave me with no impression. And as soon as they're over, their memory instantly exits my brain.
Hello, I want to play a game. Your testicles are linked to two 1.26-volt batteries. Before you shit a tape,
That's not funny.
You have 60 seconds to match the
But
thumbnail with the creator. If you fail,
no,
hands will course through your balls. And also, I'll touch you.
The blank situation is blank. Dot, dot, dot is
Yeah.
the current meta for getting free views on YouTube. And if it's not...
By the way, that's true. Andre the DJ just said in chat, I've been seeing a lot of Mr. Beast merchandise at Walmart. So far, it doesn't seem like it's selling like hotcakes. I saw, what did I see? At the grocery store, because you guys asked me about Lunchly. Remember we watched the Lunchly video last week where it was moldy and people said, would I try it? So I went to my grocery store the other day. There were, I'm not kidding, I counted like 17 different kinds of Lunchables. There was one Lunchly meal, and you could tell it had sat there since it first hit supermarkets, what, like a month or two ago? and it was unsold and no one wanted it. It's just sitting there. And all the Lunchables you could see had been sold and restocked, all these varieties. No one's buying any of his shit. But he's so rich it doesn't matter. Like, the guy has so much fucking money because people keep watching his crap videos and buying his crap merch and all those scams and shit for kids.
Hold on. Go back. Run up on me again.
So rich it doesn't matter. Like, the guy has so much fucking money.
Kind of like you with your quote-unquote resurgence.
Because people keep watching his crap videos and buying his crap merch and
kind of like you.
All those scams and shit for
kind of like you.
kids. It doesn't matter. He could blow half his fortune. He'll still be rich for the rest of his life. So it doesn't matter that he has all these ventures that are making no money for him. You know?
The X situation is why ... Then it is a string of words that is extremely vague, barely relating to the topic, that I would hesitate to call a title. These are sentences.
Yeah, Jack Doherty's girlfriend responded to me. Jorge Jonko exposes Logan Paul as a horrible friend. Microsoft still wants to record your screen and creep on you. Andrew Tate just got new charges. He lost everything. Really? He lost everything. Did he? Is he living in a cardboard box right now? What I don't like is that half of them are fake. Like that's not even correct. You know that title
that's
is bullshit.
How it works.
Is Andrew Tate literally living in the fucking street right now? No, of course not. Right? At least some of these are like factual. Like Jack Doherty's girlfriend responded to me. Well, if she did, then that's a truth, and that's at least that's a fact that happened. If the title's not even correct, then what the fuck, right?
That of course end in ... And it is extremely cancerous. It has spread far and wide and affects even the most reputable of channels. And it's an immediate red flag that the content you're about to consume is low effort, unentertaining slop. I respect the hustle, get that bag.
Oh, right, one
is expensive. But as long as the collective IQ of the general YouTube consumer base remains that of a misshapen carrot,
talk to a...
No amount of me whining and complaining like a little bitch is gonna change anything, so...
How's it going, everyone? Fire here. And this drama situation is crazy.
I shit it in my pants.
That was a good one. A good observational video about the state of YouTube right now. Oh, let's see here. I received a $2 tip from Adam. Let's try to prime the pump for contributions. Stellar Blade is at risk. Yes, as I said, I was very worried about today because today is the final React show, and the React show just hasn't been doing well. Usually if we hit a goal, the funding goal for the day, it's because we hit it on the podcast. Well, today's podcast was pretty dry. So here we are.
I mean,
and we're at 31 bucks, which is our goal. I really hope that the goal doesn't end today.
It wasn't dry. You bringing up the tractors for the
first contribution that actually
time.
Officially happened during the stream. Let us keep the momentum going. Please support in some way. There's a million ways you can contribute. Okay. Next video.
Hey kids, before we slash into the 15-year journey of Freddy
Hey,
vs.
muscles.
See what I mean? Like, this is a video that probably would be a great one for the long-form React show. It's 19 minutes long, and if I'm going to pause and talk, this would essentially be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour for me to do a React to. I literally can't do that on this show. This is a clip show, and I have to get through all these Ultra member submissions. We have to do super member questions, and then the standard member submissions, so I can't do that. So I literally can't watch this video. Like, all I can do is maybe skim through it and watch a little bit of it at parts, and that's it. And that's what sucks. Like, that's why I want to change the format of the show.
I wanted to give a quick shout out to the crowdfunding campaign.
Also, shout out to Mac
In Search
McMuscles.
of Darkness 2.
The first thing he's doing is to ad? What the fuck? Literally, he started his video with an ad. What the hell, dude?
The rat going under the bed and peeing on...
No, this is fucking bullshit. This is an ad.
What?
Where's your video?
There.
2 minutes of an ad, and it's not even labeled as an ad. Hold on.
Are we seriously? Are we doing auditing?
Link for In Search of Darkness 2. Actually, yeah, according to current YouTube rules, this video would not be allowed. if you have a plug like that in your video, you have to add a hashtag and actually call it out that there's an ad right away. And he didn't do that. Of course, this video is from October 2020, so over 4 years ago. I don't know what the requirements are today.
Then
but
why are you
today you would
judging it?
have to call that out. You can't just fucking have that there like that. That's fucking annoying. I would have skipped the first 2 minutes. Come on, man. Obnoxious.
Whoa, we haven't even watched the video yet.
What
It's already
happens when you take two
annoying.
of the most iconic movie villains of all time, place them in a blood-soaked gladiatorial battle for the right to slaughter helpless, horny souls, go through a million script rewrites, cut tons of material out of the final script, and then release it almost 10 years after you promised it? Well, you wind up with the newest episode of What Happened, the show that cuts and carves through the video games, movies, and etceteras that have seen some shit. And make no mistake, today's subject saw some shit. Because while it came out in the early stumbling years of the 2000s, 2003 more specifically, its journey to hack its way into theaters
Oh,
actually
no. I saw that.
shit.
Dave,
Because
come
while
on.
it came out
First
in
the
the
nose
early
picking, now
stumbling
the
years
finger
of
eating.
the 2000s, 2003 more specifically, its journey to hack its way into theaters actually started
Whoa.
way earlier than some might think. So grab your machete and pull on your razored fingered glove. It's time to plunge our hands deep into the gushing guts and monster meat of Freddy versus Jason. It's the year of our Lord, 1987, which is always in contention for the greatest year ever. Seriously, look up the amount of shit that came out in 87. And both the Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street franchises are at an impasse. Dream Warriors and Jason Lives had just come out, and the franchise holders of both series, Paramount and New Line, were thinking of where Frederick and Mr. Voorhees would go to next. They both felt that a crossover between the two sultans of slashing would be a great way to give fans something unexpected, and of course, result in a boffo box office. Does anyone say boffo anymore? No? Shit. But unfortunately, both movie studios turned out to
Dave?
be greedy children. Who would have thought?
Anything?
Neither wanted to license out their character to the other
Hello?
studio. Therefore, discussions stalled until eventually
Anyone there?
nobody gets a
Hello?
movie. This then resulted in both villains getting random pivots in their general storylines. Jason fought with an 80s era Jean Grey, while Freddy became a father. This is where things get interesting. Despite some palpable hype among fans and casuals, 1989's Jason Takes Manhattan, the most expensive Friday the 13th at that time, bombed at the box office, barely squeaking out a profit.
Yeah, because what happened was they ran out of ideas, and they started trying to really stretch the lengths of what they could do with these franchises. Jason Takes Manhattan, he's not even in Manhattan. The entire movie takes place on a boat on the way to Manhattan. I think the final sequence in Manhattan is like 10 minutes long. And it's so fast. This is it. Like, you would think this is the whole movie. This is the end of the movie. Like, this is the final scenes of the movie. And that's what everyone paid to see. So no one, when people heard that with the reviews, they didn't go see it. So, yeah, they basically ran out of ideas. What I like was, the Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Did you ever see that one? That's the one after Nightmare on Elm Street basically ended and they ran out of ideas and it was tanking just like this. They basically made it like a fourth wall breaking what if story, and I really liked that movie. That actually had the real actors like Robert Englund playing himself and so Wes Craven playing himself. I really liked that. I actually wish they made more movies like that. It was very unique. But and then they eventually went to the Versus movie.
This resulted in Paramount giving up the rights to Friday Films, which reverted back to its original owners. They then sold Jason off to New Line Cinema, finally placing the hockey mask and fedora under the same umbrella. Sean S. Cunningham, the creator of the original Friday, was set to start developing a treatment for Freddy vs. Jason, now that the irritating teen nerd called licensing issue had been slain. Unfortunately, it simply took too long for the project to make any real headway, and by that time, Wes Craven dreamed up the New Nightmare, which then pushed the versus battle even farther out. Cunningham, with his plans now squashed, then decided to fart out Jason Goes to Hell as the first Friday film under New Line.
Also crap. Jason Goes to Hell, another piece of shit. Yeah, those final Friday movies.
Okay, good. You're actually giving me your own take. That's good. That's good. Just keep it going, Dave.
Exactly well received. Things were
Remember,
going
Dave,
well
Dead
for
Air is
either
your #1 enemy.
because financially, both The Final Friday and The New Nightmare, despite attempting some very out-of-the-box things, were kind of massive mistakes, posting some of the lowest box office receipts for either franchise, which, considering the last few entries, was kind of impressive. Now, there was one scene in Jason Goes to Hell that Cunningham made sure to include, a scene that would, within legal reasoning, guarantee that Freddy vs. Jason would eventually become a reality. That scene was Freddy's clawed glove pulling Jason's mask into, presumably, judging by the title of the movie, Hell, which mercifully ended that film. The Final Friday was released in 1993, and it would be a further 10 more years before this promise was ever fulfilled. During that decade, New Line heads of production spent over $6 million just commissioning scripts. Dozens and dozens of scripts from various screenwriters.
I wonder, did that same thing happen with all these movies? Like, remember Batman vs. Superman, how it became a piece of dog shit? I wonder if, like, the original script was, like, completely different and they rewrote it 700 times to make the fucking Alien vs. Predator, that first movie, also was bad. You know, at least with Freddy vs. Jason, I actually do like the movie. Like, it's cheesy, but that's kind of the point. Like, it's a silly not really B movie, but an 80s horror kind of what-if scenario, crazy crossover, but it happens in the 2000s. I think it's a good movie for what it is. You know, Alien vs. Predator 1 was terrible. I think Batman vs. Superman is atrociously bad, you know, but this movie was actually pretty good. All right, well, like I said, this is a video essay. This is the kind of video I would like to actually watch in full and react to in my new long-form show that will start soon. But I think that's as far as we're going to go into the show today. So thank you guys for watching DSP versus the Internet. Final episode. Let's split the part. When we come back, we'll continue on with the Ultra member submissions. Okay. Alright guys, what do I think of Gremlins the movie? It's great. Gremlins 1, amazing movie. I saw it a million times when I was a kid, actually. It was probably arguably one of the first horror movies I ever saw. Because Gremlins very much is a horror movie. Gremlins 2 was just a comedy. And it's still a good movie, but it's definitely a different tone than the first.
Shoot.
Okay. Alright guys, well we got about 2 hours left on today's show. Thanks for being here. Please support the stream. I'm literally not going to keep mentioning it, but I'm just going to warn you, it looks like
you keep mentioning it, Dave.
And, you know, it's been a good run. I really enjoyed it. It sucks if it's going to end this week with the momentum that we've had because of the React show. But, you know, I can't make people contribute because we have to do the final React show, which I'm committed to do. Okay? Okay, let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. Let's continue on with the Ultra member submissions. This is
YouTube
DSP
mode
versus the
on.
Internet, episode 90, the final episode. Let's continue. What's the next video from an Ultra member? Let's find out. Oh, did we not already watch this? I feel like we saw this trailer already, but let's confirm that. I think we watched it before.
180 days.
Yeah, we've seen this already.
Jack. That's all I need.
I don't know why it's so loud. Now I gotta lower my TV. It's way too loud.
Don't have any problems with you, and you won't have any problems with me.
Maybe not. Maybe we didn't
I'll
watch
do
this.
my best.
Yeah, I'm pretty
So
sure
I
this
guess
was already
it's just supposed to be
submitted
like a cop
before.
simulator. You investigate crimes, you gather evidence, and then you can arrest people, convict them. I guess. I'm not sure.
Dave, you've seen this before. How can you forget?
secret account. See that? Your secret account?
I may have a lot of vices, but predictability isn't one of them.
I'm not sure what that is. Some kind of a game? What formats is it out? It didn't even say? 5 years ago. Oh, it's a mobile game. This is The Police, a mobile game. Dive into a deep story of corruption, crime, and intrigue. Take the role of a gritty police chief, Jack Boyd, and come face to face with an ugly underbelly of Freeburg, a city spiraling down the drain. But it's a mobile game. Okay.
Yes, it is. What?
Well, it looks like this is TikToks. Oh boy. It's only 2 minutes of them though. Thank you, DL5FSE.
Oh no, TikTok
10 months
videos.
as an Ultra member. Sorry I didn't submit any clips for today the past few weeks. I want to tell you how much I've appreciated this channel the past year and how meaningful it was to me. I hope you'll continue the Ultra membership. Yes, as I said, so you might not be aware, DL5FSE. We are continuing with React content. It's just going to be less often. I'm going to do it maybe once a month or once every 3 weeks or so. It's going to be long form, and Ultra members will be able to suggest the topics for me to do long form reacting to. You could submit like a video essay, a documentary, a specific topic for me to look into, and I'm going to actually curate the content I want to do in long form reacts and announce it ahead of time so everyone's aware of what's going on with it. So yeah, you can keep it up, and I will allow you to actually help formulate the future long form react content that I do.
Formulate?
Okay, so thank you for your support, man. But what is this? Please don't break windows. She has water. She has food. The AC is on. She's a good girl. Okay. Oh. You thought it was a dog. You thought it was a dog, didn't you? Wow.
I think there's a joke.
Tell me you're single without telling me you're
I think
single.
you kind of missed a joke.
Without telling me you're single. I'll go first.
Motherfucker, tell me you're gorgeous without telling me you're gorgeous. How the fuck are you single? Bruh, as soon as I looked into your eyes, I started planning our future, our wedding, what we're gonna name our kids. Hell, I had to tell my wife, my girlfriend, and my side chick that I was leaving all 3 of them girls for you. I mean, I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm not.
Dad instincts.
Oh.
Oh!
Jay, are you okay? You're okay. Fight me.
What happened?
What?
I Dad instincts.
Oh.
Oh. Oof. A raccoon attacked him in the leg and he dropped the baby.
Jay, are you okay? You're okay. Fight me.
What happened? I missed what happened. Something attacked him?
Yes.
He dropped his kid. What got him?
Why not? Oh.
What is that? Something grabbed him and attacked him, and he spikes his kid. What attacks his leg? What is that? A cat?
Why not? Oh.
Yeah, look, it comes from off frame, from the left of the porch, and it grabs his leg and attacks him. Yeah, legit, it claws and bites, but I can't tell what it is. It could be a cat, but I'm not sure. And then he just spikes his kid.
Jay, are you okay? You're okay. Fight me.
What he says, I mean, I'd say that's fucked up. Like, I mean, it's probably a complete accident,
well,
right?
Yeah.
Complete accident, but I mean, if you're getting attacked and you're holding your kid, you continue to hold your kid. You don't.
Bro, he's being attacked. He doesn't know what to do. He was
Doesn't
panicking.
matter what's attacking you. Get your kid, hold the kid, put the kid in the stroller, then get it off of you. You know, you're a dad. Your instinct should be to protect the child. not to spike the child so that you can
Dude, he didn't
freak out
mean to.
about
He was
what's attacking your leg.
panicking.
So that was kind of messed up. I couldn't tell what it was. It looked maybe like a cat. Like, and obviously it's not his cat. Some random wild cat attacked him. What the heck? Sheesh.
I'm not returning my shopping cart. And you can judge me all you want.
Okay, you're a bitch. You're a fucking selfish bitch, and you should return your shopping cart. It's not yours.
I'm not getting my groceries into my car, getting my children into the car, and then leaving them in the car to go return the cart. So if you're gonna give me a dirty look, fuck off.
All right, go fuck yourself. If that's the case, then don't get the cart. Don't use it. If you're taking the cart, you're borrowing someone else's property in order to make your life
Yeah, exactly.
easy.
But you could have rabies.
So if you're too,
of course
oh,
he
I can't do it. I can't return the cart. Then don't take the cart. It's a borrow. You're not stealing the cart and leaving it somewhere, you fucker. Put the cart back. Don't be a lazy bitch. Oh, my keys are in the car. Lock the doors. Lock the fucking doors, then go put the cart back. This is such the biggest cope excuse I've ever heard. Jesus.
Not a lot going on around
That's
here.
a piece cope,
See what's behind
Dave.
this door. No. Is there a better door around?
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why.
I never wanna hear you say it that way.
So today I'm reacting to wild animal attacks that ended badly.
So here's another one. It's 20 minutes long. I obviously cannot watch 20 minutes.
Why
this
not?
should be for a long form react show. If
20
someone wanted
minutes
me to
isn't
watch the whole
long.
thing.
Come on.
Let's watch a little bit of it. Okay.
If you've ever wondered what happens to the human body when a person goes toe-to-toe with an apex predator, then you've come to the right place. I'd like to introduce you to Jeremy Evans, who recently appeared on a podcast entitled Curiousaholic, hosted by Heiko and Evan, to tell a brutal story which we will be drawing from in today's lesson.
So on the morning of August 24, 2017, I arrived at the spot where I parked my truck about 2:30 a.m. I was pretty excited, hopped out of the truck and threw the last little bit of gear in my pack, and I remember that morning seeing the bear spray in the back seat of my truck.
Sounds like a hike or a hunt. And we have bear spray in the back seat. All it takes is a couple buzzwords, and I'm sure you can tell where this is freaking headed.
I was like, ah.
That's why his face is messed up. The bear probably mauled him.
What's the chance of me seeing a bear? I ended up just tossing it in my backpack, and I was just way too excited to get on the trail.
Even though he took the bear spray with him, he didn't have time to use it when he later came face to face with protected mama grizzly.
I saw a little brown thing run in front of me, and I knew right away what it was. It was a grizzly bear cub. I knew at that moment that I was reaching in my backpack to grab my bear spray. As I was doing that, I heard a branch break over my right shoulder, and I turned and looked, and there was Mama less than an arm's reach away. Right paw was stretched forward, stretching out. You can see the whites of her eyes, mouth slightly open. I didn't really have much time to react.
The fight or flight response is a very interesting phenomenon. Although Jeremy didn't have much time to consciously react, his nervous system and body are already on high alert. The amygdala is a structure in the brain linked to emotions and threat assessment, which can detect danger through rapid processing of sensory cues and identify potential threats before our conscious mind fully comprehends the situation. The amygdala then sends a signal to the hypothalamus, another brain region that is responsible for regulating various bodily functions, including the autonomic nervous system's sympathetic branch, which in turn increases heart rate and breathing, dilates pupils, and tenses the muscles. At this point, the adrenal glands release adrenaline into the bloodstream. So, when Jeremy goes to act, it'll be a fair fight. Or maybe not. At least biologically.
I remember that. That's from I think it's like a jerky ad or something on TV. The bear fucking does ninja kicks the guy in the guts.
Speaking,
Funny.
Jeremy's body will be prepared to fight for its survival.
Grabbed the frame of my bicycle and just stepped aside and dropped the bike in front of her. Her head went through the frame of the bike, and she had it on like a necklace.
When someone is forced to confront a threat, that is to say, fight but not flight, their brain's amygdala still registers the fear. but the decision to engage in combat redirects their
For now,
attention and
Aiden.
energy toward dealing with the threat directly. The release of adrenaline and other stress hormones can heighten alertness, sharpen focus, and increase pain tolerance in that moment.
Started smashing her in the face with my backpack, and she managed to pinch my right hand against the frame of the backpack. I got it away, and then I started really going hard, hitting her on the head.
Ideally, once you've demonstrated you're also a threat, a predator will decide you're not worth their trouble.
Kind of turned and started backing away, and I started backing up, and so I ran about 60 or so feet, jumped off into a spruce tree.
Unable to reach his bear spray or weapon, Jeremy took advantage of the stunned grizzly. But this bear was tenacious, and the attack continued.
My right leg was hanging low, and I was trying to pull it up. She stood on her hind legs and wrapped her paws around my right knee and just got it towards her mouth.
My biggest concern following this type of penetrating trauma to Jeremy's knee is functional
Also,
impairment.
was this video
With an
part of a
attack already
submission?
underway, his ability to move strikes me as very
Like, this is one of these
freaking
videos you want to
important.
put
The
in
knee
the
is a
background
hinge
and listen to it.
wherein the articulating bony
This is not a good
surfaces,
video to
that is to say
react.
the ends of the femur and the tibia, don't form a very deep bony socket, causing it to rely on a complex structure of ligaments and tendons for stability and leaving it fairly susceptible to injury. A grizzly fang, measuring a couple of inches, has plenty of length to penetrate into or around a ligament and then tear it out as the animal pulls its head away. Furthermore, both the patellar tendon, which connects the patella...
This poor guy. Probably got all torn up, didn't he?
I don't know, if you listen to it throughout the end, you would know. Nope, you're gonna skip
left
it.
side
Okay.
of my face, kind of removing everything. You know, I'm just sitting there thinking, well, this sucks. Like,
Sucks is an understatement. Judging by the positioning of the bear's jaw, as demonstrated by Jeremy, it looks as though her lower left fang may have caught underneath his mandible, which happens to be the largest and strongest bone in the human skull. Its strength is due to its dense bone structure and its role in supporting the muscles used for chewing.
So she crushed his whole head. I mean, it's pretty crazy to think, like, people love outdoor activities and hunting and stuff, right? But is it worth it to go through something like this? Like, if you need bear spray.
Whoa, no. Is he saying it going out camping is dangerous? No, he did not.
It's pretty crazy to think, like, people love outdoor activities and hunting and stuff, right? But is it worth it to go through something like this? Like, if you need bear spray, and if you don't have the bear spray near you, a bear, I mean, it's...
Bro, it's not that it's dangerous. It's how I'm preparing you all to go out to the outdoors. This is coming from a guy who never goes out camping, let alone go out and touch grass.
Complete bad luck. It's not like he was going after the bear cubs. He just happened to intersect with him, and now his life is changed forever. The poor guy's body is all broken. His face is messed up. For what? And what was the point? Could he have done something else with his time? I mean, if it really is that risky, I guess some people just love the outdoors and love the risk of doing stuff like that. But
it wasn't a risk.
I don't think that's worth it, man. It ain't worth it for. I'm never, you know. I ain't camping in bear country. Let's put it that way. Okay.
Or I don't know, let's go camping in the cabins. Or I don't know, be prepared. Do something like that. No, it's too dangerous. It's not worth it. I have a family to take care of, so I'm not going outside. Fucking hermit.
Okay, let's continue.
I have this this PS4 here.
Can't take it.
Yeah, exactly. What risk?
Shit. Sorry about that. Everything is basically here.
Still broken.
It still works.
I cannot take it.
I was hoping to trade this for PS5.
No, I cannot
No?
take that. Unfortunately, with the fact that it has the top screen broken off, the hard drive for the actual disk drive fell out of the system. This I cannot take. No.
I mean, I have the, I have like the remote for it too, and whatever this game is here for it.
But seriously, I can't take any of this.
I actually kind of needed some gas money.
I don't care.
Do you guys buy gaming consoles here? Depends on what it is. This is I think it's the I think it's like a Sony 360 or something like that. No. Yeah, no. Well, it's no.
Is this supposed to be funny?
Here we go.
Right? Is this really supposed to be funny? Like, this is just annoying. Look, first of all, this is still COVID. This was 2020. So the world was scared, right? That everyone was gonna get sick and die from this thing. Of course, today we know, as long as you weren't already having like a pre-existing condition, that probably wasn't gonna happen, right? But back then, no one knew. We were all being misinformed. We were all wearing masks and shit because we're scared shitless of what's
Phil thinks bear claws from the bakery are dangerous. That's a good one.
going on in the world. Let's go to the store with a bunch of stupid shit and fuck with the employees. Like, what an asshole. But like, this is even, and for what? How many views did this get? 59,000 views. Wait, this guy's channel.
Uh-oh, he's gonna pocket watch you. He said don't pocket watch my channels and other content creators, but he's gonna do it anyways.
Hello? Has 1.64 million subscribers, and his video only got 59,000 views? Well, if you're making videos like this, I think we know why, right?
I know you're turned off by tape.
Okay,
it's missing
Mr.
the
Pocket
bolt
Watch.
screw on right
No.
here. But I was saving up for
We're
like
not gonna take that, dude.
I bought this.
Also, compared to this, I've seen way worse prank videos. This is pretty tame. Is it annoying? Yes. But again, this is pretty tame compared to other prank videos people do.
Like at a garage sale in the summer.
I'm not dealing with your prank. You can leave now.
There, at least he said it. I'm not dealing with your prank. You can leave now. He knows he's an asshole.
I've seen your videos. You can leave.
Oh, he knows him. He said, I've seen your videos. You can leave.
I don't understand.
And I don't consent to being recorded, so you can stop recording.
You wouldn't even give me like $100 for this thing?
Look, I'll call the cops if you guys don't want to leave.
$50?
I will call the cops if you guys don't want to leave.
Well, do you guys buy gaming consoles here?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, I think this is a Sony Connect.
You need to leave our store immediately.
Pardon?
Sorry, we already know you guys are recording for TikTok, so bye.
I want
Even he knows.
Okay, I'll call the police.
Oh
That's
yeah, 911. I'm trying to sell a console
Yeah,
here.
you bet, guys. Yes, I did. I asked you specifically to leave, and I'm telling you to leave right now. Leave our premises. We've told you about this several times before, and you're not funny. Bye.
It's very upsetting.
Yeah, it is. I bet it is. Bye.
Do you guys actually?
No. So the guy's 100% within his rights to do that. It's private property. You're wasting his time. You're trespassing because you're not actually a real customer. And he has the right to throw you out, and he has the right to call the police and have them trespass you off the property. So 100%, the everyone working at the stores is in the right.
We
and the person making the video is in the wrong. Yet they uploaded the video anyway.
You guys don't buy gaming consoles?
No.
Oh, what is this actually? I found it in my brother's room. He just moved out to college.
You guys need to leave.
Pardon?
You need to leave or I'm calling the cops.
I just want to sell this console, man.
Basically, I guess wherever this person is, the whole town's onto him, right? Like, everyone probably has communicated about this and told each other this is an asshole who's going around wasting everyone's time with TikTok videos. So if they're there, just tell them off and then call the police, right? Right? So, I mean, why would you even upload the video? If the prank didn't work and everyone called you out on it, and basically they've embarrassed the fuck out of you, why upload the video? The ad only says, well, they're desperate for views. I guess so. If they're a 1.6 million sub channel on YouTube and they can only get 59,000 videos, or 59,000 views for their video,
subs?
I guess they're pretty fucking desperate for views, right?
Kinda they're desperate for views when you're doing DS politics.
Officer here as soon as
Also, aren't you desperate for money right now? What are you, $31 in tips?
possible. I have
You
a
sound really
couple of
desperate the last time
guests
you mentioned it.
trespassing on the premises. Steve?
Oh, here's
I
a
was just trying to
popo.
sell this console to him, and I guess he didn't like it because he called the cops on me.
Sounds like the option's gonna be up to you guys. You can either delete the video, made it in there, or they're gonna want to press charges for
Okay.
whatever. So.
Yeah, I mean they can press charges. I mean their stocks are so high right now. I think they probably have enough money in the budget for that.
Nonetheless, if you do return to their property or any other GameStop property, you'll be arrested for trespassing. Okay.
Do you guys actually buy gaming consoles here?
Yeah.
It's a PS5.
Yeah, right.
I know it looks this.
You
Well,
could just
well, this is the one without the disc drive.
Right.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to leave.
Pardon?
Okay, if they keep coming back here,
We have
yeah, this is a
people
PS2.
here that
If
are
they keep coming back the
patrolling
same
the
location again, then yeah, then
Correct.
they are pretty much in a
Yeah, they
nuisance.
can't leave. They're just kind of being asinine.
Seriously, what a bunch of assholes. And I wonder if they did that after they were just told don't go to GameStop again, if they went back to a different GameStop. Who is America? Guess in their most gullible moments? I don't even know what this is. Is this a comedy show? Who is America?
Calls you up after this and says, Sheriff Joe, I want to offer you an amazing blowjob. Would you say yes?
I may have to say
I think this is a comedy show. Let's see what it says. From New York Magazine?
And before,
No description. Well, then how do I know what it is? Why is there no description?
Watch the video and find out.
With no description, how do I know what's real and what's not?
I don't know.
I don't
Watch the
even know
video
what
and
this
find
is. I guess
out.
we'll just watch some of it, but I can't tell because they didn't put a fucking description on their video.
Watch the video and you find out what the context is.
Instructional video for 3-year-olds.
We saw this one already. We saw this one. This is when it was, what's his name? Sacha Baron Cohen trying to look like somebody else, right?
Okay. Now, Philip, will you show us how to feed Puppy Pistol?
To feed him, take his lunchbox and push it into his tummy like this. Just remember to point Puppy Pistol's mouth right at the middle of the bad mouth.
In America, there is one forbidden word. It is the N-word. Now.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Dick Jones just gifted 5 memberships. The DSP reacts. Thank you, Dick, for supporting the channel today. With those 5 gifted memberships, that's about $15 of support. That gets us up to $46 in support so far today. Thank you, Dick. We saw this portion already. This portion. Can we skip ahead because we already saw this part? Oh, here we go. Here's someone different. Yeah, I want to watch stuff I haven't seen yet.
Actually collecting.
So is it all Sacha Baron Cohen? I guess it is.
Pubes from different artists. The light brown one is actually Damien Hirst.
Again, why is this submitted for the React show?
If you could get
What the fuck? What is going on? She's actually shaving her pubes off and giving them to him.
couple,
What?
you know, however many you're comfortable with, I feel embarrassed to even ask.
I offered, you didn't ask.
What the hell?
It's okay if I just get the quick dick pic. Do you want me to send you the dick pic? Sure.
For just $18 a month, you will get a message from your child soldier telling you about their progress. For example, today we burned down a village and launched a grenade at a hospital.
What the fuck? Yo, are these people really this dumb? Do you think that they get paid to do it and it's a joke? Or do you think that they're actually this stupid, these people? Because Sacha Baron Cohen is known as a guy who's done comedy and people don't know that the comedy's happening. So he's actually trying to show how dumb they are. But some of this is so extreme. I'm just gonna give you my pubes. What, you're going to what? Huh? And now this woman is reading off a prompter that a child launched a grenade at a hospital, and she thinks that's okay, right?
Just $21 a month, you can get them a bayonet attachment and a grenade launcher.
There you go.
5 also have elevated levels of a pheromone Blink 182 produced.
The pheromone Blink 182. Well, does this guy look like he knows what the fuck Blink 182 is? Right?
By the part of the liver known as the Rita Aura. This allows nerve reflexes to travel along the Party B neural pathway.
The Party B neural pathway.
40% faster.
Is it possible to sign my water ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Find a space.
All right here.
Yeah.
The way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good kid with a gun. A good kid with a gun.
A good child with a gun. Happy shooting, kids.
So, it is a...
There's no way that guy, Joe Walsh, you really think that that guy didn't know this was a joke? You see what I mean? Like, I feel like in some situations, they know it's fake, and they're doing it because they're coached into saying, oh, it's no big deal, we'll tell everyone that you knew it was a joke. But then they get lied to. But then these people are actually that dumb. I feel like it's a combination.
They have developed a machine that is used in schools and playgrounds, and if they detect a pedophile, the wand alerts the law enforcement and schools within a 100-mile radius. Because neither of us are sex offenders, then it makes absolutely nothing. You just put it on, you put it nearby. Wait, this obviously a problem. Hold on.
See? Like, how do you not know this is fake? Like, are you kidding me?
It must be faulty.
What do you do when there
I don't know,
is
bro.
a
Maybe it's
terror
staged.
attack? In America, the official response is run, hide, tell. In Israel, it is hide, infiltrate, violence. Okay, how do we infiltrate?
We become one of them.
Joshua with the $4.99.
Richard Danny is here with a haiku. He says, farewell,
no. What's up, dude? Been watching all the Manic Saga videos. They're great. Really shows how much of a piece of shit DSP is. Keep up the great work. Thank you for the $4.99, Joshua. Anyway, is he done with the haiku? Oh. Yeah, I'm really glad people like the video.
Banging.
What the dude? You see what I'm
What are you
saying?
doing?
Playing the flute.
Why?
Raise a snake.
You are Muslim?
Yes, sir.
What is your name?
Abdul.
What did you just eat?
Hummus.
Now I am going to teach you how to survive a beheading.
Oh, okay, I'm very interested.
How to survive a beheading? All right, this is the last one. It's like 20 seconds.
Only vulnerable point is the groin. So I am going to attack the groin.
Really?
You identify the target, I put up the sword, I am talking, and now you attack.
Oh, what the... I received a $1.12 tip.
Alright, so when you when we hear it industrial fan
From powdered nipple droppings.
Yes, you do hear it, fan. I'm working at a factory
Thanks.
right now. But don't worry, I'll try to fix it. It's my first time streaming. No, don't judge
Oh
me.
my God, what is going on today? This is why the show has to end. This is it. All right, what's the next video? Quick.
My name is Peter Parker, and I've been given the gift of superpowers. But I found that fighting crime was getting in the way of my Twitch addiction, so I gave it up. Every day, I religiously watch my favorite...
This is AI. They used AI to do this.
Streamer, Mary Jane Watson. Her content is a combination of thirst traps and mukbangs, sometimes both at the same time. My favorite part of every stream is when I donate, because then I get to see her face light up before she says her iconic catchphrase.
Thanks to WebSlinger69 for the donation. And
This is good.
remember, it's streaming time.
I even supported her through the cultural appropriation accusations that almost got her canceled. My dream is that one day I will be able to donate a sum of money so large that she will be forced to show romantic interest in me, or at the very least, send me a naked photograph. And today is the day where I'll be trying to make my dreams come true. My plan is to personally deliver her my largest donation yet. I've been putting aside 50% of every paycheck I've made for the past...
I'm sorry. No, this is good. This is legit good. We had some good stuff. That first video of the guy criticizing modern YouTube, and now this criticizing the fucking simps. This is good shit right
year
now.
and a half in anticipation of this very moment. I've even gone through a course of laser eye surgery, anabolic steroids, and a penile enlargement operation in the hopes that she'll find me more attractive. Hello there, milady.
Do I know you?
Not IRL, but I'm one of your biggest fans on Twitch.
Oh, not another Twitch loser.
My name's Peter Parker, and I donate every chance I get.
Listen, if you want to take a photograph, it's $80. 90 if it's a selfie.
Photograph? No. I just wanted to give you a donation.
A donation?
Listen, I've got $15,000 in cold, hard cash right here. And, maybe after I'm done giving...
It's so good. The AI, it's so bad, it's good. It's so cringe, it's great.
To you, we could maybe, I don't know, go for a coffee or something?
Look, Pedro, is it?
Peter.
Pedro, I appreciate the support, but I can't go for a coffee with you. I'm dating Dr. Disrespect now.
What?
How? What do you mean, how?
You're 18. You're way too old for him.
Oh, yeah. I made an agreement with him to take a cocktail of anti-aging compounds that will keep my physical age locked at 18 years and 1 second. Sure, it increases my chances for several cancers, but he's 6'8", so it's totally worth it.
Can't believe this.
But listen, you made all this effort, so I will take the $15,000.
And then she just took the money and walked away with her phone out. 10 seconds later, I got a notification saying she blocked me on Twitch.
That's rough, Pete.
All I wanted was one nude. Was that so much to ask?
Wait, all you wanted was one of her nudes?
Well, yeah.
Dude, she has an OnlyFans.
OnlyFans?
It's this app where people post naked pictures of themselves for money. Think about it kind of like a digital brothel, but without the stigma. You could have just subscribed and saved yourself all of this trouble.
How much is it to subscribe?
Like $5 a month.
5 million?
No.
5,000?
No.
500?
Literally just 5, Pete. $5.
Harry, are you telling me that I just gave a woman $15,000 in the hopes of a nude when I could have already gotten hundreds of them through an app for the price of a latte?
I think so, yes.
Will you excuse me for a moment?
No problem.
It's a darn shame that poor boy's crush had an OnlyFans.
I'll be honest, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. I made the whole thing up just to fuck with him.
Oh my God, what a terrible thing to do to someone.
No, listen, don't worry. It's just an innocent prank. He'll eventually realize that I was joking, and he'll be perfectly fine.
This is a good video. Thank you, Bloomkit, for a $5 super chat. He says, people who donate money for attention are weird. Wait. Yes. No, I mean, the difference is you guys who support my content are supporting the content because you want it to continue and you like it. You know there's no anticipation of eventually meeting me and having a crush-like relationship or getting a nude.
What?
It's a little different, right?
Okay, Dave.
Thank you very much, Bloomkid. This is a really good video. It's shitty that's AI, though, but I get he wanted it to look like the real movie, right? Toronto Slayer says, thanks a lot for the show. Gonna miss it a lot, but I am pumped for DS Politics. Thank you.
Thanks to Webslinger69 for the donation.
I even supported her through the cultural appropriation accusation.
Oh, another Twitch loser.
I've got $15,000 in cold, hard cash.
Dating Dr. Disrespect now.
All I wanted was one nude.
Dude, she has an OnlyFans.
How much is it to subscribe?
Literally just 5, Pete. $5.
Wow. Well, that was a dark ending. How many are left in the Ultra playlist?
A little bit, filled in with some air,
Okay,
not
so
as low as
Chad,
but
Chad,
Camille.
Chad,
Let me talk, Carol.
Translate that for us. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Well, if you would let me talk.
Go ahead.
Camille was 908. And so this is actually now not in the northern hemisphere, unless you were obviously trying to get under a hurricane.
All right.
Carol.
Thank you, Chad.
All right. Just having fun with you this morning.
I know.
All right.
It's a stressful time,
It
I
is.
know. CNN is your hurricane headquarters.
That was it. That's a. Yeah. I mean, he didn't really react. All right, that's it for the Ultra member submissions. When we come back, I have a few super member questions to answer for the week. We have a few.
Yay.
And then after that, we will jump into the randomized playlist for the final time. I would like to say thank you to all the Ultra members who have submitted clips for the last 2 years. I hope that you guys enjoyed, and I will see you in the next part of DSP versus the Internet. All right. Everyone, please allow me to get the super member questions open. And, see here. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. And then, I'm going to just stretch my legs for a sec. Here it is. Super members. Cool. So answer these questions.
For now. Dead air.
Okay, let me just stretch my legs for a sec. Ooh. Dollars in support. We have $98 to go to continue the streak. To get the reward on Friday of the Taco Bell Decades menu, to continue the streak for Stellar Blade, and to keep hitting the goals and felting the trolls. I hope that you guys will support the stream. I'm nervous because I know we probably don't have many viewers today. We actually have more than I thought we actually would. That's actually shocking, and it's probably because a lot of people were watching just to see if we hit the goal or not. Because you can see how, you know, how behind we are compared to a normal stream. So again, please consider supporting the stream if you can. Anything is appreciated. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, subs, gifted subs, and tips all count towards the goal. Please consider contributing if you can. All right? I hope that you will. Let's keep the support streak going. Let's continue. Okay. Okay, folks. We're back. Now we're going to do some super member questions. So for this, I guess I can go full screen, and we'll do some super member question Q&A for episode 90 of DSP versus the Internet. And then we're going to get back to that randomized playlist. Well, we're going to start the randomized playlist, I should say, of clips from the submissions to your members. All right, so first question of the week. Have I had or would I ever get a tarot card reading? I mean, I'm not against it. At the same time, I don't think I would believe in it, but maybe just for fun. Have you ever played with a Ouija board? No, I have not. When I was a kid, I didn't even know what a Ouija board was. I didn't even hear of a Ouija board until I was like an adult. And likely it's because I grew up Roman Catholic, so my parents probably kept me away from that kind of stuff, the occult and stuff. If not, have you ever had a paranormal experience? I have not. I've not at all.
Wait, but you did told us about your uncle one time. You did. So now you're saying you don't have one? What?
And the thing is, I'm open-minded, and I'm not one of those people that's like stubborn and will be like, oh, well, because I've never had an experience, it obviously means that the paranormal or things ghosts don't exist. I'm not like that. However, I will say that evidence or a personal experience obviously would push me more towards believing. Right now, I've never had an experience, so I don't believe it's real, but at the same time, I'm not closed-minded to it. The only weird experience I ever had is when I was a kid. One morning, I was very young, and I woke up, not one morning, it was one night, like middle of the night, and my parents were asleep, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and I swear I saw a shadow of a person walking through the hallway, okay, I was upstairs, my bedroom was upstairs, my parents' bedroom was downstairs, and so I see the shadow walking across the hallway, so of course it scares me, it makes me think that maybe there's someone in the house or something, and it looked oddly like my uncle. Like, it made me look like the body of my uncle, like his body type glasses and stuff. And I was like, this is weird. So I started freaking out, and I called my parents. They came running upstairs looking. They checked every room, checked everywhere. They're like, no, there's nothing here. You must have just had like one of those lucid dream nightmares, right? So that was it. It's the only thing I can even think of, okay? Now, have I ever met anyone who practices witchcraft? No, I've never met anyone who has, you know, at least admittedly practiced witchcraft to my knowledge. Okay, moving on.
Moving on.
You wake up one day, you're an omnipotent being, and you can fly, time travel, exhibit super speed and super strength. You can do whatever comes to mind. So you decide to fly to the moon. How'd you make this decision? Was it for reasons? That would mean it was determined. Your reason to fly to the moon was set already. Did you randomly decide to fly to the moon? And that decision was random, and random is not free. Making decisions on a coin toss is not free. How can you get out of the dichotomy of making a decision that is either determined or random? Seems free will is impossible to conceptualize even if you're omnipotent. You would never be able to answer the question because you're not omnipotent.
What kind of question was that?
If you're omnipotent, maybe things just happen because they happen. But they don't have to happen. Like us as finite beings, things happen because we need them to happen. For example, I breathe because I need to breathe to live. I eat because I get hungry. If I don't, I die, right? I work. Why do I work? Because I need to raise money. Why do I need to raise money? To pay for things to stay alive and support my family. These are all necessities to survival as a human. But if you were omnipotent, nothing could hurt you, nothing could kill you, you had all these powers, then you could basically do whatever you wanted, but then would you do anything? If you don't need to do anything, would you even do anything? Who knows? Maybe you just want to do nothing because that's relaxation, right? I don't know. But you can't answer the question unless you're put into the situation, right? It's funny because people would always say stuff like, oh, so if you were walking, like, here's another hypothetical, okay? So you're walking down the street, and you turn and you see a crosswalk. And in the middle of the crosswalk, there's an old woman walking, and there's a mother pushing a carriage with a baby in it. And then all of a sudden, a truck is coming down the street uncontrollable. Would you jump into the street? Would you save the old woman? Would you save the mother? Would you save the baby? Would you attempt to save all of them? Or would you just stand by and say, yell, hey, get out of the way, because you don't want to risk yourself? What would you do? Right? You can hypothetically say, but it doesn't matter because in the moment you don't know how you're going to behave. In the moment, it's different than just considering it as a hypothetical in your head. I'm sure there's people who've trained for years and years and years and years for situations, and then they acted differently than how they trained for it. So it's a moot question. It doesn't really matter. And then we've got Andre the DJ with the final question ever for DSP versus the internet. Andre the DJ has the honor of having the final question I will ever answer on this show. You ready? When you were looking at moving, did you consider New Hampshire? Interestingly, the state didn't and still doesn't have a state sales tax nor a personal income tax, the exception being a flat individual rate on dividends and interest. Disclosure with this info coming from Wikipedia, mileage and accuracy may vary. No, I did not consider New Hampshire for the core reason that when I was looking to move from Connecticut, where I lived in Connecticut since I was born all the way to the age of like, what was it, 10 years? I was like 32, something like that, roughly 31, 32. I wanted to get out of the East Coast or Northeast of the United States because of the weather. The Northeast United States suffers very hot, humid summers, like Florida-like temperatures. Then it also gets very cold, snow, ice-filled winters. It's literally the extremes of bad weather all in one focused place. So I knew that if I was going to move out of the state, I wanted to go somewhere where I was not going to have to face these extremes. I wanted to go somewhere with a more moderate climate, especially considering I could do my work anywhere, right? I could literally sitting in an office anywhere on the planet, broadcasting to you live. I don't have to worry about being in a certain geolocation. And so when it came to moderate climates, Washington State had one of the most moderate climates. Sadly, in the last 10 years, that's changed a bit. We actually have extreme summers. We don't have extreme winters, so we don't get the cold, the snow. We barely get anything like that. But we get pretty hot summers now. So at least now, if I'm going to get an extreme, I only get an extreme one time of the year. I only get it for a few months of the year, and it's not Florida-like. Like, we don't get the humidity of a lot of places, you see? But that's really was the focus. Of course, yes, I wanted to go somewhere without a state income tax and stuff like that, and I did. There's no state income tax here. But
gee, I wonder why. I wonder why you avoid the state income tax.
It was really the weather was the factor. And another great thing that I can at least say about living in Washington State, there's a lot of negatives, I'm not going to lie. But one of the big positives about living in Washington State is that, oh, my nose itches, is that everything that I need to travel to or do is within a very simple radius of distance. I literally have never had to intentionally get on the highway since I've lived in Washington State. I can go to Seattle right now and get there in 45 minutes driving on a normal road. I can get anywhere I need, any kind of product I need, anywhere I want to go for food, for education, for, business reasons, doctors,
okay, I'm going live.
15th, 1912.
Romantic. Supporter pretty much since day one on the channel. I appreciate that. All right, folks, it is time to get the randomized playlist. This is the playlist of submissions tier members have submitted their videos. Let's see what people had in store for us. Ready? Here we go.
So it took you 100 full years, but now you're saying maybe the captain of Titanic isn't to blame?
The world, according to John.
Oh, this again. We saw this guy's videos, did we not? So I don't know if these are true or not, or if this guy's just up his own ass making shit up. But let's see what he has to say about this.
Hello and welcome to The World According to John. My name is, as you know, Jonathan Paula, and on today's video I'd like to bring you a story from 100 years ago. Hard to believe, actually, because I first started learning about the Titanic when I was in 3rd grade. It was something very interesting and romantic about the big giant ocean liner that hit the small iceberg, killing thousands of people in the Atlantic Ocean way back on April 15th, 1912.
Romantic? He said there was something romantic about that. There was something romantic about that?
No, hold on.
Hit the small iceberg. It was something very interesting and romantic about the big giant ocean liner that hit the small iceberg, killing thousands of people in the Atlantic Ocean way back on April 15th, 1912.
Romantic? He said there was something romantic about that. There was something romantic about that? It's a tragedy. It's like one of the horror.
I don't think that's not what he meant to say. I think his accent kind of got in the way of it. That's not what he meant to say.
Horror stories of modern man. That man thought he had conquered technology and made something new that was going to be unsinkable, and immediately it sank and killed all these people. How is that romantic exactly? I guess maybe if you saw the movie, there was some romance in it, but that's all I can think of.
It is a timeless story, of course made even more public and more awesome by the James Cameron movie in 1997. We've all heard about the Titanic, the most famous ocean liner and maritime disaster ever. Which is why it's surprising that a full century after that first terrible accident happened, we're learning new information about what possibly sank that ship. A lot of people, rightly, until now, blamed the Captain Edward Smith for ignoring all of the warnings about icebergs in the shipping lanes. Now, they were sailing south of Newfoundland, where icebergs rarely show up, and when they do, they're certainly not big enough to take out an unsinkable ship of the Titanic's size. Unfortunately, what Captain Edward Smith and everyone else of that century didn't know is that there were a confluence of astronomical events set into motion months prior that doomed the Titanic before he ever set on that ship. Now, Captain Edward Smith was the best at White Star Line. He was one of the best captains they had. He knew the Atlantic very well. So from his point of view, he heard some iceberg warnings and he ignored them because he thought, we're too far south. Anything that shows up here is going to be like an ice cube. We'll just roll right over it. We have a big ship. I don't need to worry about it. But what he didn't know is that earlier that year, the sun and the Earth's gravitational alignment was in a once in a 1,400-year position that caused for...
Oh, by the way, my fault. Bloomkid had done a $2 super chat and says, summon Satan for Halloween next year. What? Oh, is it the Q&A question about witchcraft? I don't think I'll be summoning Satan anytime soon. I'm pretty sure I'm good. With the, you know, the people and the creatures in my home. I don't need to be summoning demons. But thanks for the suggestion and thanks for the super chat.
Extremely intense gravity and tidal shifts. And the moon had a very strong full moon and was the closest to Earth in over a year, way back in January of 1912. All of these astronomical events happen once a millennium almost, and they happened that January. Why is that important? Well, all of the gravity and all of the tide broke those icebergs loose from Greenland. They started floating south, and 4 months later, the Titanic slammed into one of them. And if it wasn't for all of these astronomical coincidences and massive tidal shifts and full moons, Titanic might have went right through it like it was crushed ice coming out of your fridge. Unfortunately, we know how things turned out. And now, 100 years later, we're still talking about it. But that's going to do it for this video. Please let me know what you think about this story in the comments.
I mean, so what he's saying is it wasn't the captain's fault. That there really should never have ever been that level of iceberg warning or danger in that area. And I kind of get that. But at the very same time, if you're the captain, shouldn't you be aware of, like, why would you not even be on call or be looking for anything? Like, you have 1,500 people or however many it was on that ship. You should still have people on the lookout for stuff at all times. Should you not? Right? I mean, I'm just trying to be honest here. I feel like you still have to take some personal responsibility. That ship was under your watch. So if it's under your watch, you are responsible for everything that can happen. You know what I mean? Even if it's, like, unlikely. Like, let's say, for example, okay, you're on a ship, okay, and no shit, let's say this actually happened. Fucking Godzilla comes out of the water, off the starboard bow, way out there, okay? Now, obviously, you had no fucking idea Godzilla was real, right? But it just came out of the water. Do you see it? Should someone maybe be looking for something? So that if Godzilla really is real, he's popping out of the water. You say, okay, let's turn around, right? We're far enough away. He ain't gonna catch us. Let's turn the fuck around and get out of here, right? It's like, no, because we don't think there's any risk in this area. No one looks for anything. Just go pretend like you saw. They went right into the fucking iceberg. What the fuck? You couldn't see it? Of course you could, but no one was obviously looking, right? No one was looking for an iceberg because they just thought there was none, right? I'm being told they did have people looking. Icebergs are hard to see at night.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. It's just crazy to me that they couldn't stop from colliding with a crazy iceberg.
Chat is dead.
Right?
Nightbot's already taking control.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like, even if the circumstance has never happened before, and you're not even expecting it, you should have people looking out for this shit and be able to have some kind of a emergency thing to stop it from happening. And I guess the truth is we will just never actually know what happened, right? Like there isn't 100% documentation of what actually transpired, like minute by minute, hour by hour. But that's just crazy to me because he's like, oh, it's not the captain's fault. I don't know if I believe that. I still think that there's a level of responsibility, right? Like there should have been stuff in place. So, I mean, well, so you're saying if there was ever an iceberg, there was just no way to stop it ever, to stop colliding with it? I mean, then why are you sailing the ship, right? If that's the case, then just don't sail the ship. If there's no way to ever stop it, it's so big, you can't stop it from hitting an iceberg, then just fucking don't sail the ship anywhere. Forget it, it's too big. You need to have a ship that's of a scale that can stop it, not hit an iceberg, right? That's like saying, well, we can make a blimp, a helium blimp, right? And it's the hugest one ever, right? And it can carry the most people, and it's a world-traversing thing. Well, because it's so big, there's a really increased chance that it could just light on fire. Oh, wait, was that what happened with the Hindenburg? All right, anyway.
Okay, stop. Just stop. Stop.
All right, anyway,
Stop.
ladies and gentlemen, Dark Side Pimp, over on Kick.
Oh, boy.
Just gifted 20 subs. 20 subs. It wasn't helium, I know. What was it? What was the Hindenburg? I forget what gas was in the Hindenburg. It wasn't helium. It was the actual gas they used to float shit. So not helium, right? Or was it helium? I don't think it was helium. Anyone know what gas was in the Hindenburg? I don't know. I don't think it was helium.
Hydrogen gas.
Anyway, Dark Side Pimp.
The Hindenburg used hydrogen gas, which is highly flammable as a lifting gas. It's because of the disastrous fire when the aircraft crashed due to the really ignitable nature of hydrogen.
With an insane 20 sub gift over on Kick, that means that's $100 of support.
$99.80.
And ladies and gentlemen, what that means, I think
wow, big soccer.
You can guess. Can you guess what that means? Allow me to explain, to elaborate for those of you who are perhaps laymen and laywomen to the situation. That means that once again, for the 60th straight stream, no matter where I'm streaming or what I'm doing, we have hit the goal.
Nope.
Has dwindled dramatically. I've really enjoyed doing this show with all of you for the 2 years we've done it. I'm looking forward to the future, me covering some politics, me doing some long form reacting. I feel like those projects are going to get people more interested.
Look, I care about my audience. I'm not going to subject them for this type of nonsense.
For those who've liked this show for 2 years, thank you so much. On to bigger and better stuff, right? Okay, and thank you, Darkside Pimp. Insanely generous contribution to get us hitting our goals today. Let's continue. What's next on the agenda here? Let's find out.
Something good? Or...
You know something?
Does anyone know what we're about to hear? I remember when this happened. I mean, it's funny now. We just had our presidential election, and Donald Trump is now going to be, he's the president-elect. He'll be the next president. During this election cycle, okay, and this was George W. Bush against Howard Dean. Howard Dean was trying to become the Democratic candidate to run against George W. Bush at the time for the president. And actually, people really liked Howard Dean. They liked his ideas. They liked his campaign, his philosophy. And then literally this happened. And this was replayed so much on every form of media. It was on comedy shows, late night shows, actual news. It was on the internet. It was everywhere. They turned the guy into a meme before people knew what memes were. And this actually ruined him. Are you ready? Here it comes. Here it is. If you've never heard this, you're about to witness history.
You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something? You know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
So that's it. So basically what happened was everyone made a meme out of him going, "Wah!" I don't know if you can hear it because I have my mic filter on. Can you hear that? You can kind of hear it, right? So they took that clip and completely turned this guy into a clown. And the funny part was, he wasn't really a clown. Like, he had some solid ideas and people liked him. And then
how would you know?
Completely got destroyed.
He's a clown,
No
you
lie.
know
After
that
this,
he's
he
acting
became a
like a
meme,
clown.
a joke. Everyone made fun of him so much, he lost all traction. And basically, John Kerry won the nomination for the Democratic Party, and he lost miserably to George W. Bush. This guy might have had a chance with George W. Bush. I don't know. But it's pretty crazy how one little moment, you know, when something went viral before it was called going viral, how it crushed this man and his whole career, honestly. Because after this, can you even mention Howard Dean again? Anything he's ever done? No.
We will not give up. We will not give up in New Hampshire. We will not give up in South Carolina. We will not give up in Arizona or New Mexico, Oklahoma, North Dakota, Delaware, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan. We will not quit now or ever. We want our country back for ordinary Americans.
I just think that's crazy. Like, his whole campaign crushed right there. And it sucks because you can tell in the moment, the crowd was into it. Like, the crowd he was with liked it. They liked his passion and his energy and his momentum. And then, that was it. He became the joke. All right, what is this? Game time?
Jonathan Paula presents Game Time. Hello and welcome to a special and totally ridiculous episode of Game Time, Hotshot.
The audio is terrible on this one, right? It's really bad.
My name...
Whoa, when are you gonna fix your noise gate?
Is, as you know, Jonathan Paula, and today we are playing PETA Presents Super Tanuki Skin 2D! Created by This Is Pop. Click to play, and click to play we shall. Oh, I have to click, not hit space. Alright, so here we go.
It's a terrible Flash game at an awful resolution, awful quality, and awful audio. Great, I can't wait for this one.
This is on the PETA website. You can play this. Of course, this video game and this episode of Game Time is a special episode that accompanies the latest episode of The World According to John, where I voice my very passionate opinions about why this entire PETA campaign of theirs is a stupid idea. So if you'd like to watch the backstory and, like, what is this game I'm playing, what is the significance, why is Super Mario Land drenched with the blood of all of its dead enemies, well, click the link on screen or in the description at any time to be clued in, because I just did an episode of The World According
to this video, I found a video. This video was uploaded 12 years ago, so of course the audio quality and the mic quality is going to be bad.
John, and explain this whole thing about why PETA is protesting Mario's wearing fur in the new 3DS game by creating this fake game where a skinned raccoon, the guy I'm playing as in the bottom corner there, is chasing after Mario trying to get his Tanuki suit back. So, I'm using the space bar. It's an analog process, so the harder you press it, the faster you jump, and higher you jump. And I'm trying to get Mario to get me, I'm trying to get my suit back from Mario, because he, oh, I just died.
Hello?
I was doing good, too. So I'm trying to chase Mario down, who's flying in the Tanuki suit. He's bleeding, too, it seems. Like, the blood is just dripping off of him. And if I can get my suit back, well, then, I guess we win, and then PETA goes home happy, I suppose. I don't know. It's a...
So, for those who don't know, PETA, what does it stand for? Something treatment of animals. It's supposed to, it's an organization that basically says animals are mistreated and humans should be better to animals, okay? And I get that notion. I totally do. Like, I do believe that humans are very bad to animals in a lot of different ways. Now, I also believe that humans have to do things with animals. We have to eat them to survive. We have to keep their populations in check. So it's all about moderation, correct? But PETA, to them, it's like any time that you fuck with animals, it's wrong, okay? Even if it's not real, okay? So we're not even talking about hunting or mistreatment of real animals. They're actually talking about Super Mario Brothers. And I remember when this happened. This was around, was it the early days of the DS or the 3DS? I can't remember the date. 12 years ago. Here you go. So this was...
Yeah, 12 years ago. That's exactly what I said.
Holy crap. 13 years ago, so this would have been 2011. So there was a 3DS version of a Mario game coming out, and Mario was going to have the Tanuki suit again. Now, he hadn't had the Tanuki suit since, what was it, Mario 3 or something like that? If you don't know, the Tanuki suit, it looks like almost like a raccoon. And when you put it on, he would transform into like a hybrid raccoon-human, and he could fly. I think also with the Tanuki suit, you could turn into like a statue, okay? So, for the record, it's not a real raccoon. It's a mythical creature, correct? It's supposed to be like Japanese lore. It's a mythical creature. But PETA, however you pronounce it, I think it's PETA.
It's PETA.
They took it to such an extreme. They're like, oh no, this is you're skinning an animal and wearing its skin. And this obviously is promoting the bad treatment of animals, so we must protest it. It's like, they actually get so upset about stuff, they don't even do the research to find out if what they're protesting is real. Like, no. In a Mario game, Mario doesn't go out and butcher a raccoon, rip its skin off, and put it on him. This is not promoting, hey, let's wear fur. Like, that's actually not what this is. It's a mythical creature suit that transforms you into, like, superpowers. What are they complaining about? And so, if you think that that's ridiculous, what you're seeing, I believe this is real. They paid money to make a Flash game.
How did you know?
The Flash game that they had, that it was Mario floating in a like a raccoon.
How do you know this was paid? This could have been made for free, for fun, for all we know.
Chasing Mario, trying to get its skin back. And this is Mario Land is covered in blood, and obviously what they're saying is this is all awful treatment of animals. It's terrible, you know. It's a video game. It's a cartoon. Okay. This is not, you know, what they should be complaining about are games like the Cabela's hunting and shit, where you go into the woods and without any rhyme or reason, you're just blowing away 500 freaking animals, you know, and it goes extreme long shot and shit like that, right?
Shit like that.
Complaining about those games, it's kind of glorifying hunting to the extreme, where there's like not even a check or a balance. You're hunting for over the top, no reason, right? In this case, it's a mythical kids game. No one is believing that Mario is actually ripping a skin off of a Tanuki creature and transforming into, like, you know, a mythical superpowered guy, and he's wearing animal skin. No one believes that. That's not even part of the game. What they're complaining about makes no sense. But that's how they are. Unreal. Whoa, I received a generous
$100 tip.
$20 tip. Bill, I really enjoyed the last React show. Looking forward to DS Politics. Which topics are you thinking about covering first? Best of luck. We've already talked about it. My first politics show is this Thursday, exclusively being streamed on Kick, not on YouTube. It'll be exclusively on my Kick channel, which is DSP Gaming Real over on Kick. That's it, DSP Gaming Real, okay?
Okay.
Actually supposedly supposed to be related to the results of the election that just happened, the presidential election. We're also going to be covering the release.
We already covered this.
Enjoy the first show and all kinds of stuff on said show later on this week, okay? Drink the moment. Okay, if you're wondering why I got distracted, it's because my animations glitched out and I didn't refresh them this morning. So I did that $20.
Now going live.
Sound good? All right, my friends. Let's do this. Let's continue. Hello everyone and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 90, the final episode. We're gonna watch an hour of clips. Right now, the final clips ever to be reacted to on this show. Don't worry, there is more reacting coming from a longer form show soon. But for now, the great send-off. So let's do it. Let's see what clips you guys have left for me. Let's see what's next. Now I'm just gonna forewarn everyone. Whenever I watch anything anime, YouTube blocks it. So I'm gonna try to watch this clip, but we may get blocked and I may have to skip it.
Shinji Ikari is the main character of the show Neon Genesis Evangelion, or Evangelion for short. Evangelion is about...
Is it Evangelion? I thought it was Evangelion. But if it's
What?
Evangelion, I mispronounced it. Evangelion? I thought it was Evangelion.
Evangelion? What? Evangelion? Why you pronounce that way? That's not how you pronounce it.
But if it's
Evangelion is about...
Is it Evangelion? I thought it was Evangelion. But if it's
Evangelion, that sounds like a diss.
Evangelion, I mispronounced it literally forever. There you go.
About a futuristic city called Tokyo 3, which is under attack from giant monsters called angels. To combat this, a militaristic organization known as NERV summons 3 teenagers to pilot giant mechs known as Eva units to fight off these angels. Shinji is one of these teenagers, along with 2 teenage girls named Rei and Asuka. Rei and Asuka are both adept at piloting the Eva units and have very little trouble fighting. Shinji, on the other hand, is extremely apprehensive about nearly every encounter with having to pilot his Eva and fight the angels.
Yeah, isn't it like basically he's like anti-violence, but for some odd reason he's chosen to be the one to pilot it, so it's kind of like he's fighting against his own nature and beliefs to save humanity or something like that. I think that's the theme of the anime. I haven't seen it in a zillion years, so I don't remember.
It's this apprehensiveness that makes him relatable as a character. Shinji is extremely afraid to fight these giant monsters in these giant mechs, just like anyone, especially a 14-year-old boy, would be. A lot of the times he selflessly...
Oh, he's only 14? I didn't realize he was that young. Okay.
...runs away and doesn't want to pilot his Eva unit because he's too scared or anxious. He's an anime character who's believable, and who you could easily see as being a person in the real world. A lot of teenage and young adult main characters in anime, especially in shonen series, are seemingly fearless in their actions. Now, this usually makes sense in the context of the character's world. For instance, Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece has a ton of confidence because of his upbringing around tough, yet morally questionable, male figures in his life, as well as his devil fruit abilities that turn his body into rubber. It makes sense that Luffy has the confidence to take charge and chase his dreams of becoming the greatest pirate, especially since he lives in an era where a ton of other people are trying the exact same thing. His personality fits.
I'm shocked, quite frankly, that YouTube hasn't already got me into trouble.
Don't jinx it.
I'm gonna pause here just to be safe, because I feel like I have to break this up, or else it's gonna get claimed and blocked. Okay, let's see.
It's in with the other characters in the story, as it's very clear that One Piece isn't trying to craft realistic personalities, and neither are a ton of other shonen series. And again, this isn't a bad thing at all. It just leads to unrelatable characters being represented a lot of the times, which isn't a bad thing. A lot of people watch anime for escapism or to watch unrealistic characters that are very strong.
No, he doesn't hate anime, even though he does watch anime in the past.
Type. He has believable emotions, believable fears, and believable struggles with social interaction. He isn't someone that you can easily look up to and aspire to be. He's someone that you see.
Well, he hates fun, but that
and
one's
I think
true.
That's what makes the character so highly praised. And
I get that. I do understand that. You know, not everyone can be Superman, right? I mean, it's great to have Superman, but it's also good to have a story of a relatable character that you can think, oh, I have some connection to that character because I've been through stuff that they go through. So that makes a lot of sense.
So highly disliked by a lot of people. And I think a lot of the people who dislike Shinji as a character are a little misguided. Now, don't get me wrong. You can absolutely hate Shinji as a character, and that's completely fine. Though whenever I read comments like, why doesn't Shinji just man up, or why doesn't Shinji just shut up and pilot the Eva, I sort of think the people that write these comments and say these things might have a misunderstanding of what Evangelion is trying to accomplish as a show. The show, to me, is more about the characters' feelings and emotions than it is about watching robots fight each other. Every fight scene is used to develop the characters and show how they handle the disastrous events and how they contextualize them in their minds. We get a lot of humanization of Evangelion's characters, and Shinji is a prime example of this. We see him struggles with issues with his father, issues with talking to women, and issues with communicating and understanding the gravity of the situation he's in. He's a more nuanced human main character than a lot of main characters, though I do understand.
So it's pretty crazy because He's a realistic main character to someone who is of his age or his experience level in life, but he's thrown into this impossible, way over the top position that, imagine if it was you and you were 14, but you were expected to save the world by piloting a robot to kill monsters, right? Like, what the hell? So I get it. That kind of makes sense.
Understand how it could be.
Yeah, thank you for
frustrating to see
repeating
Shinji
what we
not
just
take
heard.
action when he needs to,
We really
especially
needed
since
that.
his peers are so much better at fighting than he is, and he's the main character. This never really bugged me though, and I thought it was interesting to have a main character done like this and have it portrayed so well. A lot of anime do the whole weak main character thing, but Shinji's a fantastic example of the concept. The director of the series, Hideki Anno, has said that each character in the series reflects a part of his personality, and I think that really shows with Shinji. Anno has a pretty public and well-known history with clinical depression, and you can see that reflected in the character of Shinji. As Shinji is depressed and withdrawn through much of the series, you can see Anno's depression seep into other parts of the series, such as parts of its production and certain parts of it being rushed.
And isn't the ending incredibly, like, weird, depressing? It makes no sense, but it's done that way on purpose. Like, don't people say, like, Evangelion is kind of like the David Lynch anime, where it's just wild and out there, but it's done for a reason. It's like for art, rather than it doesn't need to have a coherent story by the end or something like that, right? Felix the Maid says, this video is not telling the truth. Shinji is a depressed character who lost his mother as a baby, who's never meant to be portrayed as the best character ever. Yeah, but that's what the video is saying. You're saying he's not meant to be portrayed as the best, the strongest. He's meant to be portrayed as...
Again, this is another one of these videos where it's one of those video essays where you're supposed to just listen on the background. This is not a good video to react. I don't know why people keep submitting these type of videos.
That had that rather than, oh, I'm super and I jump in the wreck and I save everyone with absolutely no conflict or strife whatsoever. Everything's hunky-dory, right? I think that's what they're trying to get at here.
You can tell that the series is very genuine, and especially the character of Shinji. He comes from a very honest and genuine place, and I think this honesty is what makes Shinji one of my favorite anime characters. Well, that's all for this video.
There you go. Okay, cool. I mean, I've never seen the whole show, like I said. I've seen parts of Evangelion, however you say it, but I've seen them all
Stop
on sequence.
saying
We used to play this
Evangelion.
late night on Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, so I would watch it some nights, but I've never actually seen it in order to understand any of it. So maybe one day I would want to do that, especially because people talk about it all the time and reference it.
No one knows who came up with the idea of squeezing oranges to make juice.
What?
The popularity of orange juice increased dramatically in the middle of the 20th century, as techniques were developed to extend its shelf life. Today, many people start their day with a tall glass of OJ. In its purest form, orange juice is fresh squeezed and has no added sugar or preservatives. This brand produces unpasteurized orange juice so natural, they don't even require their oranges to be orange. Orange juice production starts in the groves. The trees take several months to bear fruit and are harvested in early
Green.
November.
Very green.
Picking oranges...
Yes.
Ava Cowboy fan, we did not watch your other video yet. It's still in the running to be watched the next hour, so...
is a job that's done entirely by hand. It could be done by machines, but it's not. The worker uses a bag that's made from recycled orange peels to keep the grove as environmentally friendly as possible. There are multiple types of juicing oranges. These ones here are called short stack oranges. They're known for being small, juicy, and are used as a powerful aphrodisiac in certain cultures. The worker...
Wow, they look way different than the oranges that we would expect, don't they? They are much smaller. They don't even have the texture on the outside yet, and they're green. But then again, if all you're doing is juicing them, then you don't need them to have the signature look or, you know, texture. No one's going to be touching or eating that. They're just going to be drinking.
I'm not
juice
gonna
out
lie,
of
I'm
it.
already tapped out at this point.
before they turn orange.
These video submissions
In
are
this
very
stage, they are
boring.
known
He's not barely,
as greens.
he's barely reacting to the video.
Originally, orange juice was known
These
as green
submissions are
juice,
not that
but the
good.
name was changed as common consumers assumed green juice was made
This
from
is just an
leaves
all-out
and
snooze
grass.
fest.
As the worker empties the greens into a collection bin, he is supposed to examine them for tears and punctures, but he isn't paid nearly enough to do that.
Yeah, you see? I don't think this is real. This is a parody video, isn't it? Bugabees, how it's actually made orange juice. I think we've seen these before, and it's fake. Yeah, it's a joke video. All right, so it's meant to be funny. Okay.
The grains are taken to a processing facility via the back end of a decommissioned dump truck, which has been sanitized just enough to meet FDA standards.
Just enough.
A chute tumbles the unripe oranges into a wash station. A sprayer coats the oranges in soapy water, which are then brushed against an array of pasta noodles. This motion both cleans the oranges and zests and boils the pasta, which will...
See? It zests and boils the pasta. He's so full of it. Those are brushes to clean it, obviously.
Later be shipped off to Italian restaurants, doubling the Grove's yearly profits. The oranges transition to a roller conveyor, which places them under large fans to prevent them from overheating due to stress. An orange's natural body temperature can be as high as 140 degrees before this stop.
Of course. So it's becoming more exaggerated the more you watch. It starts off like truthful, and then it just keeps exaggerating further and further the further in you go.
A local thief will sneak into the factory after having stolen a brand new iPhone.
Here you
to
go.
reward himself for a job well done, he will fondle an orange. The oranges travel.
So what I think it is, this is legit footage of how they make orange juice, but this guy dubs the commentary over it. That's
along a series of revolving brushes, which
really?
continually spin
I didn't know that.
Oh, did I say something wrong? They stopped spinning. Oh, there they go. Thank God. The brushes buff the fruit skin and remove any residual dirt. Finally, the oranges fall from the conveyor line straight into your shopping cart, and your weekly shopping is now complete.
There you go. Easy.
Wait, what? The oranges can now be juiced. Since the cameras are rolling, the juicing operator performs one final inspection before she places the oranges in the juicer.
Only because the cameras are rolling.
As soon as we finished filming, she began to fling oranges into the juicer willy-nilly as fast as she could. The system promises the oranges they'll be going on a nice, relaxing vacation before funneling them one at a time into the extractor.
Wow.
Then the extractor mercilessly squashes the life out of the orange, brutalizing its juicy insides for our consumption in a thick, pulpy mess. The juice flows into a plastic storage bin taken from the owner's garage. A screen in the bin filters out the pulp, so no one has to be a whiny pussy about having pulp in their orange juice.
There you go.
The juice is bottled into jugs. The plastic jugs contain preservative chemicals in them that seep into the juice over time, prolonging their shelf life. This technicality allows the Grove to call their juice unpasteurized, as the juice itself technically doesn't contain preservatives. The juice is refrigerated immediately to further prolong its shelf life. This juice brand is one of the few in the United States that can call itself orange juice. Many large brands such as Tropicana, Simply, and Minute Maid are legally called orange-flavored drink because they are in fact 98% water and sugar with trace amounts of oranges for flavor. And don't even get me started on the travesty known as orange soda. That would take an entire episode.
Oh, that's nice. A very meaningful goat laugh. Yes, we needed that.
Okay, we're on to the next video. I want to see if that was the end. I hit pause and we were already on the next video. Cool. Andre the DJ says, with this video being a parody, you can call it Pulp Fiction. Got a nice pun in. That was a good one. Thank you, Andre. Alright, let's see what this is. I want it that way. Wait a minute. We already did this. Tell me why. Is this a second joke about tell me why?
You look so angry. You want me to read
No, it's a parody.
Oh no.
And know why. Why are you mad at me? Tell me why. Is it because you're hungry? Tell me why did I cheat on you in your dreams? Tell me why. I already know what you'll say. Don't touch me, just go away.
Wow.
Now I can see that saying sorry will just make you even more angry. Yeah. No matter what I did, just want you to know that you mean the world to me. I got you sushi. I did the laundry. So please won't you smile and forgive me.
Hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? 2 years ago, Burger King put out an ad.
That was some funny videos this week. That was a pretty good one. This next one, how long is it? 5 minutes. When is this from? A year ago. So this is basically a year, and he said 2 years. So this would be 3 years ago. Okay.
That shocked millions of viewers. Instead of showing off their signature Whopper in a typical mouth-watering fashion, they took the complete opposite route and showed off their burger completely covered in mold. You're probably thinking, why would a fast food chain show off its most popular product in the worst way possible? Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. A stunt like this goes against all rules of fast food advertising. So why did they do it? Today, we're going to cover the gross yet interesting story about the moldy Whopper ad. Not only are we going to cover the controversy behind the ad, but
okay, that's an interesting video. Fuck.
There was rumors that McDonald's food is so fake and processed that if you were to leave it, it wouldn't get moldy. It would just sit there forever and never what's the word? Not degrade, not degenerate. Decay. It would never decay. I think that's what it is.
Also discuss why this ad was actually a success. But to do that, we first need to know why Burger King would even think about making a commercial like this in the first place. Which brings us to February 2020. At the time, Burger King's chief marketing officer, Fernando Machado, was brainstorming ways to tell the masses that their signature Whopper sandwich was now 100% preservative-free. With health issues on the rise and consumers becoming more mindful about what they put into their bodies, Burger King made the switch to use more natural ingredients to please these health-conscious consumers. However,
and they were arguing McDonald's is like so full of preservatives that their shit never decomposes.
Simply telling customers this wouldn't have been effective in changing their perspective of Burger King at all. Why? Well, because they're still a fast food restaurant. Fast food is essentially the polar opposite of eating healthy, so simply telling consumers that Burger King was now healthy would get a yawn at best. Fernando knew this, so he knew Burger King needed to go big with their announcement to turn heads and get people to pay attention. And so, with that in mind, Fernando and his team created this.
What a difference a day made.
Over a 34-day time-lapse, we see Burger King's now preservative-free Whopper slowly but surely start to decay and build layers of mold. The ad features excruciating close-ups of the bun, patty, and toppings all getting furrier and furrier, eventually leading to an
so funny? I don't get it. What's so funny? What's the joke?
The beauty of artificial preservatives. This ad breaks all rules of meal promotion. Most fast food ads typically involve beautifully shot items that have been set up by food stylists. But here, Burger King broke that golden rule and showed off their food in the most repulsive way possible. But despite the bold approach, Burger King succeeded in getting millions of people to pay attention. But was that attention good? Well, at first glance, it was horribly negative. Everyone was shocked by the boldness of the ad and couldn't comprehend why Burger King would pull off such an insane stunt. But even worse, people were disgusted with the commercial. Unsurprisingly, viewers' appetites were instantly turned off by the gross Whopper transformation, and multiple studies proved it. One study found that the most popular associations among viewers of the ad were disgusting, gross, and weird. And another study found that 26% of the people surveyed said they were turned off from purchasing a Whopper after watching the ad. And not only were people disgusted, but they were confused. No one understood why Burger King would show off their best-selling product in the worst way imaginable. It made zero sense in the public's eye, and some people even deemed the campaign as part of an insidious drive by corporations to boost their social and moral authority. Another great argument made against the ad was that although the visual of the mold transformation was creative, it was for the wrong brand. Prior to the ad, Burger King didn't have any fresh food credibility, and the health-conscious audience the ad was targeted to likely wasn't going to Burger King in the first place. So
that's a very good point. Like, why did Burger King care about changing their food to not have preservatives when the customer base for Burger King doesn't care about that. You don't go to Burger King to eat healthy food. You go there to get a quick meal.
No,
that
they
tastes good,
point the ads
and you
so
know
that
you're
they
putting on the
don't
fat
use
and the calories,
preservatives,
it's
but
your
the
guilty
backlash
pleasure.
hit them really
you're
hard.
not going to say, oh, I can eat Burger King and it's healthy. So it doesn't even make sense that they made the swap to preservative-free anyway. And then it doesn't make sense that they made the ad. It's like a double whammy of miscalculation by Burger King management.
So this one-off ad about a healthier Whopper likely wasn't going to change their minds at all. On top of that, Burger King's other options, like their fries, are still loaded with preservatives. Their restaurants are usually dirty, and their burgers tend to sit under a hot light for a few hours, all of which don't help their credibility of being healthy. And to put the nail in the coffin, only 5% of Burger King locations had the preservative-free Whopper on the release date of the ad, so most of their customers couldn't even get one if they wanted to. It was clear as day that the initial reaction to this ad was horrible, and further studies that were conducted kept proving this point. Another study asked viewers of the ad to note their reactions after watching it, and the results showed that a majority of their answers included words such as gross, awful, inappropriate, and eerie. However, many of them also contained the word butts. What could this mean? Well, it turned out that while viewers acknowledged the gross, unappetizing visuals, they also understood and appreciated the boldness of the ad, and more importantly, the message behind the ad. The rotting burger was not appealing to me as a customer, but I like the realness it involved. I'm unlikely to go to Burger King, as I do not often eat fast food burgers, but knowing that Burger King is making an effort to only use fresh ingredients in their meals does make me think positively about the company. This ad is very surprising, but it makes sense. As more and more data came in following the ad's release, Burger King started to realize that they actually hadn't produced a complete failure, but rather a smashing success. The ad generated over 8.4 billion impressions across all forms of media, and 88% of the articles written about the ad were either positive or neutral. Additionally, another study revealed that the Moldy Whopper campaign reached a level of awareness 50% higher than Burger King's 2019 Super Bowl campaign. The disgusting portrayal of the Whopper boosted awareness of the removal of artificial preservatives by 400%, and shockingly, Burger King's sales increased by 14% as a result of the ad, and consideration to visitation to Burger King increased by 22.8%.
Okay,
after the cold hard data rolled in, tons of publishers and
why is that so
executives
funny?
praised Fernando's idea and quickly adopted the Moldy Whopper ad as an amazing success.
So far,
And I
most
agree
of his
Sure,
most of
there
his
could have been
comments for this video is nothing but don't laugh.
Think
Just
about
laugh.
it.
Like,
Is that
yeah,
appetizing
yeah.
to you looking at
Like,
that? Does that make
why
you
you find
hungry?
this funny?
If you were hungry, you're probably not hungry anymore. You're trying to imagine what that's going to taste like in your mouth, right? So, I get it. I understand it. But I don't think that it was a smart move because no one cares about preservative-free food at fast food restaurants. Sorry. Okay.
Today we're playing Black Ops 6. I already
Oh,
beat the
this
hard
one's a
part of
good
the game,
video.
which is installing it on Battle.net, which is the worst client I've ever seen in my entire life. The Call of
Battle.net.
Duty games also now have their like own built-in client. So if you're buying this game on Steam, you have to turn it on Steam. Then it opens up the Blizzard client. Then that opens up the Call of Duty client, and then you need the game on the Call of Duty client.
Is that true? Because I don't have it through there. I have it through Game Pass. So I boot through an Xbox app. So I don't have to deal with anything with Activision at all. That's terrible if that actually is true.
So
Holy
you're going
shit.
3 clients deep at that point. Now we're preloading the shaders. Then we can start loading them in. And then once that's loaded in, then maybe there'll probably be a new update. We'll get that update. Probably have to reinstall the whole game, reload all the shaders, and then we can play Black Ops 6, and then we're good to go.
Yes.
Love those guys. Treyarch, Raven, okay. High Moon, Beanox, Activision Shanghai Studio, Search Engine Games. Oh my god.
Just don't even get anything because of behind. Dang Dave. No way, safety. Not missing that much.
Has occurred while launching the game. Please check for updates or scan and repair to fix this issue. Oh my god. Just let me play. This game was made by 15 studios and it can't even launch. It won't launch. The blockbuster event of the year has arrived. We just have to scan every file now because none of them worked properly.
Luckily for me, I've been playing it all month. I have not had this issue, but my issue is the game crashes all the time, right? Like every time I've played it, I think it's crashed at least a couple times.
Can't install games right. Oh man, we've been sitting at 1% for about 5 minutes now. Okay, well, we're back to 0%. Nice. Okay, we're back at 1%. Okay, well now we're starting to get to the action. 0%.
Zero.
Back down. Okay, we're back at 1. 1%, baby. Here we go. I haven't played a game this exciting since Overwatch 2 launched. 2%. Oh,
Yeah.
this is new
Overwatch
territory.
2?
Oh, back down to the
Yes, Dave,
Get up.
remember the
Do I
long
see
queue time you have to go through
Do
with
I see
Overwatch 2?
3% scam?
We were
Come
there.
on, Call of Duty. We can do this. We can do this. Come on. Fear is the ultimate weapon. Oh, back down to 0. Back down to nothing. They build you up and they knock you back down. If you get 5% file scanned, you get a kill streak. I just want to point out that Animal Well was made by one person. The game runs.
Of course, he has to plug the game he financed
to install and then works.
Dave,
Call
no.
of Duty made by 70 studios.
Fuck.
Doesn't open. How much does Animal Well cost right now? $25 for a game that works, launches in the client that you buy it on. Black Ops, $70 or $100 for the Vault Edition. If it is the truth you seek, look in the dark. Oh, I see a sheet of paper here. It says Call of Duty fucking sucks. I give up on the scan and fix, it's not working. I'm just gonna reinstall it, I guess. Alright, it's been like 10 minutes. We're still looking at this. But hey, one of these days, you know, it's gonna start reinstalling and then we can, you know, relive the excitement of the installation process. That's what Black Ops 6 is all about. Something went wrong while trying to launch a program. Try restarting Battle.net or your computer. No, I wasn't trying to launch a program. I was trying to install a program. It's still trying to do it actually. Okay, I'm gonna hit the install. Shout out to Blizzard, Activision, one of the highest rated companies in the world right now. Black Ops 6 is here. Is it? For a while I couldn't even find like where you install Black Ops 6 because it's not actually like its own game on the client. See, like Vanguard, that's its own game. Modern Warfare, Cold War, Black Ops 4, those are their own things. Black Ops 6, I couldn't even find where it is. You have to click on the Call of Duty thing, and then you hit install, and then it's like on here.
Oh my god, I'm literally about to say, are you gonna say anything, Dave? And give us a goat laugh.
Okay, it's been like 10 minutes now of this.
Dave, just hang it up. You're done. You're done. Just stop. Just stop right now in your head. You're done. So far, you're giving us nothing but goat laughs non-stop for every 3 to 5 minutes.
10 is where they'll figure out like how to actually install a game. Oh my god, it's installing. Okay, what happened? What happened? We just started installing, now it's saying update. Call of Duty needs to be patched. You didn't even install it yet. 4K graphics, AMD FSR 3.1 at launch, 500 plus customization options on PC, crossplay and protected by Ricochet anti-cheat. But doesn't actually install or launch the game yet. We haven't figured that out. Call of Duty is now installing. So let's go over here.
Oh, so he just complained that Donkey is plugging in his own game. How many times he's plugging in his own merch?
See how many times we can install Animal Well while that installs. Boom, okay. Animal Well's installed, nice. But does it launch from the client that you bought it in? Let's find out. Oh, launches perfectly. Wow, look at that. And we're already playing the game. Nice. Restart Battle.net in your computer. Only about 80 gigabytes to go. So let's go ahead and uninstall Animal Well, reinstall. Okay, we got it back. Uninstall.
I mean, I get his frustration, but it's a shameless plug for the game that he's gonna make money on if it sells.
What?
Game, and it's like 30 megabytes. So
how many times you keep plugging in your old merch?
This game should not give you these problems. By the way, it doesn't.
How many times you keep plugging in DS politics?
Installs and you're done. It doesn't have issues. It sounds like you get it through Steam is where you have the problem. So, Spawn Killer, thanks for 20 months as a super member. Have I decided what the long form react will be? No, we're going to start doing that soon.
Not for me. Remember that.
Ultra members of this channel will be able to start suggesting topics or videos for that. Starting this week, actually. What we're going to do is usually I would do the threads for the next week after this show ends, like that night. So tonight I will do that so Ultra members can suggest, and submissions to your members will be able to actually submit content for my political show that's going to start on Thursday. So, but no, and the long form react I want to take a little time to plan out. We'll probably have these reacts, you know, take a hiatus for about a month. They'll probably do a long form react sometime in December. Okay? Alright, so folks, thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. When we come back, it is the conclusion of the series, the final reacting to clips. Thank you. See you then. Alright, so I have to pee before we begin.
Of course
and I'm actually
you do.
waiting. My wife still hasn't arrived home from work. I hope she gets home soon. Sounds like she's stuck in traffic. Unless She arrived home and I didn't hear her arrive home, but I don't think she did. I'm gonna mute the mic and check that out, and we'll figure it out. I'll be right back, guys.
Live. So anybody glad this whole DSP versus the internet's over? This is the last final hurrah. Anytime now. Wait, what did he? Didn't he just show up a few minutes ago? What is he doing? He showed up, not in frame, and he's gone.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello?
You know DSP's content is so boring, you have to boot up a game just to keep yourself occupied. Oh, its viewers went down to 171.
Okay, so, by complete luck, my wife actually arrived home as I was out there, so I said, let's get Jasper out of here, so I did. And now I'm ready to continue, except I'm frozen for some reason. I can't do anything. It looks like the entire laptop froze. Is that true?
Great, nice.
Like, I actually can't click. Look at this. I can't click on anything.
Disaster stream.
What the hell happened?
Then again, I have no room to talk.
I have no idea. I'm gonna try to close and reopen.
Every stream I do is a
see you
disaster
guys
stream.
right now. Everything crashed. Can I please use my laptop so I can do the finale of the show? I guess not. It wants to fight me. It doesn't want to load. It's sitting here dead, not loading. Are you kidding? Hello?
Hello? But now?
Ridiculous.
I know, right? This whole show sucks.
I'm trying to get everything to refresh fully. Okay. Now the stream is at least loading. Then I can open the chat, but I need the stream to load first. Sorry, I can't see you guys at all right now on YouTube. I think Kick was still working. It was the YouTube side that's all screwed up. Yeah, it's running like ass. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, loading finally.
Crisis averted.
Right. Okay, so I see there were trolls.
Soccer.
Alright, I just got rid of that troll.
Oh my god.
Here's another one. There's two different trolls who were talking when I was peeing and saying hello to my wife. Okay. Okay, we're good now. Alright guys, let's get started because I want to react to as much as I can in the next half hour. And at the end of the show, I'll answer any questions because it seems like people are showing up and asking questions about the future of the show when I've already explained it 7 times during the stream, but I would like to do the reacting first.
What did you just join?
Okay. Let's finish the show. Here we go. Hello everyone, DSP here. And this is officially the final part of DSP versus the Internet, episode 90 and as a series. Again, I sincerely thank you for being along for this awesome 2-year ride. I have very much enjoyed doing the show. Let's end it in epic fashion with some more clips. Let's see what you guys
now
have.
Guys,
2 friends are inside a room recording someone who appears to be yelling at something. They seem very unsettled and appear.
This is a horror compilation. It's 11 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing.
Brother, come on, it's 11 minutes.
This person. However, it isn't until they decide to approach this person that they see what it is that they're yelling at. What they saw left them more disturbed than before. This is what they caught.
You're gonna be a jump scare. Hold on. Now fuck this. You're not gonna jump scare me.
Brother, no way, bro.
You think that's a? Oh, I think that's a ghost. They think that this shadow is a ghost or something. Okay, there's no jump scare. They're talking to this dark shadow in the corner. See it?
¿Qué se te perdió? ¿Nos quieres hacer daño? ¿Nos quieres hacer más daño? Mira, lárgate.
Ooh, are you scared yet? Ooh.
It's called building suspense. You know, you just know that since you're into horror and all that stuff.
Ah, you kicked it. I don't fear you. Take my foot, you bitch. Take it. Piss on it. Moon it.
There appears to be a small, shadowy figure manifesting and disappearing at the same time. Now, it's not certain if this was actually something paranormal, as this could have been caused by the lighting in the room, thus making the shadow. But upon closer examination, lighting doesn't seem to explain it. I actually have no idea as to what this might be, but I'll leave it to you to decide as to whether or not this was something paranormal. As always, what are your thoughts?
100%. Was the mini man. The mini shadow man.
Tony Noguera is recording his son when he captures something downright creepy. Nobody else is home except him and his son, or so he thinks. Although they have the place to themselves, Tony can't help but feel like they're not the only ones there. One time, when no one else was home, Tony had seen something from the corner of his eye. He'd seen what appeared to be a small child running quickly past his room. He didn't think much of this, as he thought he was just seeing things. But, on the night that he and his son were alone, Tony captured something pretty disturbing. He didn't notice at first until a friend of his had seen the video.
Guys, leave the EV girl alone. He already went to bed.
The video was then posted on Reddit for others to see, and they too were left feeling uneasy. One person had even commented, "Burn the house down." This is what he caught.
Dan, look at Liza. Go like this. Liza, hey, like this. Liza, look it. Hey. Liza, go
Are you scared yet? Replay.
The tips counter is at 174. The goal's already been reached by one person with a big fucking surprise.
Oh my god. It's already past Halloween. Yeah, but this clip was probably submitted. Well, that's true. I guess it's a late submission then. It's totally not like a, you know, a prank or something.
Why would it be?
Totally not bullshit.
There appears to be someone or something observing Tony's son. At first, it seems like this might have been his son's reflection in the mirror. But after looking closely, the so-called reflection doesn't reflect his movement. And even more unsettling is the fact that you can hear what sounds like a giggling child in the background. Obviously, this didn't come from Tony's son.
Oh my god.
Now, it could be that this was actually someone who was over at Tony's place, perhaps a relative or a friend of the child. But based on the way that his son reacted upon seeing the supposed child, it seemed like he didn't know who it was. It was as though he was observing a stranger.
No, he's not observing it at all.
So,
he's
what
not.
could this have been? Tony can't come up with an answer, but it seems more than likely that this was the small child Tony had seen before. But what do you think this might have been?
It's
an actual child or something else?
What are you talking about? We don't know because his camera sucked ass, so we don't know what it was.
The quality is bad. Wait, what do you expect?
Jesse starts acting strange.
If it happened back then, the quality's not gonna be good.
There's been some
what
weird
more could
stuff
you
going on
want?
in the house.
Oh no.
This is what she caught.
What's wrong, baby?
Dog's upset.
Come here. Hey, come here.
The dog growling.
Shh, come here, baby.
What? The dog is just growling. That's all it is.
Yes, because sometimes dogs can sense something. Something's off. Something's wrong. So obviously there's something wrong, like some sort of presence he's sensing.
Is there something in the kitchen?
So far it's nothing.
What? There's nothing in the kitchen. What are we watching? For the record,
what is it?
All right. For the record, before we continue, Jasper sometimes alerts to stuff too.
Yes,
All right.
animals do
but
that.
When he alerts to stuff, it's not always something significant. It could be a faint sound he heard next door or outside. It could be a scent that he picks up or something randomly out of nowhere. But it's not necessarily something supernatural. All right. The dog is just reacting to something in the kitchen. Who knows what? This doesn't mean that there's something going on over there.
Jesse. Jesse. Come here.
The bizarre thing is there's a zillion bottles of soda lined up on the counter. Why are there so many bottles of soda over there?
I don't know, because why not?
Jessie appears to be seeing something. Whether or not she was actually sensing a certain presence, specifically that of a ghost, is up for debate. But if there's one thing that remains unquestionable, it's the fact that Jessie had sensed something dangerous. The question is though, what exactly was she seeing? Viewers seem to think that Jessie was sensing something of a paranormal nature, as is usually the case with most pets. But of course, I'll let you decide if that's the case with Jessie.
No.
To this day, Onana.
It literally could have been. See, they have a million bottles of soda up on the counter right there. One of the bottles got rattled and is letting out a little bit of gas. And so in a very faint sound, you know, when you just start to unscrew a cap to a bottle that's carbonated, you hear that little light hiss. One of the bottles could be giving off a light hiss. And the dog's reacting to that. Literally nothing happened.
I'll be right back.
We watched that, nothing happened at all.
I know, cannot make sense of Jessie's strange behavior. But viewers seem to know the reason. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over the following video with very little information. However, what happens in it is still nonetheless pretty creepy.
Bunny.
The video starts off with someone who's recording a rabbit in the middle of the night. All appears to be normal until the following happens.
Yo, a pair of pants is running with no one in them. Did you see that? Yo, there's a pair of pants. Someone's like, yo, my owner's ass stank so fucking bad, the pants ran away. That's impressive. That dude's ass is so right and so rank. The pants escaped the house.
There appears to be a pair of pants just running on its own. Maybe this might have been a glitch with the camera. Yet others
That's
seem
funny.
to think this was an apparition.
That's funny.
Whatever it might have been, I can't imagine how creepy it is to see something like this in person. At least it wouldn't be hard to find an extra pair of pants to replace yours with after seeing this.
That's pretty funny. I'm sorry, that wasn't scary at all. That was hilarious.
Vanessa Boleyn is looking at her doorbell security camera when she notices something that scared the
Every
living
time.
hell out of her. Vanessa writes, I grew up in a haunted home with paranormal investigators and priests constantly coming to my house, so I don't get that scared easily. But last night, I saw this through my Ring camera at 11:30 p.m. and it was the only time that I truly felt scared.
Oh great, get ready.
This is what she'd seen.
Get
Be sure
ready.
to look closely or you'll miss it.
Yeah, it's an eyeball right there, a face and an eyeball peeping over the plant. See it? The thing is, the quality's terrible. It could be anything. It could be a mask. It could, you know what I mean? And why are we only getting this? Why is it not showing it move? Why is it not showing it disappear? It's stationary, right?
A faint image of what appears to be a face can be seen hiding behind the flowers. It's hard to make out what exactly this is, but it seems like someone or something is looking at the doorbell camera as though it knew that Vanessa was looking at the camera during this time.
For the record, this is completely fake because doorbell cameras face towards your staircase or the way to your door. The doorbell camera doesn't face a crooked angle at an awning in front. It's complete bullshit. So this is completely fake. This
how are we
is not
supposed to know
footage from
that?
a doorbell camera in any way. It's completely fake. So, all right, on to the next.
Every time he sees his soul, he runs towards it. They just can't be apart. Every time he sees his soul, he runs towards it. They just can't.
You know, a part of me wants him to go into a club and go to the dance floor and just dance and see how people react.
They just can't be apart. Percy is obsessed with that specific gray and like slightly pinkish sock.
Wow, you're still streaming? Yeah, streaming the whole react until the very end. Even though I'm bored out of my mind.
He likes one sock.
He always goes for the gray one.
The specific sock he
It
likes.
has gotten out of control a few times. He gets so passionate over the sock. Oh, you go
Again, I don't know why it was just submitted.
Toy for him because he drags it around my room so that he can find the perfect spot to cuddle with it.
Is this what is this called? A horned lizard? No, a bearded dragon. This is called bearded dragon.
I do not wear that sock. It all started when he would begin bobbing at my feet. It's a sign of like dominance. Percy would run full speed and he would stop right before my feet. And then one day I was like, okay, is it my foot or is it my sock? And so I put my sock on the ground and he jumped on it. So it's become a regular
God,
thing.
I swear, bro.
It's like the sock. It's love.
I should have put a goat laugh counter. I didn't expect him to do it that many times.
To spend a lot of time with it. And I think it's hilarious.
That's cute. You lizard, the bearded
So when it
lizard.
comes
Bearded
to
dragon.
laundry day,
Bearded
Percy
dragon.
does not like that. He watches me put it in the laundry.
Oh, he's very
I
upset.
have to keep it clean for him because he does roll around with it. So if I put the sock in the laundry, he gets all confused. Then he begins looking for a sock. He ends up running after me as if he's mad at me for putting it in the laundry. And then when it's all done and clean, and his reaction is priceless. I like to think that he's like, oh, this is my baby. I'm so happy.
Oh, he's cutely snuggling it. All right, on to the next clip. That was a cute one.
Only 2
Back in the day,
minutes.
this was millionaires, now it's billionaires. I just want.
All right, so for the record, 51 minutes. This would be a good video for me to watch for my new long-form react show that I'll be starting likely in December.
You said that
There's
already.
absolutely no possible way I can watch this video I'll watch like a minute of it and then we'll go on to the next. That's insane. I can't watch 51 minutes.
Want to get a pulse on the city? How's security these days? So I have a deep history with San Francisco. What's going on, Sarah? All these for lease. Wow. Democracy is good. Such a San Francisco shot.
You had like the best of all the cultures in one spot, bro. It was amazing.
Totally different world down here.
Don't do no DUI.
Everybody thinks of San Francisco as a bunch of sissies, but back in the day, we were all the kids of World War II veterans and blue-collar workers.
Fentanyl is no joke.
Oh my God, look at that.
This is a place where really no tourists are coming.
There's like wave after wave of people coming from the outside with an idealistic vision.
Hold the breath if you don't want to smell meth.
They see it as a blessing for many, many people.
Good morning.
All right, that was a good intro, but that's as far as I'm gonna get.
Robert, this is DSP Reacts,
right?
or the last
Jump
episode
like 5
of it.
minutes in. I'll jump 5 minutes in.
Skipping it, always
Look at all
nice.
those dogs.
You got your hands full?
Damn, he's a
Can I ask you one
professional
question?
dog walker. He has like 10 dogs.
How is the city right now versus 2 years ago, would you say?
It's coming back. It's the world that we're in, you know. That's what I feel. You know, if you sue the cops, who wants to be a cop? If you treat the cops more like criminals, then who wants that job? The city has 500 less police officers, but just like dog walk, if you make it harder to do it, who wants to do it? I mean, it's all good, all good. The city is different. These have all been clients for 30 years. So.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it turns over and all different.
I've never seen this many dogs that well behaved around each other.
They're regulated. You only have 8 dogs in the park, so then if you have this many on the sidewalk, where are you going to take them? Anyway, have a good day.
Take care. You too.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, he was saying back in the day this was millionaires, now it's billionaires. And it's hard to keep employees now. Just
What kind of
because the
accent
costs.
do I have?
Like, you have to pay so much.
I don't know. I don't normally have an accent.
That
Some people do say I do have one, but I never notice it. No worries, Whopper, you're good.
There's a lot more life down here. A couple years ago, it was not looking at all like this. As far as people walking out and about, people going to work.
Yeah, didn't we watch a video of this like early on in the show? Like early 2023, didn't we watch a video about San Francisco? And this was like a ghost town. It was all people on drugs and stuff. So now it looks like it's actually coming back. Cool. All right, we got time for like 1 or 2 more clips. Let's go.
Okay, and let's talk about Backlash. People said we were ducking Backlash. Backlash was a snooze fest.
No, Doug, if Vince McMahon was such a genius, why would he have a 3-month storyline leading up to what would finally be his long-lost son, Hornswoggle, who is a midget leprechaun that's getting pushed over 80% of their
Sounds unique.
roster?
Well,
God, it sucks
appreciate
to be
the
a WWE fan these days.
opinion.
I think that Randy Orton needs a new.
I don't really get that kind of positive response.
Yeah.
The guy uses headlocks constantly.
I'm
It's
going to
so...
beat you within an inch of your life and put you in a headlock.
Yep. Put you
in
in
an arm bar.
In an arm bar, and then I'm gonna, take you down the mat, and I'm gonna hold you there for a while.
Yep.
And then they're gonna have another last man standing match.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh wait, we're getting some momentum. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is a classic
1,
video.
2. Same thing as.
Admit that Judgment Day was better than Sacrifice.
So I guess these guys were really old school YouTube wrestling commentators. I didn't start my commentary show on wrestling until I want to say it was late 2010 or early 2011, and it ran for like 3-4 years.
Have a good
These
one,
guys were
Robert.
doing it even before then. I gotta give them some credit because wrestling wasn't very good around them. It wasn't very good around them at all. It was pretty shitty. So, wow, this has been re-uploaded from 11 days ago. Okay. All right, we got time for 1 or 2 more. A Ryu exhibition, Evo 2K9. What the heck? That was weird. is, I think, either original Street Fighter 3 or Second Impact. That's not Third Strike. Yes, the wrong direction.
Live.
Oh, nice. Two fireballs, yep. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Against serve bot only. Yeah, look. Serve bot only combo. Alpha 3 again. Hits him from behind. Original World Warrior. Original Street Fighter 2. Original Street Fighter 1. Street Fighter Alpha 1. I know every game here. I've played every single one. Oh no, I take it back. Street Fighter Alpha 2. My bad. That's Street Fighter Alpha 2. This is custom combo. This is hyper fighting. Street Fighter 2 hyper fighting. Marvel vs. Capcom 1. This is Street Fighter Alpha 1, yeah. Yes, all those combos. TBS 2, the game everyone wants Capcom to remake. Super Turbo, my favorite fighting game of all time right here.
Of course.
And this is the remake, HD remix. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Pretty fun, but we're not gonna watch the whole thing. We got time for one more clip. What will be the final clip in the history of DSP
it's not that deep.
versus the internet? Here it comes. Lady Death, who Thanos always had a crush on. For those who don't know, in actual canon Marvel Comics lore, Thanos had a crush on Lady Death, and the reason he did is because that's the one thing he couldn't ever have. He had the Infinity Gauntlet. He had infinite power, but death he couldn't control. He could reverse the effects of death, but he couldn't, like, death was an entity, and it was an uncontrollable entity, so what you always want, what you can't have. So he wanted death to be romantic with him, and it would never work because death was this force.
Thank you for that info dump, really cool.
See, there's the Infinity Gauntlet.
Ah, hell, not again.
Professor X is going to try to teach Thanos how to court death. Still has his collar. His face. Deadpool. I guess this was canon later that she actually likes Deadpool for some reason. Wow. All right, well.
That's it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wild ride, let me tell you. Started in February of 2023 and lasted all the way till mid-November 2024. 90 episodes, 90 weeks that we have convened here on DSP Reacts and in the last few weeks over on Kick. And I have very much enjoyed the variety of stuff that you guys have shown me for the most part. Let's be very honest here. There's some stinkers in there, all right? But for the most part, here's what I've really liked about the show. Okay, there's a few things that I've really enjoyed. The first thing that I liked about DSP versus the internet is that you had an opportunity to show me things that you know and maybe you like or dislike, but you got to see my honest reactions to them for the first time. You guys are many. I am one.
Yes, we heard that many times.
The things that you've known about.
Vocal with the $5. I stole it from 1 Minute Man.
Or somewhere in between.
Well,
it's been very,
better go to my pockets than the first
I like that level
pockets.
of interactivity. The fact that this is
Thank you for the
likely
$5.
the most interactive show I've ever done and probably will ever do. Although I am going to do more interactive content moving forward, this has been a wild ride of cool stuff. I like the fact that I never know what I'm going to see in a given week. But at the same time, I think that we have learned a lot in the 2 years that I've done the show, that sometimes repeat topics can be boring, that YouTube's limitations, blocking content ID is just a nightmare, and the fact that it's quality over quantity, right? Doing this once a week, sadly, the clips aren't always as good as maybe if I spaced it out more. And also the issues with YouTube can affect the show. Like when people started giving the fake memberships out and I had to redesign the show at the last minute. There's been a lot of things along the way, road bumps, all right? And I just want to say thank you to anyone who genuinely watched, supported as a member or otherwise. Maybe you were a member and you submitted clips. Maybe you just watched the show, but then you supported the streams, right? Or maybe you just watched and just enjoyed and you were along for the ride like I was, right? Thank you for that. It's been a good one. It's been something unique and interesting and something that will stand out in my history that I've really enjoyed doing. And as they say, all good things must come to an end. You feel a little sad, right? You're like, oh man, you know, this is something that Phil's been doing for almost 2 years. And it was actually some really cool stuff that he saw. At the same time, I think we all agree, it's run its course. Why keep doing a show that only 200 people are showing up for, that we're barely getting enough video submissions to even complete? People want more content that's different. They don't want more of the same at this point.
Well, there's many issues with that, but...
So, here's the deal. My reacting to clips like this may not actually end here, because I'm going to now be doing a long form react show. We don't know even the name of the new show yet, okay? We don't. We haven't even come to a consensus on what it should be called or how often I should do it. But let's say, for example, someone submits a video essay that's an hour long and I have a 3-hour stream to do it and I get through it in like 2.5 hours. Hey, let's do some random submissions. Let's do some random clips. And then I could go back to this format to kill some time. Someone even suggested maybe do like 15-20 minutes of just random clips to warm up before you get to the feature presentation, right? Like, I think I'd be okay with that. So, not the end at all. It's just a different format coming. And I want to say thank you again for everyone who was a part of this cool, unique experience of mine. It really was. Like, I never did anything like that before, and I really enjoyed it. But now we've learned our lessons and we can move on to better stuff. I feel like long form reacting.
Are you really sure you learned your lesson from, what, a year and a half of doing this? It shows that you don't know your lesson. You always skip your videos. You always think that the people who are better than you are not better than you, even though they are better than you. Excuse me. And furthermore, you keep skipping videos to the point where why should we give you money to submit clips? We're gonna skip a chunk of it and miss the context of it. or you're just not gonna play the video entirely because you just don't like it.
Like I said, to a video essay, to a documentary, you know, videos that are substantial, 20, 30 minutes minimum, hour, 2 hours long ideal. That's gonna be way more meaningful. And also, here's the big benefit. I'm gonna be able to announce what I'm doing ahead of time. You can show up for the topics you like, right? Maybe some of you really liked some of the stuff we saw today, and some of you absolutely hated it, right? Well, now you can show up for the stuff that you want, and you can support it. Instead of just saying, oh, is it random or something like that? You'll never know what you're gonna see, and I think that's
yes,
what
I did get weird out.
People didn't like the fact that they
by
didn't know what they
one
were gonna see,
person
and
with
didn't know
a
if
big
their videos were gonna be
surprise.
watched, right? Now you're gonna know what's gonna be watched with long form content, right? And also, another journey I'm about to start.
It wasn't
$100
$100, it was a gifted membership we kick. 25 donated memberships.
Themes. You don't know how that's gonna go, right? But I will say thank you again to everyone here who watched, all right? If you're on stream, stick around. I have one post video thing to say about the future here. But for those who are watching on demand, thanks for the wild ride. This is it for DSP versus the internet for episode 90. Thank you for 90 awesome weeks of fun here on DSP Reacts. Trust me, there's many, many more years of fun to come, just in different formats. Everyone, peace out and thank you. Be safe, and see you soon. Okay, so here's what I have to say, everyone.
Oh boy.
First of all, Spawn Killer, thanks for a $2 super chat. No, I'm not going back to Street Fighter on the Switch. I don't know what you're asking me that for. And I got a $1 tip.
That Switch is going to be covered in dust.
It says, get a chalice and drink Detractor's tears out of it. Thank you to that person. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen, all right? 2 new shows are starting. One is starting literally this week, and one is starting probably next month. In the short term, this Thursday night, DS Politics begins. Once a week, exclusively on Kick, I'm going to stream political content. It's going to cover U.S. presidency, it's going to cover hot topics, things locally to me, and it's going to expand, of course, over time. If you remain a submissions tier member of this channel, okay, what I'm going to do is put up a thread where you can find
I'm not saying we
news
did play it
stories
on the Switch.
that you'd be interested in seeing me react to on the Politics show.
Did I say play on the Switch was Super Mario
like
RPG Legend of the Seven Stars?
Video, you know, stuff that I can review.
No way, it's the
stories that I'm finding interesting.
Nintendo World Championship game. That's the one.
Okay, so if you're a submissions tier member and you're interested in that, keep your membership, because it's going to be just the same process that I was using for this show, where I post up a thread, say, hey everyone, you know, here's the thread for the week. Please post up your stuff. That's going to start happening. Now, this week, this Thursday, I already have a full show lined up. I have 3 interesting topics to cover. But the nominations will begin after that show. So please keep your eyes and ears peeled, and I hope that you will keep your memberships. Now, for Ultra members, obviously this is going to be completely different now. You're not getting guaranteed to watch videos. But right now, I am going to be taking in advice and suggestions from Ultra members exclusively for the new long-form React show. So, for example, I'm going to post up probably tonight a thread for Ultra members only. I want you to submit video essays, documentaries, and longer form videos. Like I said, probably minimum 20 minutes, but upwards of hour, 2 hours, depending on the subject matter. And I want you to nominate stuff that you find interesting, that you think would be cool to see me react to in a long form video. I'm going to take that thread as the exclusive place to get suggestions, and I'm going to look at that over the course of the next few weeks, and I'm going to pick and choose the things that I think will work, and that's what I'm going to use to get my very first ever long form React idea and show. Okay? So Ultra members, I mean, yes, it is $20 a month, but you're going to be the only ones to really be in my ear and say, hey, here's some good content that you should react to that you've never been able to before. Okay?
Hi. Hello, Visible.
So that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, we're about to wrap up very soon.
Keep in mind, and I
trying to find someone to reach you back, but I couldn't find
that I'm
anybody
gonna do
live
it.
at the moment.
Now, it's going to be a little different. But my
yes, if
first
you guys start talking.
long form React, I think I would like to do around, let's say, mid-December. Okay, let's say middle of December. And that'll give me a month to get your suggestions, look at the you know, ideas, the videos, sift through them. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to exclusively stream React content on Kick, whether it's the political show or the long form React. but I will.
My
record
God,
it,
are you
and the
still
archives
talking?
or clips will always be uploaded here to this channel. So you'll be a member on this channel, and you'll get content on this channel as a result. Okay. My goal is that when I stream on Kick, I'm getting viewership.
My God,
over
are you
there.
still
So I'll get
talking?
support. I'll get people excited for Kick content, but then they'll watch the archive clips on this channel, and that'll get people to become members here and be a part of the process of each show. Okay, that's how we're doing
Yes,
it
this is
now.
where
It's
history
been changed. We
continues.
evolved the idea.
One
But let's
person
see how it
gifted
goes.
Kick
The
membership
first
me to
political
pass
show
the
is this
goal.
Thursday, and then the long form react show will start in December. I want a time to accumulate the ideas, get some good show. 7 p.m. Pacific time, either on DSP Gaming or on this Kick channel, DSP Gaming Reel. Bloodborne. Are you ready for this?
Bro, nobody asked for
My third ever
Bloodborne.
playthrough of Bloodborne, this time on the PS5 Pro with the visual, improvements and things that they put on there. I'm very excited for Bloodborne to start tonight. I hope you will be a part of that. And then tomorrow, we're actually going to be doing Veilguard, Dragon Age Veilguard for the first time, and more Call of Duty fun, okay? Everyone, thank you so very much. Please enjoy the break. Thank you so much for 2 years of an awesome show. I really had a great time with it. I hope that you did too. Please be safe, and hopefully I'll see you tonight for Bloodborne. And hopefully I will see you for the politics show and for the long form reacts as well. All right?
No.
Thank you guys. Peace out. That is it. Have a good one. See you tonight.
And with that, DSP versus the internet is officially over. Okay, is there anybody to redirect? Let me check. Oh, put some music in it.
Overwatch Classic.
Okay, set up. Alright, is there anything to redirect you? Anybody? Well, I can redirect it to Lend the Range, but it won't be on for an hour, so I can do that. What's on the Twitch side? Huh, Ludwig's still streaming? Alright. I guess I can redirect it to Ludwig for now. Then it won't be on for an hour. So I won't be on for another hour. Well, that too, but I can't redirect you because you haven't set up the stream yet. So for now, I can redirect it to Ludwig. For now. And that's it. I'm not doing any more React videos unless I'm doing the podcast because fuck me, that was so boring. It was just downright boring. He barely reacts. It only makes random noise like goat laughs and such. Also, apologies for the microphone problem. I'm still trying to get that reconfigured. It's my first time streaming after all. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting off. I'll catch you guys later. I'll stream whenever I stream, so that's pretty much it. See ya. Oh wait, Mark was on YouTube? Well, let me check.